Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is day 2 of this week's North America Dota Challengers League. We already had a few series yesterday, and today we got another 2 for you. We're going to be finishing out, see who gets into our semifinals today. I'm Math Magician 10. This is Tint Tint. Have you been enjoying our NADCL time so far?
I love NADCL.
Amen. Amen. That's what we want. You know who else loves NADCL here? It's our wonderful players. And I guess, Mr. Rose, could we go to our first slide here? Well, let's go check out the bracket. I guess since I already mentioned it, I assumed there was an order. I realize now that there is no order. And yeah, you can see here. Yesterday we had the 2-0 from Astronaut Esports with a. There was just a lot going on there. But in the games, not a ton. We saw a good level 1 Roshan attempt. Didn't end up getting them the win, unfortunately. We'll see if somebody today tries to get that to work out here. I'm sure a next level strat for everybody. Fry Boys and Spork Face Killers, they also went to a game 3. My boy Karan, unfortunately, could not pull it out of Void Spirit on game 3. But I'm sure that they'll have plenty of chances as the rest of NADCL goes on. Today, we got a little bit of a bracket flip. We are starting with the Bullish on Gaming versus Paladins, and then after that, I believe it's going to be the Grin Esports versus the Honored Vanguard. And that's going to be casted by our lovely gentleman Crash and Irma. So I'll also be happy to watch those. And I guess one more thing, because we still have, in fantastic Dota fashion, we're still waiting on 4 players to join up in the lobby, I think. Ooh, only 3 now. But let's go ahead and check out the players that we're going to be seeing today for both of these teams. Yeah, Flea, Ush, Triceps, Skyward, and Zeri. I believe Skyward and Zeri have actually seen themselves on a few Lads teams together. So I know that they have some sort of, chemistry, but also, of course, Flea and Ush been in the scene for a long, long time. I'm very excited. I think this team would probably be a little bit of my favorite just based off of the name factor. Tint, do you have any other high-level analysis on these 5 players in front of us?
I believe Xeriscape won Lads recently, so maybe he's coming in
Ooh,
hot.
that's true. Clearly, just
Yeah,
winner mentality coming out from Zeri. That's good. They need
built
that
to
sort of
win.
leadership on this team. Just built different. And for our other team here, we've got, I believe, the Paladin stack. Turtle, Shaggy, Chives, Dendy, and Pichu. I think Shaggy, I'm interested to see what they're going to do here, because I believe Dendy and Shaggy are both mid players. Shaggy does, as his profile does show, will want to play the Necrophos in any game that he can. I saw even in the in-houses, he was breaking it out, and yeah, he was just tearing up games during the in-house league with it. So, given that the hero got some pretty substantial buffs too, since the in-house league, I think, had come out, I'm going to be excited to see if they actually give that to him. It is by far and away his best mid laner. I don't know if it should get through. It feels like it can't be a first pick, maybe. Do you think you could get away with, like, second pick of the first phase? Like, do you think that's even like possible, or is there just still too much around the pool?
Maybe. I think it would be hard. The
Yeah,
one thing that Necro is going for them now is that they can buy BKB. They're worried about getting nullified. So
yeah.
who knows? Maybe there'll be some innovative Necro tech that we'll get to see.
If anyone, it would be Shaggy. I mean, I think part of the Necrophos issue is that you love playing it versus these like physical damage heavy lineups. So it's not necessarily like how many heroes you can ban out, because there's got to be someone left that'll still right click you, or at least do the damage nuke. So I don't know. I don't know if you can really get away with it early, but I'm sure that Shaggy would try to find a way. For
Yeah.
the lobby update here, we are still. Oh, the DQ timer. Pop Tarts laying down the hammer. 5 minutes until we start the DQ timer. Oh. So, one way or another, we are going to have some people flowing through. I guess to also keep talking about these wonderful games that we have ahead of us, I'll kind of pull up the draft, actually, because some of the speculation that we can have here is how people are going to be kind of throwing up these first phases, picks, and bans. Tint, 4 heroes that you think should be out of every draft, unless you're trying to first pick that hero. What do you think?
Every draft?
Every
I
draft, you're like, man, I'm drafting against these guys. They have first pick. I don't want them to pick any of these heroes.
think you might put some heroes like Dawn or Nature's Prophet up there. Those are
Okay.
both pretty I'd say like rounded heroes that
Yeah,
are obviously both quite strong. Um, Maybe you could make an argument for some of the other pause fives, depending on if you're scared of them or not. Uh,
yeah,
Things like a warlock, maybe, or
yeah. I've seen
um,
Warlock getting some respect bans.
yeah, the tree is coming in hot too recently.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Everyone's just it's the tree meta, whether you're
That's it.
playing for the protector or the prophet. Um,
Do you think that people have found enough issues, or I guess not issues, but enough counters to the gyro that you don't want to first ban that one?
I think that's definitely in consideration. It's just such a like classic pause one hero of like, you know what? I don't really care how the lane goes. I'll just
Yeah,
go and farm.
exactly.
Go farm stacks. Doesn't really matter. And it's obviously quite strong with the new eggs update to
Mm-hmm.
essentially get double hits when you're
Yeah.
rocking your flat cannon. Um,
I've seen some creative answers to it. There's like,
yeah,
Gyro's always been a hero that wants to like just sit and heal, right? So you can go Satanic, but if there's a Doom on the other team, then like all of a sudden that healing is like so degraded. And Doom seems like it's kind of gotten some answers. Razor and Sven both have seen like they're like
yeah.
also somewhat answers. You can like get in his face and just burst him down, or take his damage. Like, kind of both.
So
Drow has
that
also kind of sneaked in too, I think.
yeah, yeah. I saw the weirdest thing the other day in a game where someone was doomed and they started TPing away. And I was like, wow, you haven't seen something like that before. Uh, Usually
Crazy.
your items are all muted and
Yeah, right.
yeah, and then it's like you TP to fountain, and you're still not gonna heal there. It's just such
That's
a
true.
it's
Yeah.
just a such a weird new spell. I love it.
It's like you actually have a timer, I think now, because if he dooms you and then scorched earth, depending on what hero you are, if you take like 3 to 4 seconds of scorched earth damage, I think you're just dead, because there's just no getting out of it. You would
Yeah.
literally have to have like an oracle behind you or something to stop you from taking damage.
Yeah, it's not like you can get to safety and then like regen it off or anything.
Yeah,
The hero's still pretty different. I don't think it's like quite found its place. It hasn't like settled per se,
that's
but
true. Yeah.
cool to see how it goes. You could probably make an argument too for potentially first phasing a hero like Invoker. Um,
Yes.
it's pretty strong right now, and it's got that universal strength
Mm-hmm.
behind it. Uh,
It's wild.
yeah, the level one Sunstrike for a lot of damage. Yeah, it's just a lot of fun to it.
It's crazy because you also is here that you're still able to go for this like early earn and try to like run the map with it, but then people are still doing that like go back for the Midas, which I think has given the hero a lot more purpose with the universal change. Because
Yeah.
last patch that was just really for the levels. I know like the gold is still pretty nice to go through, but like Invoker is someone who just you just wanted the points in Quasflex Xor. But now like you can go for these like Manta or like Scotty, Daedalus or something. Like you can go
Hmm.
so heavy into the right click, and all of your spells still do so much damage. Like it just does not matter. I guess a little bit with like the decrease in like items that give spell amp, because you're looking at basically uh wait, is it just Kaya? Does Bloodstone actually give spell amp anymore?
Don't think so. Um,
Yeah.
Regen
So
item now.
you really are only pretty sure, yeah. So you're only really doing that in order to like boost your spell amp anyway. So like the levels are enough. Otherwise, it's just like how many spells you can cast in a fight. But man, right clicking is really dependent. You don't
Yeah.
have to worry about BKBs or anything. I think there's still a slight. I don't think it's a feature. I'm pretty sure it's a bug where if you throw down the EMP with Shard, where it's like sucking people in, if you throw that down before BKB is pressed, even if you press BKB afterwards, you are still being sucked in by the EMP, which is
Oh, that's
kind
fun.
of, yeah, that is terrible. But if you do like if you BKB before it goes off and it
Then
goes
you're
down, then
good.
like you're good.
You got to
It's
preempt it.
Spaghetti Code has found a way at some point for you to get out of it, but it's very very hard.
It's like
Uh,
a little mini fun black hole of there goes your mana.
yeah, right. It's terrible, and that's a I think it's always going to have a place, even in like you could maybe get away with it in the sort of like in like NADCL, you probably could get away with it at pause 4 because that EMP is just like such a powerful spell to
Yeah.
like literally make it so you're not casting any spells anymore. You have to have like 3 people with mana boots to get everything back again.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the strat. Yeah, there's also so the Venge has come through
Hmm.
with the W being like damage reduction now. I think that hero has always been in this meta at least like now a first ban first pick, and I think with the flexibility of the hero as well, like can go 3-4-5, kind of like the Nature's Prophet can also go 3-4-5. Like those first picks like that are so good, I think, on new draft, just because of how many double picks you have later on in the phase. This first one, like being flexible, feels crazy important. It's just a legit broken hero that you can just like throw anywhere. I
Yeah.
think a little bit of why the Training Protector kind of got back into meta too, right? Because like the Venge taketh, but the
The
Treant
true giveth.
giveth. So a little bit of back and forth with the both of them. I like to
Everyone
see
love.
the Earthshaker coming back in though. That's been a nice one to watch.
Oh yeah, the mid or maybe pause three shaker is
Mm-hmm.
just uh, it's absolutely scary if you're a support and you
Yeah.
you show on vision you're like, oh, he could just blink and one shot me.
Mm-hmm. I watched Bulljax get one shot by Tree or by Earthshaker in one of our lads matches. He just like blinks in with a totem. You have a crit on it, and it's just like
Yeah,
1600 damage, like gone.
it's crazy. It's crazy how like fast the damage comes out too. Like
Mm-hmm.
as soon as he's level 7, you're just like, okay, he's hitting hard.
Yeah, you really just need that, which is I think probably why it feels like that hero is so powerful. Maybe they need to do some adjusting with the passive where like you actually have some desire to max that one out first. Uh but I don't know. I don't know what else you would need to do in order to kind of fix it. Oh my goodness. Someone in the chat thinks that these casters are so great and hot. Aw. Thank you, Andy Bendy LOL. I don't know who you are, but I really appreciate your kind words.
I echo Matt's sentiment.
Let's see. So I think Pop Tart is still swinging the hammer, but we do have everybody in the lobby. What did we get to? Did we get to a draft penalty? Uh, okay, we got level 1 draft penalty for Paladins. The next level was in 5 minutes. And I think we are getting the ready checks. Oh my goodness. We may have a game. We got a G from Ush's team. All we need is for the Paladins to say G, and then we will be good to go. Yes! We
We'll
got
be
it
able,
from Shaggy.
we'll be able to see what first phase bans come out, whether or not
Good
we're
lord.
correct.
Yeah, it's gonna be like I don't know. I feel like in other patches, I was like, yeah, no. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe they're gonna go for something else. But in this patch, I'm very confident that like nobody wants to play against Nature's Prophet. Nobody wants to play against Venge. I think after that, there might be some like people who think they have tech, but I think they're just so offensive. Right? Like, you can buy items. Game isn't quite as powerful. Oh no! How bad is the reserve timer? Is it actually bad? Oh no, we're going back to the desk. Oh god, we're coming back. We didn't get to see what they banned. I should have gotten to see at least one of them so that I can fill time for another 5 minutes. Oh no. Let's see. It
We
looks
we
like they
were
don't know.
we were wrong on one front. Brewmaster was out, so
Yeah.
strong hero. You makes sense. And Legion Commander. We
Yeah,
hate the offlaners, it seems.
we do. And the teams are still going, by the way. Even though Pop Tart has pulled the trigger, uh, the teams, they're not stopping. We've got Brew, Invoker, and then Legion Creator bed now, which I guess like Brew has also felt quite strong with the
Yeah.
changes to Drunken Brawler. There have been some funny builds, but I think the urn is another item that very much revolves around this Brewmaster. You
Mm-hmm.
keep doing that magic damage, and then it like gives you that 4 times brewed up, so that you're
3
just like
times. It's insane. Laning against that hero, man, it's crazy. You try and hit him with some spells, he's in one stance to lower the time or the damage, and you try and
mm-hmm.
auto attack him, he's suddenly in the win stance, and you can't hit him, and he just runs faster than you without boots.
It's
Wild.
terrible. I hate playing against it, and it's one hero like especially as a carry. I also don't like playing against because you have this hero that forces a BKB out of you almost every time, unless you're like an illusion hero, maybe. But even so, like, don't you? You're still able to purge illusions on the ground, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
So like
yeah.
even illusion hero doesn't matter. So all of a sudden you get lifted up if you don't have a BKB. It is just incredibly painful to play against, even if it's not always good. It's still painful. And the one thing again that I've thought about is that every time this Brewmaster hero has been in meta, Doom has also been in meta because it's
Mm,
something that like just forces him never be able to get the ulti off. I feel slightly more value now because you don't get to save him really. Like he can run away, but you're still taking him out of the fight,
yeah.
and he doesn't just get to survive and come back and cast a spell. So I don't know. It feels like maybe that's some sort of like revolution of the meta. You get into these times where like these heroes are super strong and stuff starts coming out of the woodwork. Like I think that Sven and Razor are about to come out of the woodwork and start to become these like first ban heroes instead of the gyrocopter because they're so good at responding to the gyrocopter. So I
Yeah,
think that's
exactly.
kind of going to start shifting through.
The meta evolves from like the fast, easy heroes to some
Mm-hmm.
like more cooler, like niche things as it like develops. And I think you might be you got the wrong perspective when you're lifted in the fight, Math. You just gotta think of it like a little vacation. You get to watch the fight happening.
Yeah.
You're safe. You're safe up in your tornado. No worries about getting
True.
hurt. Your team dies. That's their fault, right?
I'm gonna start saying that. I'm safe. I'm safe. You can't hit me.
They can't hit me. Invulnerable.
That would be that's definitely a good way to look at it, I guess. Oh, did they leave? Oh, they just all left. I see. Okay, so we got through the full banning phase. Nobody has picked yet, by the way. Um oh my goodness, it's giving me the timer to leave game. Go to 2. There we go. We're in. Pop-Tart, create the new channel. Go, go, go. What in the hell? Shaggy, I am not joining whatever guild this is. What is that? The Shadow Garden. What? He's full on people anyways. There's not even room for me. Why did he send me this invite?
It was to let you know.
Shaggy. All right.
It was like a threat.
Oh no, okay, never mind. It was Rose.
It's a shot across the bow, as they say.
Alright,
Get in the lobby or else, bucko.
and now we have our game. I'm sure that this time, I'm sure that this is good. I don't see anything going on, so I'm gonna assume that we're all working now.
Oh yeah. All systems are go.
There we go. We've got music. Thank you, Pop Tart. And it looks like we are good to go for game number 1. We've got ourselves Bullish on Gaming versus Paladins. And of course, we've got Shaggy drafting versus, I don't actually know who that is, drafting for Bullish on Gaming. And we've got the Invoker and the Brewmaster again. Legion Commander also banned out. Sorry. My wife just brought dinner over and it looks fantastic. Am I allowed to show dinner on camera? That's probably a bad thing to do, right, Rose? We shouldn't do that. All right, do not show my food into the camera. This is the
there's
sorry,
no food.
guys.
He's lying.
I tried to help you guys out. Unfortunate, but hey, we've got our bands in front of us here. Pangolier and Nature's Prophet taken out. I think that was slightly new compared to what we saw the last time. I wonder how much that actually factors in that they got to see a little bit of the bans from the first game. I'm sure it doesn't like cover too much, but kind of funny. Let's see. Still have the Dawnbreaker in. Still have the Tree Protector. Still have the Gyro. I think all 3 of those are still somewhat first pickable. Anything that you really want to see them go for? Maybe easy to angle into for Paladins?
I'd probably say the Dawn. I think it is a pretty sick hero.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
look at that.
So there's Silencer and Nyx Assassin that come across as like definitely counters to the Dawnbreaker, but how much do you really want to go into a counter to the Dawnbreaker and instead just pick something that's good for yourself? And they go for the Phoenix, not really seeing a ton of meta, but I guess somebody on Bullish on Gaming is like, this is mine. It feels like is that a Zeri hero?
That was his picture on in the roster. So
okay,
I'm guessing he picked it for a reason, and he's gonna show us now, right? Why he picked that hero?
I suppose so. Yeah, he's got a little bit of showing off to do. In terms of the Phoenix egg hitters, I do like Miranas. I think that there's maybe some Marcy potential. I don't love Snapfire. Just because Snapfire is a hero that wants to be in like 2 places in the fight, then you want to be up where the egg is and scatter or little shredder it, but you also want to be like in the back, raining down your fire with the Mortimer's Kisses. So I don't love that one. I would like them to stay away from it, but it's not the worst. Still, it just makes you a little bit more careful where you place your eggs if you're Zeri.
Earth Spirit. That's a fun hero too. All the Earth Spirit players I know just are loving this new change where you're invulnerable during the roll.
Yeah. You're actually able to dodge Kunkka X with it, which I found out. I thought that would be cool and just drag back the Earth Spirit whenever he was rolling away, so he didn't actually get anything out. But no, he just continued to roll. It was very, very sad. But they go for the Gyrocopter now on the
Okay.
Paladins. Okay, so this is a hero that pairs very well with the Dawnbreaker. Gyrocopter is a hero that loves steroids on the teams. Anything that you can do, Tree and Armor, Dawnbreaker heal, Marcy having the sidekick. They could actually still go for the Marcy sidekick right now because it's very good versus the Phoenix Egg and also combos well with the Gyrocopter. Instead, they go ahead with the Spirit Breaker. Do you think that's maybe because of what they see in the Phoenix of the Earth Spirit, or maybe is this just a comfort pick for them?
Probably a little bit of a comfort, and it kind of helps like lean into their game plan in the like early mid game. I think of playing side lanes. Dawn and Spiritbreaker are both obviously pretty good at doing that because quite mobile across the map. And if your gyrocopter is going to be farming for a little bit, and your other heroes can do things on the map, it's probably a good sign.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they definitely opened with two strong meta picks though, with the Dawn and Gyro. So
It's
I'd
so
say
good.
yeah, I'd say they have like a good foundation to build the rest of their draft on here.
I mean, I wonder if that's what they're thinking. Like, we got Don Gyro. Like, hey, what do you want to pick? You want to pick Spirit Breaker? Okay, fine. Pick the Spirit Breaker. I don't really want
Yeah.
it, but you can go ahead and play it because I believe in this opener that we have right now. They
Tide
go for the
Hunter.
Tide. Okay.
Okay.
Tower taking machine. There's some team fight coming from
Yeah.
Bullish on Gaming. I think as of now, we're probably gonna be seeing this Dawnbreaker on pause 3. Could maybe get sent into a mid flex. Spirit Breaker likely on the pause 4 roll here. Tide Hunter is one where, like, since we haven't seen a pause 5 yet, I could honestly see an 18 Disruptor. I don't think it would be that bad. I think it does somewhat well versus the Phoenix, maybe even versus the Earth Spirit. It's just like this really big counter initiation and makes it in a place in the fight that Tide Hunter just can't play in. But man, they're
What's up?
totally. I guess
Like
this
it.
is 5 Dawn now, right?
Yeah. The Dawn's probably like their flex.
Okay.
So assuming it's 5, but who knows? Maybe they bring it pause 2. But yeah, I think they see all these like strength heroes and melees, and they're like, you know what? It's a good game for, guys. Timber Saw.
It always feels that way, right? There are some heroes, Monkey King and Tide both come to, or Monkey King and Timber both come to mind, where there's just a bunch of melee heroes. Like, what benefits from this like crammed space? And Timber definitely fits that bill. I mean, it should be good in the lane for sure. Sven is not gonna have a good time CSing. It's a ton of pure damage, so it's not like he can even give himself armor to kind of protect himself against it. Phoenix is a hero that does do traditionally well versus the Timber, but not in the laning stage. You're typically maxing out your fire spirits. Your E isn't going to do a ton of damage to him until later on in the game. So I think this could be a pretty free game for whoever's playing this Timber Saw
Yeah,
on Paladins Esports.
I'd say it looks good for them so far, just because they're a little lacking on big magic damage. So as a Timber Saw, I think this is definitely a game you could run away with. The X factor, I think, is going to be like the final pick where they have to kind of address some parts of their draft, and it looks like on the bullish side they'll be aiming for a little bit of like magic damage burst. Something like Lena came to mind, but it was already preempted by Paladins and banned out. But that like style of hero where Earth Spirit's good at setting things up, Tide and Phoenix are obviously really good at team fighting, so
Yeah.
a little bit of damage, you don't need too much else.
Would you dare pick a Necrophos into Shaggy? Would you do that to yourself?
You pick it into him, and yeah, it's like the block pick style of mentality that sometimes works out, but it often feels like it doesn't pan out whenever I've seen it play out.
Yeah. It's also unfortunate because Bullish do not have. They have 24, so I think good for them. They have the last pick of the last phase, but also like if Shaggy wants the Necrophos, then he can get it first. I don't know if I would want to play it this one. There is a decent amount of physical damage from the Sven, but the magic and silence and team fight from Tide to Earth Phoenix makes me probably not want to play it. Shaggy is a madman though, so maybe he just does it because that's what he wants to play. I wouldn't be surprised. It's probably like a Quap answer too, maybe.
Yeah, I think it would be good for like similar reasons to the Timber Saw being good, just tanky, good against Storm. A little bit more of a tough to reach hero. Although the new Tide shard does have some like cool like oomph factor behind it, where you get the shard off on like someone like Storm and he can't zip, it's like crippling for him, and it's not something you're used to out of the Tidehunter hero.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So what? You said that we want some magic burst. We need some magic burst that's good into our storm spirits. Well, now, yeah, I think I'm just still thinking Quap. I don't know.
Yeah, it seems
Gotta do
solid, I'd
something.
say. They don't have like a ton of solid lockdown on paladins. A lot of it's like telegraphed, so
Mm.
I'll probably have a decent time, and it's very active and like can follow up on things that are Spirit and Tidehunter start. Hey, look at that.
Hey, hey!
Huge brain.
Mm-hmm. They picked one of the best mids of the patch. I knew it. I mean, I do like the hero. As you said, a lot of telegraph stuns. I think Pop is a hero that if you're not getting like crazy far ahead, if you're not actually able to do damage early, you'll start to kind of go a little bit further behind than what you want. These pipes are going to come out and really mitigate your damage.
Mhm.
Heal from the Dawnbreaker. So you do have to have a really nice lane setup. Keep getting into these side lanes, disrupting their farm, and keep yourself ahead in the net worth department. Which this is going to be, I believe, Ush on the Quap. I believe in his laning stage.
Yeah.
It looks like it is Shaggy Gyro. So Shaggy is actually going to carry it up for us today. And Dendy is going to be playing 4 Turtle 5. Chives off lane. And then that person whose name I definitely know how to pronounce is going to be playing the Storm Spirit mid.
Whose draft are you favoring right now? Just by vibes.
By the vibes?
Yep.
I mean, you gotta look at a Gyro ton. You're like, damn, that's a nice setup.
Yeah.
I think that they have definitely the burst potential. You got Sven and Quap. You said both very bursty heroes. So I do believe in their potential to kill the Gyro, but it feels like so much has to go well for you now. Whereas my Gyrocopter, really, he just has to get farm and press a BKB. And at that point, he might have just won the game. You're also decent into the Phoenix with the BKB because you can just press your flat cannon, focus down the egg, and you still do damage to everyone around. So I do have to favor the Paladins, or sorry, the Paladins draft in this one.
Yeah, it does seem like the Gyro went slightly unanswered almost. I'd say maybe like Sven's solid against it because it's just such high bursts, and Queen's also decent, but the other 3 heroes I think might have a little bit of trouble at parts of the game.
Agreed, yeah. See if they're going to be able to keep it together here. So we've got ourselves, again, it's NADCL. It's the first round, technically, of this single elimination playoff bracket. And it is Team Bullish on Gaming versus our Paladins. And Justice for Colonel Squirt. That's good. That's good. Who? Damn. You gotta have a short memory. If you keep challenging people to 1v1s and you remember every one of the ones that you've lost to, I mean, it would be pretty depressing. So you do kind of have to forget all of those 1v1s that you lose.
After you
tilted all ranks. Yeah. I'm sure, I don't know about the first one, but there's definitely got to be forgetting.
You gotta keep your mental high, you know?
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how the lanes go in this one. Any cool items to start out with? Doesn't look like it. You're still a fan of the Meteor Hammer Tide builds, right? You just go ahead and take down some towers.
Yeah, I think it definitely leans into his game plan of be big, be thick, stand in a lane. It forces people to like answer you in a sense. Where if you just get to sit in a lane, do what you want, you'll farm and hit towers.
I wonder if they are going to be able to rotate people down to him, because thankfully, I mean, Storm by himself, I don't think would be able to rotate down, but the Tide, or the Timber definitely would. Chives is going to be able to, like, shred this Tide Hunter if he can. I am losing my mind. How is Pop-Tart's minimap just perfectly okay? My minimap, all of my icons are having
Flickers?
a seizure.
Yeah.
Oh, my lord.
Does it still do that?
Yeah, it wasn't before. Usually it would be only whenever I pressed Alt to hover them.
Yeah.
But now whenever I press Alt to hover them, it's like the hero icons and it's fine. But like their little triangle move things are terrible.
There's some crazy level 1 shenanigans going on right now.
Yeah, they did a big rap. That is, I think, probably one of the farthest raps that I've ever seen. And they're gonna walk up the high ground. Ooh, but a Stormhammer ain't gonna connect first. And I think a lot of diving through. I don't think that they're gonna get out of this one. Storm goes down first. Zeri picking up the first blood. Skyward will give his life for it, but look at the Fire Spirits actually layering in pretty nicely. And look at that. Chives, these early deaths are putting in some work. And he's finally, it seems, done with it. He's taken enough. It's 3 kills for Bullish on Gaming, and Chives just trying to make sure that they don't lose any more for the Paladins. But it's a pretty decent trade for them to start out here. And first blood going to Xeriscape, not the best, but you still get first blood. You know, that's what it is.
Slight gold, I think, advantage towards Bullish on Gaming there. So I think you got to be happy with that. And I'm happy with that. I love like these pre-game like 5v5 brawls. It's just so cool to see.
Yeah, it's quite entertaining. I think that's kind of the more fun part, I guess, about the first blood. Whenever first blood just happens in a random lane, it always makes me sad. But whenever there's a fight like that, it's so great. First off, Pop-Tart's job just got a ton easier. No one will flame him about missing first blood because it just happened as soon as the bell rang. He's good to go. And also, we don't get to talk about, you know, boring stuff like lane mechanics. Now we get to talk about what is Zeri going to do with all this extra gold. I sure hope it's not die. That would be sad. He got very low there. That would have been depressing. But no, he's looking pretty good right now. He's got a Bassi. It looks like queued up that he's going to try to bring over for the team. I think Bassi is a very good Phoenix item in general. It kind of helps the Sven. He isn't someone that like crazy benefits from it, but ooh, they actually going to do anything about that?
A little in charge. He's so low.
Yeah, a little bit more. Skyward. Yes, Zeri again. Get that streak, baby. That's my Phoenix.
They picked it for him. It was his picture in the roster. It's yeah, he's popping off on it.
That's the
2-2 so far.
Ooh, a little bit of trade going up too. Looks like they're not gonna do a crazy. Okay, please. All right, Pop-Tart is just a wild. You're not Pop-Tart. Zeri is a wild man. They just like dove into them. Okay, yeah, that. Don't do that. He just dove in front of the tower, like right face checked him. And Chives, I think part of him wanted to be like, what is he doing here? And he did wait a few seconds and then killed him. So, yeah, a rough move from Zeri. It was a very good start for him. He got 2 kills. All right, he got a lot out of that life.
Yeah. Sometimes you can kind of like bluff it, you know, where you posture so aggressively, you're like, what is happening right now? But
they're ganking us at minute 2. What's happening?
Urso has to be happy with this. There's just such a huge wave right in front of his tower. Mid lane though, Storm's getting a little low. We'll get to bottle it back up, of course, in typical mid laner fashion.
Yeah, that pre 2 minute. I mean, this is kind of where the waves really count. Ush did a really good job on it to start off here, but like, it's so important to have that like first few waves go your way because he gets the quick bottle. He's able to use all the charges of it. Then he goes over and gets the water rune. So just very good from Quamp here to make sure you just have that huge advantage to start off the lane.
Yeah, so far lanes have been nothing too crazy happening. A little bit of lane cutting shenanigans top, but
which looks like it's quite necessary, man. 10 denies on the gyro already.
Yeah.
Hey, achieve something. That's not great. And it looks like they are trying to go on Skyward here. Chives does have another Whirling Death available soon, but it looks like they're just going to keep botting Skyward off the lane. And topside, Fleet should go down here. Yeah, Side Gunner getting the kill there. Way to go from Shaggy. I mean, this lane, it's astonishing to me that he's actually has 10 denies in this one. Gyro is not a hero known for his astounding right-click damage. He doesn't even have, like, he's got a full Falcon Blade on his courier. He doesn't even have it out yet. This man is just rocking with the circlets, a single branch, and a Quelling Blade for all the CS. And then mid lane, nice dagger, and a few more hits. Big Fairy Fire used from the Storm Spirit, but Ush knows he got this trade in the bag. If Storm keeps staying around, then he will surely die. But he really wants to stay. I mean, he wants to keep in for this 4-minute water rune, so he's doing his best.
Spearbreaker is going to connect too.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, they could, I guess, try to turn this one. Yeah.
Secure both the waters. That's pretty good. Oh,
yeah,
never mind.
Turn the lane around.
They didn't secure both the waters. Oh, top lane.
No.
Gyro.
Yeah, top lane, they do get the kill on Gyrocopter. Easy look. And it looks like, yeah, they don't end up totally denying the water runes. I'm unsure how. I thought they had them both on lock.
Yeah, the quap posture towards top and scared him off. He was too low to comfortably man up to it.
I
I
like
guess.
this 3 dagger build from the Quap right now also.
Oh
Doing
yeah,
really well.
definitely is gonna like try and punish this storm spirit. Working so far.
Yeah, sometimes I like to shift into the E if your lane isn't going too hard, but his lane is going very, very well. I just have to dive away, but he'll eventually just regen it back up and be
Bot
fine.
lane. Eesh, the bash.
Oh yeah, there he does end up going down, and now trying to recoup anything from Skyward, but I don't think he's got it in him. Another whirling death. Oh,
Ooh.
one more hit. There we go. Okay, I was wrong to doubt you, Skyward. Good job on that kill, and he's gonna try to chase him around. He's definitely got some damage. Another charge. Yeah, oh, put some pretty good work in.
He bashes
He's
him.
turning? Yeah, I was gonna say, one bash is all they need. It's gonna be one stun in. Blood Grenade gonna try to stop him. He's gonna pop the big stick. Trying to get a little bit closer. Dive through, slows him down. Then he needs one more hit, and Skyward picks it up. Way to go. Way to dance around there on the Sven, and then we'll just salve up afterwards. I mean, that is amazing.
Yeah. Mid lane. Trying to punish the pre-level 6 storm. I think I've got the kill. They don't have the kill, but it's making him sad, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh man, bottle refills pre
I
6
know.
minutes. Oh no, yeah. Triceps surely will fall here. Looks like a little bit early. Honestly, you would have loved to have done this 1 minute later, so you could also get a wisdom rune, but still, of course, a very good trade for them. And then Zeri, once again, just like going right on in, challenging this Storm Spirit to try to face up to him. Ush does have the ulti available, and there it is. They get the kill on Storm through the DD rune, of course. And now with the Sunray, they got some extra vision on Dendi. Ush just throwing the dagger out now. Will he want to commit to this one? I think he will. Darns through. Zeri bashed up again. He just needs to not get bashed one more time. All right, it looks like he's clean now, but the Dawnbreaker will should be able to recoup the kill. It looks like yes, Turtle will get it. So very, very good there. Getting the rotation in on the Storm Spirit. They do get a return kill on the Phoenix, but Zeri, you don't care. All right, you got exactly what you wanted out of that.
I'm very proud
Yeah,
of you.
you got a lot of TPs. Your mid laner's still alive. Everything's good, and Sven's just going to be doing the classic farming around the bot lane.
Unless, I mean, Chives is still a big threat. I don't know how much longer Skyward can actually stick around. His net worth is actually pretty good. He's top net worth in the game at the moment on just because of the kills that he's gotten in this lane. So yeah, I mean, here he comes. Let's see. The hero damage may be too much, and Skyward, it's good. It feels vindicated to know when you say, hey, I don't think that you can farm here anymore, and then somebody dies, because then you're like, man, I know how to play Dota. I was right.
Mid lane, the storm's in a bit of danger. Nah, the Earth Spirit didn't find a roll angle off. Runs away for free. Looks like game slightly favoring bullish on gaming right now, but I think that's just this laning.
Yeah, I mean, top side looks like a little bit of danger in here for Triceps. A nice dodge around, but I think they'll have the damage subsequent or to take him out. He's only level 5, so no average pop either. Just need a little bit more, and oh wait. Okay, my people need me. The Dawnbreaker leaves. They end up not getting the kill because he left? Oh no, please don't tell me that he ends up living through this one. Okay, charge connects, they get the kill. Where did my Dawnbreaker go? Alright, into the mid lane.
Went to go save Storm Spirit, who's ran away with 100 HP.
Oh, good job. I guess that's perfectly down.
Need somewhere else to be.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't end up losing the mid laner. They still got the kill. I guess that's just exactly what they needed. Looks like Turtle could be in danger, though. They did bring in the Storm Spirit for this one. Zeri's still not level 6 yet, so he got to dive away. Good job, but he does not manage to dodge that last right click. And a nice sidestep, actually, away from the Storm. Will avoid the roll, but they still get the kill on Dawnbreaker at the end there. And now, well, Ush gotta try to back out of this one onto the high ground. They brought in Shaggy. He's got the missile. He wants to keep on going, but the team is like, might be a little bit too far for us. Don't know if they really want to connect on. So look at a D-ward in the mid lane. Still a 2,000 net worth lead, though, and bullish on gaming. Looking like the Sven and Quamp both getting the farm that they need, but Tidehunter, man, has a really rough lane.
Yeah, it's hard to play against the gyro because he either is just gonna shove the lane out and do a lot of like kind of like little tick damage onto you. That's you can't like reliably get your smash off on him,
Hmm.
or if he's like really wants to hurt you, he'll level up his rocket barrage.
True. Which I think is a little more viable now. Especially now that he's going for like really early Falcon Blade, right? Or to get some. Ooh, Turtle? I think Turtle goes. Stream
Yeah.
and the right click. Ush picking up another one here. Very clean game for this Clump right now. And well, Tricep trying to survive the onslaught. He throws out the Ravage, but before the tendrils even land, he's already falling. So Ush will try to get something done at the end. Moving forward a bit. Could be too far. Yeah, he will just back out of this one.
As soon as the Dawn died, he pinged out the ward there, so died for the cause.
True.
The ward down.
Easy gold. Let's see, man. I'm honestly astonished that Skyward still has this much net worth in this game, considering how much they should be able to focus him down, right? I mean, Chai should be able to just follow him away anytime he steps forward in this lane.
Well, he just shoves the wave quickly and then runs away. So your choices are to run with him and miss creeps, or to stay and pressure the tower slash creeps.
Oh boy, I mean, Shaggy's in a bit of danger. Looks like he might get a kill on Stair Escape as he leaves. The side gunner, yeah, it's enough. And the charge through also stopped Triceps in his tracks. And well, on the other side here, looks like we actually got a kill on Storm once again from Ush. But hey, I mean, Shaggy keeps getting the farm.
Yeah, his Earth Spirit's just punishing this poor Storm right now.
Boy, oh, you're not kidding about poor. Oh my god. Wait, what? When did this happen?
He's just been getting bullied all game. they've been bringing people into the lane and just like diving him, arming him. Claw puts 3 points in dagger to make him have a sad laning phase. It's just not a fun time to be a Storm.
No, not a fun time. I mean, Xeriscape doesn't even have his level 6 now, and he's not that far off from the Storm's net worth. That's a really rough sight here. I mean, you've got to get him into the game somehow. What do you do in this scenario? Like, you're looking over, and yeah, like I got my carry and my offlaner are both like feeling pretty farmed, but like, how on earth do you get your Storm back into this game?
Maybe by farming when they're going after your gyro in jungle. Oh, he TP's off. Oh my god.
My goodness, Shaggy. Way to go. I think there was a little bit of body blocking going on with those pine codes too that helped him out, but man,
Yeah.
what a nice TP out.
I thought he was dead for sure. That was crazy.
Oh, another strike in. Looks like the raindrops are probably going to go away from Ush. He's going to be able to throw out one dagger. Has a blink in about 4 seconds. Going to throw out the ult to create some space, and with the blink away, it looks like he will be fine for now. But oh, Chimes ain't done yet. They're gonna get a long zip in, but Storm unfortunately lands with no mana and really nothing else to offer in this fight. Gonna charge into the Clomp here, need a little bit of a jump through. No, Triceps in with the ulti. Now they're gonna turn back onto Chimes. He's gonna get a dive away once. Turtle coming in to help out. They wanna get the kill on Ush, but they can't get it. There's gonna be a big egg actually in from Starescape, and Flea says, wait on it. Stare at my egg. We're paused.
That's I don't know if you're happy or sad to be Phoenix when you're in this situation where it's like, okay, they're gonna coordinate and do something, but
right.
either that means my egg goes off and they run away, or they'll all turn and hit it.
I think Phoenix might actually be one of the worst heroes for pauses like this, just for what you said. I think it's always chaos, right? Chaos ensues when the egg goes down. Two people are like, oh my god, run away. Everybody else is like, I'm in the egg. So now you actually got time to talk about it. I think when you look at it and you can nicely see that there's only 4 hits left on the egg, I think that they're just going to turn in hits.
Yeah, I think they could probably finish it off if they're determined and coordinated, because I don't think there's any stuns left for them. This might be a bit scary to be the Storm and be like, yeah, I'll sit here. I got 400 HP and no man. I'll hit it some more.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that they already used the Ravage, because I think the biggest thing that you can possibly do, of course, is to just throw the egg down, throw the Ravage down, and make sure that nobody's getting away.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a good silence that came through from Earth Spirit. So like the Storm is silenced. You still have the Timber Saw silenced. Looks like they are going to try to go here. And yeah, they're gonna focus on. No, they're turning. Okay, get the kill on the egg, and now Turtle trying to run away from this one. It's a monster kill triple for Ush, and now Chimes in a bit of danger. Gonna try to rip through once more. Wants to take somebody out on the way. It was a BFDC confirmed from Skyward, and 4 go down, only losing the egg for that one. So Zeri still happy with what they accomplished there. And yeah, look at that. Just 2K gold swing right over towards Bullish on Gaming.
You got to be fast with that disconnect to see the egg go down. Press dashboard, press disconnect. Like he's fast with it.
He's really quick. Yeah, that's what makes people a pro player like this. You know, the ability to hit disconnect. Oh, nice stun. Even secured a creep with that. Very efficient from Skyward. I think he dropped an item, picked it up, and is now running back at 10D. So what an interesting chain of events. Who gets the last hit on this one? It's not a question of if he dies. It's who gets it, and Flea decides that with the Spear Vessel, it's his. Now they're turning back onto this gyrocopter, and Skyward, I think he knows that they got a bit of an advantage here. Shaggy falls, and yeah, maybe a weird find. I don't think that they were all coordinated on going after that Sven together. It looked like maybe just 1 or 2 of them.
Yeah, I think it was they really wanted to pressure the tower, but it's scary to dive near tier 1s because you have this like looming question in the back of your head. What if they all TP? And
yeah,
it looks like that question was answered with, yeah, we'll TP. Why not?
Yeah, they definitely will. And now Chai's in a bit of danger maybe. Roll through is not going to connect, but they do have the silence and this Sunray. Now it's putting in the work they need, and a nice stun from Flea just in time. Xeriscape doesn't even die for this one. What's his build on the Phoenix? So that was only 1 point of the Sunray. That honestly felt like a lot more.
Yeah, it was like a perfectly timed stun, honestly, mid chain.
Oh, very, very
Storm's
good.
manning up on the tide right now.
What an interesting decision. Yeah, I mean, they get the ulti in from the Dawnbreaker. Gonna land on everybody here. And with the Starbreaker, they will get the kill on Triceps. And Spearbreaker getting the kill for that one. Good amount of net worth. I think you need those kills to go to the Storm. Like, really bad.
He probably really wants that money. But yeah. he at least has the ability to jungle up a bit. His abilities. Oh, the gyro again.
Shaggy. I believe that he is very dead in this one. It's a nice magnetize, and the ulti from us is going to secure it, but oh, the Starbreaker, no, not in time. A nice Sunray, yeah, Delta split. Don't let him get 2 heroes at once with that. Looks like they'll still try to TP away on Turtle, and he stopped. No, Flea just had the roll back up, so they're going to TP away there on Dawn, still getting 2 kills, one of them being Shaggy, and Shaggy's early net worth lead that he had after the lane stage has just evaporated. It's really only him and the Temper up still now, but I mean, Sven's got a 3K lead on either of them.
Yeah, I think it's hard to be Gyro because he's tried to farm like in different parts of the map, and every time they've just brought enough heroes to dive and kill him. This last Spirit Vessel on Earth Spirit is absolutely crushing him right now.
Yeah, it's such a lit build. I think, I don't know. I know the Medallion kind of seems like the item of the patch, but yeah, Vessel has seen so much time in these games. Dendy will go down. The hero is so good, or the item is so good, and the urn itself also has some pretty good capabilities with a lot of meta heroes right now. It's just lit purchase.
Especially on like a hero like Gyro who
oh boy. Wait, whoa, that was a harpoon? And Shaggy kind of holding the ground, which means walk up the high ground and get the hands, all right? A little bit too far there from Shaggy. Skyward wants to keep it up here. Chimes trying to get away. We'll get the change onto the tier 2, but the sun's still there from Skyward, though. Ended up getting the kill on the Tide. A good Starbreaker, but it's not enough to turn this fight around. The God Strength is just way too powerful, and this is just one of the reasons why Sven seems like a pretty decent answer to the Gyro. Get in his face. He can't just heal through all that burst right away. And they're going to get themselves a tower out of this one, maybe, unless they TP and kill the Storm. Gotta get a little bit more damage.
Barely.
Okay. Maybe a rough TP away, but if they still get the tower, then it's probably not that bad.
Yeah. Even though the Dire have a lot of these like side laners, the Radiant's just doing a really good job of moving through the map together. It seems like everywhere there's a fight, they always have like 4 people at least to that fight. And the fights keep happening on different parts of the map, so their map movements right now are pretty clean. Looks like another DC. What can you do?
Yeah, no, unfortunate. Uh, Sorry, we got a little bit of a wait for tournament to reconnect. I mean, what's the avenue back in? You know, we've got ourselves a Dawnbreaker, we've got ourselves a Gyro. In my head, this draft should be enough. Do you think that the Storm actually is too far down, or do you think there's maybe a way for them to roll this one back in for Paladins?
I think the big thing is just like these last few engagements have been 5 Radiant versus like 2 or 3 Dire members pretty much every time. So I think they need to try and find a fight on their own terms just so that they can have enough people there. Doesn't have to necessarily be like a whole team fight, but they could group up and get some picks maybe. Um,
Okay.
they got the ability to play on side lanes, so they probably just need to lean into that in this mid game to
Mm.
try and keep their map whatever, trying to hold on to like whatever they can. So dying in side lanes is fine as long as it's far from your base, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean they
Oh, the gyro.
oh boy, jumping on the gyro. Just kicked a little bit, silent stop. Just totally out of sorts for Shaggy. He'll go down. It's a really nice egg. They're going to try to connect on it. Ravage coming out. Do they protect the egg? They don't. It doesn't get the pop, but that's a really nice pop on the anchor smash from Tri. And Triceps looks like they're going to connect and get the rest of these kills. Timber to go down, and only the Storm is left. It's a big roll zip. It will get him far enough away. He wants to turn onto the high ground, and Shaggy is he's saying that's it. All right, I don't want to see no more. I've been beaten in this one. They're going to call it at 18 minutes into the game. Bullish on Gaming take a very, very quick one. I think we saw 16 minutes yesterday in one of them, but this is still quite a quick ordeal. I didn't expect this one. I thought that their draft looked pretty good. It's just that mid lane got incredibly out of hand, I think. It was way too hard for Chimes and Shaggy to try to take this one over after they had that sort of a start on the laning stage, and they just never recovered. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a hard game, I think, when you're a little bit behind because uh, your heroes want to play for pickoffs and they want to play on side lanes. But if you're just running into 5v5 fights the whole game, then
Mm-hmm.
like there's not really any side lane to be had.
Yeah.
I think the big difference maker in this one, I think, was the Earth Spirit. He kind of just like shut down the mid lane and kept doing it like through the whole game. And Storm's definitely their like playmaker and
Mm-hmm.
this like early mid game. He'll set up a fight. He'll follow up on the Spirit Breaker stuff like that. But they focused so many resources on shutting him down that he was
Mm-hmm.
just never able to get off the ground.
Yeah, I mean, he was in the mid lane for a while, which I guess technically will make him the second most farmed mid laner in this game, only behind his Quap, because he had 10 minutes, 3,100 net worth, comparative to the 2,600 on Storm. So a nice 500 gold buffer from him there.
Yeah,
Very, very hard to take a game after that one. So we'll see. I don't. I think that until the last phase, this draft was again very, very okay from Paladins. I think maybe not banning the Quap into the Storm. I don't think it should be that much of an issue, but it clearly was an issue. So maybe just rethink how you want to take this last pick before you go into the last game. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick break here, and we will be back with game number 2. So stick around. There is more Dota 2 on the way.
We have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to game number 2 of our first series here at the North American Dota Challengers League. I'm Math Magician 10, that's Tint, and we just witnessed a stomp and a half from game number 1. So, recap, what did you think maybe was the what led us into that outcome for game number 1?
I think it was probably giving Xeriscape his signature hero first pick, Phoenix.
I think that's correct. We gotta trim down there. You know, he's got it in his picture. Okay, he
Yep.
requested one hero, and they slammed it for him. So we'll see. Maybe they actually do give a little bit of respect there to Bullish on Gaming.
I think
See if they will give it to him.
I think the real problem might have been just that they kind of the the bullish team identified the game plan of Storm needs to be the early mid game hero, and they committed a lot of resources towards shutting him down. And
Hmm.
the other, like the Tides struggled a little bit in the top lane, but Sven was okay farming because that's what Sven does, and they made Storm's game so hard that they kind of just got to snowball the win off that.
Hmm. And his game was incredibly hard,
Yeah.
pretty much the whole time. No.
Looks like similar bans coming out from Bullish this first phase. Similar from Paladins too, actually.
Yeah, they're rocking it, and I think, to the best of my knowledge, this looks pretty familiar. This is still second pick going to Bullish on Gaming. I do like, honestly. I think in this patch, I don't know if you feel differently. I do like first pick a lot more. I think that this first pick of this first phase is really nice. I think you don't get as many bans, which sucks, but you also get a the last phase pick of the second phase draft, and then you get a
Yeah.
bandit to pick for the last phase. So I don't know. I think this is like really good. However, they're making pretty good use of their second pick right now for Bullish on Gaming. They do get the Vengeful Spirit, so a little bit more back into the meta here. They did go for the Dawnbreaker for the Gyrocopter first time, right? For
Yeah.
or no, that was for Paladins, right?
Yeah, the draft I think starting out pretty much the same from Paladins. Only change up here is they banned out the Earth Spirit. Makes sense. He kind of made their mid laner's life hell, so get that out of the picture. And yeah, difference here is we're starting with the Venge for Bullish.
Yeah, they do.
Strong hero.
I guess, why don't they pick Zeri the Phoenix again? Why on earth would they take it away from him?
He might be confident enough that he doesn't need it.
True.
Yeah,
I
he's
can
gonna-
beat them with everything.
he's gonna test out some other strats.
That's good. There was also some slightly spicy chat going on during the lobby. Somebody had asked if there was a way to auto the series based off the first game, which I don't think is going to be necessary. I think, once you get a game like that, Shaggy and Chives, they got to be cooking, all right? You don't want to have 2 games in a row or something like that happens to you. So I think they're going to come back with a vengeance. These are very good Dota players. I do not think that they're going to go down
Yeah,
without a fight. God, I hope not, because that would be sad.
they both had heroes that kind of have. It's hard to make big plays on them. They're both kind of more of the followers in a sense. Neither one really has great CC or initiation. Looks like they're going to answer the Dawn a bit more directly here with the Nyx as well.
Yeah, and I don't know. It seems they didn't really have a Dawn issue in the last game, but they also didn't let it get there, right? Like they had taken this game well before. So I think this time maybe they are thinking like, hey, we had a really good game. We're all on our own level. This time, let's make sure that even if we don't get the clean start that we want, we have an answer to play against them. So I'm good with this answering the Dawn. I think also if you go for some sort of squishy support that's still in the pool, such as like your Grims, your Warlocks, you could get killed very easily. Once again, Paladin is saying, look,
Gyro.
Dawn Gyro is in pool. I'm picking Dawn Gyro. All right? It's just that easy.
I think the problem for them mainly in the last game was the fast Spirit Vessel was so good against the Dawnbreaker ults. They kept jumping on like one target. Dawn would try and heal them, but the Vessel was already on, so it just wasn't as impactful as they needed it to be. So this time some of those issues are out of the picture and they're ready to give it another shot. Rubik, solid. You just get some of the Venge's abilities, but with more range, so who could say no to that?
Yeah, I mean, what if he's gonna steal? I mean, how much damage reduction do you think they would get if he was able to throw out
Use both.
a Wave of Terror and
Yeah.
a Fateful?
It'd be pretty good. Rubik's just that I love playing that hero. Stealing spells is so much fun, but you have to be a little bit wary. Nyx is going to need to hunt someone. Dawn and Gyro both aren't the greatest targets, so you wouldn't mind popping a little Rubik if he's out of position.
Yeah, and
Sven's back.
I think that's kind of the issue that I see with the hero is that anytime there's a hero that can kind of get up in your face and just murk you, you just don't want to play anymore. So I think, Nyx Assassin is very much up in that tier. I think Lycan might be one of the only worst ones that I can think of. To just like get up to me and murder me without my consent. Sven also kind of does that, to be honest. He's gonna blink on in. I'm interested to see what the thought is with this Death Prophet, because surely, like, if you look at the lineup right now, Death Prophet is getting initiated on first in these ideal fights because now she's sitting on top of these towers. She's gonna be hopefully taking them with her ulti, and like Nyx Assassin is gonna want to like wrap around on the back. Venge will hopefully have a swap out, so like they do have a save for it. It's not bad. But that's kind of the end of the fight, right? Like you swap away a Death Prophet that lost like half her HP, and then you want to reset. So I don't know.
Yeah, the DP is a bit interesting. I think it's like their frontliner hero kind of, while Sven's farming. Not your typical like melee strength hero, but it can definitely get the job done. And there's enough like stuns and lockdown from her other heroes that you can probably put in some good work. I don't know if it's like a pause 3 or a mid, but
That's a
I'd
good
imagine I'd imagine it's a bit of a flex, maybe leaning towards pause 3.
Yeah, that's a good point. I kind of assumed it mid, but I think you're right. There may be other great heroes, especially on this like 24 pick. I like that they're keeping it open because of that 24 that they have the opportunity for him. So
Yeah, Slardar is a bit of a he's an interesting hero. I think now with his puddle changes where he just gets a huge bonus damage. Definitely made the hero much more viable, and he's obviously quite strong against these like melees that just want to click you in lane. So it'll probably be a question of whether or not the Venge is strong enough to bully him, or he gets to just sit and hit the Sven. I think he might have a rough time, honestly. The Venge reduces a good amount of damage. Sven naturally has like good armor, so
yeah,
he might struggle a little bit in lane. We'll have to see how it pans out.
I think like the Timber Saw was what they went for last time, basically looking at the same safe lane. Except it was a little bit more punishing, right? Like they had a Sven Phoenix. Didn't seem like that lane was really supposed to work well together. This time, Sven Venge seems like it'll work a lot more together with that minus armor and the big hits from Sven. But Slardar, you're, as you said, you're doing most of the physical damage. There's like this armor that you grab up from the Sven. You're gonna have a Rubik in your lane, so like Rubik's Star is definitely potent. But is it as potent as what they had last time? Like they had a Timber Saw into Sven and they still couldn't win that lane. So is Slardar supposed to be any different? I'm not sure.
Like I think the lane went well for Timbersaw last game. It's just like the rest of the game didn't really move in a direction where he got to impact the game. Like the fights were always centered around mid lane, so he was kind of just stuck choosing between farming and shoving out the lane, trying to pressure the tower, or joining the mid fights, which might be over by the time he got there. So I think the Slardar does have some room to farm a bit more.
I've seen this one before. All right,
Quap is gone. He's back.
I'm happy that the Quap is out of the pool, but Puck is still in, which was another one that this is kind of like the psychology of mid players, right? Like he had two bans last time. It was Lena, it was Puck, so he just didn't want to play against either of those as the Storm Spirit. This time he's saying, okay, look, Quap made me unhappy. This time you ban out the Quap. Do they just pick Puck now, or it doesn't seem like there's too much that you would like not want to play Puck in this game?
Yeah, the only thing you're really worried about, I guess, is like the Rubik lift, but that's like pretty minimal.
Yeah,
I think the lane's not quite as favorable as Quap. Storm can do a little bit of damage to you because he has a bit higher armor, but obviously solid hero. Earthshaker, there it is. I'm assuming in the mid shaker. Yeah, it is.
It is, yeah. It's slightly hard to pick into the Rubik, but otherwise, looks like a very fine Earthshaker game.
Well, consider this. What if he only gets 1 point in Fissure?
I mean, that's probably what's going to happen, right? Like, he's going to go 1-4-4.
Yeah.
I don't know if he goes stats after that. I think that might be a bit of a grief, but he's definitely only getting 1 point in that Fissure for a long, long time.
Yeah.
I think I will say it's slightly better for you because I think Flea has a very realistic, like, either I'm killing the Rubik and my Earthshaker has a free game to kill everybody else, or I kill the Storm and we don't have to worry about what the Rubik has because they're not killing us. So I think this game is very open but like still strategic for Flea. Zeri also has this, like, I play with Death Prophets, I take all their attack damage away, and I swamp Death Prophet if it gets too hot. So I really like the just like kind of straightforwardness of the Bullish on Gaming's lineup. But once again, I have this Dawnbreaker Gyro that I heavily value. I think that you also have a steroid with the Sardar Corrosive Haze that makes things a lot better. But I just think after a little bit of the bias of watching last game, I'm not sure how they're going to pull this one together, knowing that last game I think they had a slightly stronger draft than what was being faced up, and they couldn't pull it out. So I have my doubts.
I think Storm will hopefully, and I'm gonna even go so far to say probably have a better time. He gets to lane against like a melee hero this time. Storm's known to do decent against. He has fairly high armor naturally, so he doesn't get like super abused by Earthshaker. I don't know if any like melee or short range hero has a fun time, but he'll probably do okay. And I think you're a little less worried about the early game rotations from the pause 4. Nyx isn't quite as scary as Earth Spirit. So I definitely think he has more runway this game to potentially lift off. And I think the rest of the heroes on the team definitely can like farm and scale well too. So I'm hopeful it's going to be a close game.
That's true. Oh, remember, even though there is only 2 of us, there is one person that we forgot to ask. It is Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart, who do you think is going to win the game? Can you please type in the chat real quick? Nice. All right.
Bullish.
I'm bullish. I'm on bullish. All right. So that's looks like we may have the clean sweep here. This means that if we're wrong, it's actually Pop-Tart's fault because he is the one that writes the script for these sorts of leagues. So
yeah. Level 1's gonna happen earlier.
Is even more internal. Run away, son. Don't walk up there. It looks like they will back out.
He's going back in. He's confident.
Oh God, no!
Oh no!
Oh God, why? You knew this was happening. A beautiful stun onto 2. He's gonna drag back onto. Whoa! They are confident. They may actually get the kill here. Chives picks it up on the Vengeful Spirit, and now Storm Spirit able to help get the kill on Triceps. You gotta drop some remnants around. Skyward Fall. Shaggy, pick up some more. They drop down the remnant. Ush needs one more hit, but he just wants to make sure that Gyro is able to pick this one up. One more hit for the Shaggy, and Shaggy is pulling up with the triple kill to start off this game number 1. I mean, if that's not faring well for your lineup, I don't know what is.
The Chives hit like the biggest Slithering Crush I think I've ever seen. Like,
I know.
It looked like a Ravage.
Dude, Turtle has got massive balls. I can't believe that he actually went in there.
He knew they were all there too. He walked up fully confident in the outcome of that, which is very impressive to me.
That is wild from him. And the net worth real quick is at 1,500 already for the gyro counter, which is like over twice what you usually are strolling up to lane with. So
yeah, he's rolling into lane with an extra like 400 gold. I think he's flying out. He's flying out like a whole other starting setup right now.
Yeah, I mean this Falcon. The Blades of Attack are going to be really nice for that CS. I mean, he had 10 denies on, what was it, the Tide Hunter.
Yeah.
So surely this one will be even better for him. Ooh, nice. Way to go. Let's see, other side. I think, again, this Slardar and Rubik is a very old lane, but it still works. I like the idea that you just like, maybe you catch Xeriscape out of position, you drag him back, crush him, get a few hits in. So it definitely feels like it could work out. I'm interested to see how Skyward gets out of this one, because I also thought that the last lane was very strong. He managed to farm up quite well.
Yeah. The like the new Slithering Crush 2 is extra potent, where he can bring you back into it, Rubik, because you want to sit in it and hit with your extra damage.
Surprise. One thing, can you scroll back up top just for a second, Pop-Tart? The fact that like Shaggy goes for this level 1 on that E, he just pushes out these creeps. It's astonishing that he actually gets range creeps. They usually pop out with about 1 more click to them, and like you got to get those denies. That is like the one thing you can always do to make sure that he doesn't have that great of a game. But instead, he keeps getting those creeps. Now he's shoving people off the wave. Okay, I'm done distracting you, Pop-Tart. Thank you very much. It's just insane that you let him get that range creep.
He's getting a lot of effective damage too with these flat cannons. The rest of the lanes though, everyone's quieted down after that first Blood Mayhem. They're scared of it happening to them next.
Nobody wants to be the next one to fall. I'll say though, the CS is looking pretty good for Dire right now, outside of the Sven. It looks like both my Earthshaker and my Venge, or not my Venge, my Death Rock aren't having the greatest of times. But I mean, Skyward is stepping up, man. That is pretty close. They're tracking back the Sven as well. Big crush, few more hits, and Dendy picking up the kill. Xeriscape has to back out. He's got the stun available, but he does not have the HP to keep it up. So he's gonna fall. And Dendy, we got that kill. We got that guy.
Yeah, he's mentally recovered from last game after that for sure.
A lot of forgetting. Gotta have it. And, looks like Triceps even getting gone on here. Nice and icy. That's what I want to see, baby. That's my Death Prophet. Get those range creeps nice. You cannot let Gyro have that stuff for free. Oh, but he's gonna lose. That's his Falcon Blade. Flee. Just totally taking it away. And looks like just denied himself to the neutrals. Wanted to just go with that free TP back. Oh no, you don't get the free TP back, right?
No.
Since it's the neutrals, yeah.
Yeah, you also have the longer timer, I believe. Yeah, the Storm's having a better time so far than he did last game, so.
Oh yeah.
Looking good for him.
CS is very nice. Now this lane, as you said, it's a melee hero, so you're usually taking both. Oh wait.
Gyro, no.
Yeah, he is in big danger. They get the stun in. Nice portaling from Xeriscape. Got to utilize though those portals. Any supports, no matter who you are in this league, you should be able to always click that portal. Just go up top, throw a few stuns in, and run away.
Yeah.
Very good move.
Yeah, that's a great movement, honestly. Gets the kill on the hero that you're probably the most scared of this game, and he did it in a way where I was gonna say his Sven's not suffering too badly, but his Sven's suffering right now.
Yeah, just at the moment, he's getting a few clicks in. He is trying to turn this one on Chai. Stun on stun action, but the stick has already been popped by the Sven, and Dendy, once again, we just wanted to make sure, didn't know Chai's looked like he might have died there. He had to throw out the Fade Bolt and get that kill. You know, I'm with you, man.
Yeah, the starter's having a great time so far. Surprised, honestly, that Sven's having a rougher time in this one than last. Oh no!
Oh boy, yeah. I mean, they're trying to run it up, but Triceps will not get the kill. And Shaggy, you know, up in the CS again. You know, he's got 25. Of course, he did get the triple kill to start off the game, so he should have had a little bit of a buff there. But Death Prophet is having a really hard time CSing this one. Oh, yo, Turtle!
That was clean. Holy!
Yeah. Good lord! All right, very fun. And they're going to try to turn this one a little bit back on to Triceps here. Shaggy, no points to the Q, did go for 2 points to the Rocket. Just going to try to throw out Flak Cannon, and Triceps looks like he'll survive. Shaggy trying to get away from this one now, because he is in a little danger. A little bit of a predicament. And Turtle, oh lord, yeah, you're not going to get out of this one. Grenade, yeah, big kill. Oh man, I just took a quick look at the net worths because I saw the CS going, pretty good. Jesus, dude, Dire. This is a much different game than what we saw last time. Looks like everybody is having a hard time in the laning stage, and what's even is that once again I have a pause 4 that's doing better than one of the cores. It's the other way around this time. They do end up getting the bottled regen rune, but does die. Picking up the kill, so Storm will just have to keep that one in his back pocket for now.
These rotations to the mid lane are just so good. Normally, I think the Storm would be able to get out there, but he just didn't have quite enough mana to be able to get all the zips he needed off. And the chain stun was perfect.
Oh, Chapstick, go, Matt. Thank you, Chapstick. Don't know who that is. Jumping through. Oh, yo, mid lane. Oh, a little bit of shenanigans going on. Us in a little bit of danger. Does have the ulti if you really want to keep him locked in here. There it is. Pop that slam, baby. Ush gets the kill. And that lane lead that you once had, people never say, they always tell me that I'm not doing magic on stream, but watch that lane advantage disappear.
Yep, Earthshaker's sitting pretty now.
Yeah, actually a net worth advantage on the Storm after what was going so well. It's so sad. He had a good start. there were clear signs of recovery, of mental recovery, like confidence in the game. I was very happy to see that come back, especially after that game number 1, right? We always love a good redemption story. But it just seems that they may be throwing it back a bit now. Tricep gonna get gone on Shaggy, continuing to get the net worth that he wants. A big kill there off the flat cannon, but Xeriscape is in. Wants to maybe try to get a stun here, lock up Turtle under the tower, and yeah, it looks like they'll find themselves a kill. Fleet picking it up, and Skyward is in, was looking for this gyrocopter. Looks like maybe some dancing shoes or just some tree vision blocking, unsure, but they weren't able to find it.
He's done with bot lane. He's like, get me out of here. I can't lane against this starter anymore.
It's a bit rough for him. Thankfully, you know, he got a little bit of time to recover. Shaggy is clearly like a tier above the rest of them in farm, but you know, Slardar is quite close. The Chives give him one game, and he knows what tech to come out with next. So they're gonna try to run down Skyward there with the rocket. Turtle will toss out the hammer, maybe even committing. Oh yeah. Okay, maybe a little bit of a miscommunication. I think if Turtle had started his Starbreaker there, they may have caught him in one of those ulti hits. I don't think he gets caught in both, though.
Yeah, bot lane, they tried to defend the tower with Death Prophet, but brought the storm down and secured the kill, secured the tower, so pretty good series of events.
Did they get this kill? Ush, no ulti available just yet, as it's 15 seconds, so maybe it would have been good if they started a little bit later, but instead they get the kill on Skyward, trying to get the kill on the gyrocopter. So Ush walking back in, gonna find 2 of them. But again, I don't think you want this. No Sven around. Team isn't really available at the moment. Okay, there you go. I was concerned that the R button was going to be pressed. I'm happy to see that it wasn't.
Gives him a little happy taps right there. This Slardar is farming up a storm though. I think he's flying out his Midas right now, so.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like
3-9 minutes, got the tower down. He's golden now.
I think Mask of Madness and Midas kind of fill the same gap. I think they're obviously like a little bit more sustained in the farming when you go for the Mask of Madness one. But their team clearly isn't in like a bind, right? They don't need him right away. I think that's usually where you start to regret either the Midas or the Mask of Madness, where like, I need this Blink or Blink +1 and I don't have it. But
yeah,
they're definitely not in that issue at the moment.
Yeah, he definitely has some room to get this greedy item, and he's not getting pulled to fights too quick, and he prioritizes his own game, which you love to have on Slardar because you can kind of turn into this semi-carry, bashing and damaging out people.
You can actually look at this. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Death Prophet? Oh, Lord, it looks like it'll be about 6, maybe 7. But they get to the center, and Triceps does go down, but in the mid lane, Ush trying to make something happen here by looking at that little top green circle that is now unfilled. I believe there was an echo that was attempted, and it does not pan out for them. They end up losing Ush and not getting any kills against Paladins. So, hey, you know, they're really making this work. If the Gyro continues to get farmed like this, their team plays very well scaling, so it's not like they really need to make a move right now anyways. I like this lineup move from Paladins.
Yeah, they definitely have some advantage in the lanes too, having the tier 1 bot already fallen and Pop's still full health, so a lot more map space to work with. Definitely good advantage for them. The Gyro's gonna probably have some space to get some farm up right now. That's Prophet ult going down top. It looks like they're gonna react to this though.
Yeah, they are gonna bring in Chives. Oh Lord, Triceps, get out of there! Bringing up Chives, he's fast, and they get one bash crush into the rocket, and Turtle! That's my boy, get that kill! He did all the damage there, that was all him.
Yep. And poor Chives. Not enough kills for him, he's got 6 assists already.
Ooh, okay. Ush. That's big damn. What are they? I mean, I guess it's not over. It's clearly not over. I would have
You're ready to call it if you're on this game?
All right, just send it. All right, 16 minutes wasn't fast enough.
Yep.
I don't. Obviously, it's not over. But I'm trying to think of like, are you able to like just run fights the way that you want to right now as Paladins, or maybe because like even though you have the net worth lead, do you just like need still a certain set of items on the Gyro, maybe on the Storm, before you really start to feel the domination of these fights?
Where's Gyro?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
running at them.
Yeah, Maggie, you know, my time is now. He's got the little crit, and they're gonna get 2 kills. Turtle picks up Zeri, and our Storm Spirit picks up Ush. A little bit of mid lane revenge here, and well, that's the domination that I wanted to see in these fights. And it looks like the answer was little crits and maybe a bit of a Dawnbreaker ulti. But that's the domination that I expected.
Yeah, that was... Usually you don't expect that from the pause 1 gyro, you know? He's level 9, he's just going to be farming, you think, but nah, he's running high ground at 2 heroes, knowing the Dawn's going to back him up. That was really good.
Yeah, he's stepping up, and Gyro is a hard hero to do that. Like, yes, you still have an ulti to offer in fights, but your attack range is so low that you're typically just flee.
It happens. It happens. We didn't see it.
I don't... What's stun? Impale? Never heard of her. It looks like they're still trying to make this happen, though. It's a nice in from Turtle. That Heartbreaker actually connects on to 3. They're going to steal up the Spike Carapace. I don't think that's necessarily the one that you wanted. So they will end up getting the kill return on Turtle. That's unfortunate. I thought that was a really good initiation from him. I think, again, the team maybe was just slightly not coordinated with the move. Otherwise, I think they could have just, like, kind of ran up and got a kill out of it.
Yeah, it's hard on Slardar, too. He was just so quick with the Guardian Sprint.
Mm-hmm.
You want to shut him down because he's just farming, and you know he doesn't have like the greatest teamfight items, but Blink is on the way now, so your window is closing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think for Bullish, they're really going to be looking for the Blink Dagger on Earthshaker. I believe it's going to be flying out soon, and I think that'll probably kickstart the Earthshaker effect where he can get into the fights the way he wants to.
You usually go, it's like almost always first item Blink Dagger, right? You
Yeah,
don't
I
ever go
think
for
so.
the axe first. Okay. There, buddy.
Nice jump
It's
on
over.
him.
Yeah, very nice lookout from the Storm here. I think they just had a little bit of vision. Sporadic and Ush. Oh, walking forward. I mean, does have the Blink Dagger jumping forward.
Ooh.
I believe that is ulti in already, and with the chain stun, they just knock him down. Storm out of here. They're gonna try to lock up Dawnbreaker next. Does have ulti available from Turtle. I don't know if he really wants to use it yet, because Flea, he's wrapping around here. They're gonna steal the Vendetta actually from Dendy, so he's gonna get one big hit and onto Ush, but it looks like it didn't do much damage at all. To get a nice fissure out, and now, I mean, as long as he gets one more spell, yeah, Rubik won't be able to get into the swamp out. They're actually gonna save the Earthshaker, and wow, they end up getting the kill on Chives afterwards. What beautiful spellcasting from Zeri. Way to go, man.
That was like the best Blink reveal I think you could have hoped for on Earthshaker.
Mm-hmm.
I was like seconds away after I said he was about to finish it. He's getting a Blink ult on the enemy pause 1. It's perfect.
Yeah. I know, getting that kill on the Storm Spirit is like insane to them. Really reset this net worth lead that was kind of on top of them. Very cool guys coming out from Skyward.
Still feeling good.
Was he? Oh, he was. I see. I was like, he wasn't even there. I'm about
He
like
TP'd
some
out.
nice all chatting, but you know. Okay, so this was a missed attempt for them.
Yeah.
Top.
They jumped on him and he recognized that Storm used his pull a bit too early and he just TP'd away.
This. Looks like they'll try to make a move up towards this mid tower again.
I think the Paladins will be comfortable to just fall back into farming though. They still own a good chunk of the map, even with the current map state.
Oh lord. Dude, Dendy just goes in, breaks the smoke with a Vendetta. They have no idea what's going on. I mean, I'm sure they have some idea. They gotta know that something's happening. But they also know that if he ever showed on them actually with that right click, he just dies.
Yeah.
So, good job not to panic on that one. Smoke wasted. So good job from Dendy there, but still they don't end up feeding to it, which is nice.
Oh. Well, vision went down.
Maybe they did end up feeding to it. You know, that happens. Got some vision, I'm sure. Looks like they're gonna try to run it at the mid tower. Don't have ulti on the Death Prophet for another 30 seconds. They could do the sick 1-2 here. Maybe try to get this tower first without it and then go next. Oh, but a swamp really just murked that turtle. And now with the gyro in, he's in a precarious situation. Gonna buy back on the Rubik, but they don't have anything else on the Dawnbreaker. So Ush does fall thanks to the buyback of Rubik, but they still end up getting 2 kills. On Dawn and Rubik, I guess, is enough. Still a really nice trade. Ush could get out of hand at any point in this game, so the most you can do to shut him down, the best for your team.
That was scary to be Gyro. I don't know if I
Oh
would have
yeah.
had the confidence to do that with my Dawnbreaker
Nope.
dead, but
Mm-mm.
he knew the limits exactly. Just finished the eggs, I think. Ran in, just dished out too much damage for them to manage.
Mm-hmm. And now he's gonna get this nice ancient stack. He does have the Aghanim Scepter, so he is really pumping out the farm now. I'm gonna go for the Satanic afterwards. I will say his team seems to have this damage factor from the Storm. Carter has again that steroid with the Corrosive Haves. But I would agree he doesn't really need to finish this Daedalus just yet. It's probably more important that he's just living through these fights.
Yep. As long as you're alive, you'll keep dealing damage. That's the gyrocopter way of things.
Mm-hmm.
So
See, I mean,
head on net worth and feeling good, I think, right now on Paladins.
ooh, Vendetta. They'll have a sentry down. I mean, Storm could walk into this rune and just get worked. They jump through. Oh, in fact, Shine's gonna be the one to start here. Fleet getting a nice stun, but it's just too late. They've already killed Trincept. Oh, Skyward coming in. It's a big hit on the Storm. Coming in with the Dawnbreaker all damage. She was already there. They're getting the heal off, and now with this wave of terror, it's not enough. Oh no, the missed swap from Zeri. Wanted to swap out somebody else, but instead to get the Echo, and that'll take down Storm. How much more can you get? Looks like they will take down the Rubik, so it's a 3-for-2 trade. It's just not, it feels just a little bit behind it being an awesome play. Oh, well.
Oh. Earthshaker effect.
There was a done on my screen. 2-for-3 trade at the end of it. Yeah, sorry, it looks like maybe 3-for-3 with the bug there, but I think still losing the Sven is not fantastic. Thankfully, they do end up getting the Dawnbreaker to even it out.
Yeah. He's not too far behind the Gyro right now, and I think they're probably going to be okay with that. They get the mid-tier 1, which was kind of a thorn in their side to open up the map right now, and there's now room for Nyx, I think, to kind of put some work in on the map. We saw last game how good he was doing that on Earth Spirit, so now he's got some room to do that on Nyx. We'll see what he can uncover.
I mean, this ulti from this Death Prop, I don't think they're going to get much else out of it now. I wonder, I kind of wish there was like a Roche play that they were trying to make with it. Unfortunately, just like not quick enough to make that happen, I suppose.
Yep. They got the mid tower with it. You're probably happy enough with that, I think, in the current state of things. Storm's looking a little bit in danger here. We'll see how this pans out. Stun.
Oh, Lord, yeah, Zeri finds the first one. I don't think he can interrupt him after that, though. Yeah, Zeri is actually going to get a little bit deep in enemy territory, but Flea, stun, impale, mind flare. They got a good amount of damage on him, but with the vessel, is it going to actually be enough? Need a little bit more. One more right click, maybe actually able to do it here. No, Flea!
Ooh, he gets away with that? That's insane.
Oh, my Lord. Yeah, they're just TPing out. Wow. Okay. And on the other side, hey, I mean, you got a Slarnar. Roshan, it's free real estate.
Yep. Stealing mana is actually so bad for Storm there. He thought he was safe because he had like more than half mana. He could zip out of any danger and just all went away. Still gets out though. Very surprising.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was quite close. I think he also had raindrops in the Mind Flayer. It didn't look like he took much damage from it at all. Nice Roshan, Shaggy able to pick it up here. Pretty nice for him, making sure that he doesn't even need the Dawn ulti to keep himself alive if that were going to be some danger for him. 8,000 net worth lead for them now. They're going to start running up some of these towers. All tier 2s available on Dualishan Gaming, and same for Paladins. In fact, they still have their tier 1 bots, so a lot more gold on the map right now from the Bullish side of the
Wants revenge on the Nyx.
Yeah, Flea is taking a lot of damage for this one. He does end up walking into another sentry. They just had this place entirely locked up with the vision. So yeah, not gonna get out of that one. I mean, what are we waiting on for the Sven? I feel like I haven't seen him in a while. What's up with my boy Skyward? What's he doing?
He's got to make the decision right now. Is he going to be a team fighter with BKB, or is he going to be a pick-off anchor with like some of these burst items?
Okay. Looks like he's choosing the burst, right? If you're going for the Shadow Blade.
Yeah, I'd imagine. I don't know if he'll finish the full Silver Edge. Actually, I guess he already has a Chrysalis, so he might.
Yeah. Why silvers so early? Is it just like the day of both items, or What's
I think
going
it
on
just
here?
lets him play on the map a little bit more comfortably. Um, saying
Oh.
that.
Yeah, I mean, the Dawnbreaker with him, he's able to pop the armor here. He's already in with some big hits. And Skyward, I mean, he was not allowed to play the video game. He finally does have his Shadow Blade, and I think because of the cost of silvers, he's not very far off from
Yeah,
having the whole thing.
he had Shadow Blade right there. He might have lived, you know?
Yeah. Oh.
He's so close. What? Oh, the creep! The creep ravaged them.
But now they actually have vision of everything happening here. They're going to try to go into the Dawnbreaker, and he will get eliminated. Turtle is out of this one. They're going to try to roll forward, though, with Gyrocopter. He's going to get a nice rocket. Swapped out Zeri, making sure that he can just get away. And he's going to offer his body up to the Lord, and will go down. So only one gone, Team Turtle.
Take me instead.
Pick me.
I think they have to dodge this gyro right now. I feel like he's just too strong. He's got Aegis, he's got team behind him, he's got Satanic.
Yeah.
I just don't know how you interact with this hero right now.
I think without Aegis, you could definitely feel comfortable just being a Sven, jumping in with God Strength, and like
Yeah.
just taking it to town.
Still has
they don't-
3,000 HP and like 20 armor though. He's a big boy.
Yeah. I mean, all you really need is the Nyx behind him, right? Because as long as, like, Dawnbreaker doesn't have BKB, as long as you have the Nyx on top of you when you're making that play, like, you just can't get saved.
Yeah, you get Satanic parts a bit off, but yeah, they do have a lot of stun and potential chain stun from Bullish.
Lee, blinked about 2 units forward and stunned. We'll force the 4 down. Nobody is really on the map right now. I mean, pretty much everybody from Bullish on Gaming is rotated over to this potential high ground hold.
Yeah, I think forcing them back to like defend this is Paladin's really happy with
Oh,
this
wait,
because
what?
they're still farming.
When did God Strength get popped? Was...
You just pop it for farming, I think. I think that's pretty common for the first like 20 minutes. You just pop that thing on cooldown to farm quicker.
It's wild. I mean, he, I guess he'll have it up again in about 40 seconds, so it's not like the worst time in at all.
Yeah, the cooldown's pretty low. It's nearly half uptime
Yeah.
once he gets the talent for it.
Looks like they're going to run at this mid-tier 2. You have the Ags on Ush, so that's quite nice for them. Pretty big damage, easy mobility. They do TP back on the Storm Spirit, though. If you saw this happen on Bullish, maybe you consider actually smoking out. Not like the whole way, you don't have to find somebody on the map, but maybe just smoking out to an area where
This gyro's kind of alone.
Some vision. Yeah, you could find him.
Yeah, he's just, I don't think he's shown on any vision yet, so they don't know. Yeah, his Aegis is about to run out 30 seconds, but he's still confident right now. This is they jump on him here.
Get
It's
in there! What? There's no way he's allowed to do this.
They don't know where the rest of the team is. They're like they could be right behind him. Too scary. They're gonna chase after him though and see what happens.
Yeah, run it, man. I mean, I thought they still knew that the storm was top. So that's at least one. He's showing on the wave again.
Oh.
There's a blink dagger up on this.
10 seconds.
This could
The
be it.
Dawn's showing too.
Just trying to. Oh lord! If you can kill these guys now, they're gonna lift up this Nyx assassin. Not able to get everything they want just right away. They need to wait just 3 seconds. Dawn ult coming in. They are gonna get the kill. It looks like first on Ush. No, he's able to get back out on this one. Aegis collected, and so will be the gyro. There's a big pull in from the Storm Spirit, using up everything they had in order to get this one. And the Stolen Echo in from the Rubik. They're able to get the counter slam, and everybody is gone from Bullish on Gaming.
I was like, I thought Echo was already used. Oh, it's the Rubik!
Man, just the question mark bench, man. Not even tipping, just the question mark, and then addressing who it is. That is textbook letter making. If anybody has been in 6th grade, it's probably been a while, all right? But that's how you do. You address the letter first, and then you get onto the body of it. Okay?
That was unreal.
The body or the letters coming later.
Yes.
Assuming
On
they
the
win, that
way.
is. It started out so well for them with killing the gyro, like perfectly timing the death, like seconds after the Aegis. I think honestly the Rubik started the fight off well by lifting the Nyx before he could like chain stun up the Dawn, and
Yeah.
from there it even though it was scary and they lost gyro, they still came out ahead, I'd say.
I mean, if they were able to kill outright the Dawnbreaker, then maybe maybe they're feeling a lot better about that fight. But yeah, as you said, they weren't able to get it, and now they are facing the consequences. And you know what? There's been a lot of trash talk, in this game one, and sometimes in the lobby, and then sometimes in the game. So you may be feeling a little bit of the pressure now.
A little heated.
Bullish on gaming, yeah. Like, man, I really want this one. I've been here. You're playing Rocket League and you're up 2-0, and then your brother types GG easy. All of a sudden, the enemy team starts to really try, and you're really frustrated. You can't win anymore. Right? That's what's happening here.
The Bullish have been able to get out a bit on map now. When the Aegis was up, they were kind of just stuck in base, locked in base for like 4 or 5 minutes, and they fell behind a bit on net worth. But at least now they're out on the map as 5, so
yeah,
they're getting some gold. Kind of a question of how this 5v5. It looks like Gyro's going to walk high ground. Call their bluff.
What? I mean, bluff it is indeed. I mean, he's just walking up. There's no fortification. This tower is freer than a ketchup packet at McDonald's.
Everyone's just waiting behind him. I think it's going to pan out similar to last game, or last fight. Gyro's going to sit pretty high ground and see if they have enough damage. We're just going to TP away. I'm the farm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, don't go up at the high ground. It's a bit dangerous.
Big thing here is if they find a fight. Nyx is probably going to be hunting. Or Shaker found.
Oh yeah, jumped in, finds Turtle first, able to get away a little bit, but the jump through from Ush should have the damage. Silence up 2 just to make sure, and Skyward is actually the one to pick up the kill. He needed that extra net worth, and he surely got it.
He wants to finish out his BKB, I think, before he joins a big team fight. Might go for Gyro here. I think he's showing under vision.
Flea isn't smoked up though. You gotta get up here. Try to find the Sven. He is running through. And it looks like he's gonna pump first to Ush here. They do end up getting the vision to stop section him off. And with the Echo, there goes Dendi as well. Caught in the crossfire, trying to jump away now on the Storm Spirit. Ush maybe wants to connect on him, but it looks like will just be stopped enough. Oh, the jump through! They get the stun!
Was that through the ult? Was that through zip, or did he just only zip short?
I think he zipped short. I think he just literally zipped onto where he was landing for Ush. Oh my god. I mean, this is a turnaround. Holy.
Well, I saw the harpoon go out, so I was wondering.
Oh, ooh, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know that interaction actually, but yeah, he just didn't either zip far enough or got pulled out of the harpoon. I imagine it's not that one, but you never really know.
Yeah, no, that is insane. What is this? Actually, let me check the death summary again real quick. Yeah, I mean, it was just he just jumped right into it.
Yeah, he was like zipping away, which I thought he was going to be like long zipping away.
Yeah, right. Like
it was either a short zip or somehow harpoon interrupts. It'll be a question to be answered later.
Yeah,
it looks like they're back in it. Roche is up. They're ready to rumble.
It just spawned down here too, so they're able to go right in for it. They do have the Sven ulti if they really want to expedite it, but Zeri's just gonna like hide in the trees, make sure that they're set up for it, and everybody else. Oh no, they're gonna take it to him. Yeah. I like this. Don't take the fight
there's a fight
Roche.
happening.
Get the fight that you want out of this. Break their smokes first. Flea's gonna be the first one to step up and break it. Shaggy's gonna pop on the wave. Tries knows there's somebody around here. He's not blinking in yet. I mean, the smoke broke. He's gonna jump through. He wants to find the Vengeful Spirit. He can be pumped. They're gonna swap out, but barely any distance really. Trying to back out of this one, but they're finally gonna converge right on this. That's why, but she hasn't died yet. This sucks. They're too much. They're gonna get a kill on Turtle. Now they're gonna turn this back into the gyrocopter. The god trying to put it in work. Crush does connect on a few of them, but the jump through from Ush, he's got the damage, they've got the health, and they'll take down Chais. Now they only have to turn and look at Shaggy. How many people can he take out on his way? It looks like the answer, it's none. Everybody but the Storm Spirit falls. A nice buyback from Flea as they secure Roshan. Bullish on gaming.
Oh my. Looks like the trash talk's not done. Now that they're feeling more comfortable in the game, it's back on.
They're just gonna keep on going, and this time it looks like it'll work out well for them. They are gonna get themselves the Roshan. There will be no dastardly zip from the Storm Spirit to try to steal. No, Ush actually the one to pick it up. Interesting. I mean, I know that Sven isn't the greatest for it. He's a transformation hero. He'd rather have the cheese and extend that duration of the life that he has that God Strength rather than try to come back without it. But Ush, interesting. I think that he's, I guess, not the same boat. I think Echo is quite important, but maybe on this new Earthshaker, having an Aegis and putting out more enchant totems is just very, very good.
Yeah, he'll be able to. He's free to jump in on any play he thinks might be good.
Yeah.
No fear in his heart now. Will they see the storm? Storm's
Yeah.
about to see them. Oh,
Quickly come through. Impale first. Does get the silence as well. Popping. Spike Carapace, but they don't end up getting in. Now actually the heal coming through just a bit late. Dendy gonna see what he can steal from this one. Gonna get, okay, a little bit of a suck from the little slurp. I think that he's still dead. It's just a matter of who ends up getting it. Skyward, no, he's in. Maybe they're not just dead. He's walking in, he's created enough space. The BKB pop from Chai's just in time. Turns this one back onto Skyward. Remember, he's got to pop the cheese for this one. And Aegis just isn't enough. Cheese, popping the God Strength. He's not popping it. It's already used. He's dead. They get the kill on Sven, and now, I mean, Shaggy trying to hold his ground here. They don't have enough damage, it seems, to take out the gyro, so they're all trying to evacuate on this one. Ush cheaping away. Dendy, they don't get the stun on him, but they will get the stun, it seems, on Tricep. He is very, very dead, and this is one of the saddest sights in the world. The hero that you let pick up the Aegis on a whim is the only one to survive the incoming onslaught.
yeah. The big difference, I think, in that fight was how it started. The one bottom, I think, the fight started with like both supports dying, and this fight it was a lot different. They were trying to start on Storm Spirit, and the backline Rubik got to use his spells as wanted. Dawnbreaker got the ult in, fight in. That was, yeah. The Sven just kind of got blown up.
I mean, surely you all check that you're the Oppenheimer of throwing games, right? Isn't that?
Nah, it's the
Duty
game's
bound.
too close now. Like
That's
both
true.
both teams have to. They gotta be complacent right now. They gotta don't make any big waves right now because it's too early to all chat.
We'll see what
Once-
they're able to hold on to here.
Yeah. Still, only a 6K advantage right now towards Paladins, and the fights are all very close. Both teams in the last two fights winning and then losing the fight.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we've got on Gyro's side, we've got like, you know, Daedalus, Satanic, so he's feeling pretty strong right now. He's actually going for the MKB to hit through the armor that Sven gives, which I'm a very big fan of. On the other side, Sven, well, he's going for Butterfly, so Gyro's actually going to be one ahead of the game. Going to make sure that he's still able to hit Sven through this. So it seems like Sven is consistently being answered in this one. I don't know. I mean, how do you jump on this Gyro and just blow him up, right? Like, if he's already going to be itemizing for you, it seems like he'll always be able to stand up to the Sven.
I think
Are they gonna make
at
this one
this
happen?
point you have to treat the gyro like a Dusa. You gotta take the L. You're gonna take a bunch of AoE damage from it, but you have to play it like a Roche fight, where you kill the gyro's team and then leave gyro for last. I think like Rubik is probably one of the best heroes you can start on.
Yeah.
He's squishier, and then
Oh, Lord. Everybody evacuated. The big stun from Chuck. Content in on top of the Gyro Clock for the heal, and nobody's able to stop it. Just catches the heal from the Dawnbreaker. It's going to be enough. Ushers is falling to the zone. It's finally going to use first BKB, but Skyward's able to just turn on him and isn't able to help him out with this one. He'll finally go down. They end up getting the kill turn on Turtle, but that's not what you wanted. Ush, they needed to get this kill on the Gyrocopter. Instead, they're going to have some major issues to deal with as they're going to pull him back, and Shaggy gonna help pick up that kill. Ush goes down. Now they'll chase after the ulti from Triceps. It looks like, oh, he's gonna TP.
ooh,
Oh Lord, okay, that was a dangerous one. Does end up getting out of this one, but still, it's foregone. Only losing Turtle, and I think Chais, who did buy back for that one. So, still very, very good fight here for Paladins.
yeah. Both these last fights, Paladins have done a good job of utilizing their buybacks. They keep losing people, but then buying back and rejoining the fights, and is honestly swinging the fights very well in their favor.
They've
Last-
got, oh wait, they're not content. They're going into the mid wave. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the buyback for the starter was insane because he was able to TP to the outpost, get that nice stun. They
the
do
swap?
swap back on Storm. He's lost a lot of his
Ooh.
HP already. He just goes. I mean, it's a pretty good pickup here. Is that going to be enough for them, though, to feel confident about leaving the high ground? I don't think so. Going to use up into the sky. Didn't get a few extra sucks from Triceps, so he's not healing a ton out of it. Stun connects with the shard from Denny. It's just not enough to pick up the last kill, so they will take out that mid-Rax.
I think you have to be happy, honestly. You got the
Yeah.
storm kill. You protected one lane of, like, you only lost one lane, and
Mhm.
I think that's dieback on Storm, so you have a good like minute and a half here to work with.
Holy moly. That's one big shield rune. And yeah, no, I mean, you've got a lot of time, 75 seconds. Roshan, unfortunately, will not be up by the time that ends, so it's not like they can really get a huge objective on the map while they wait for him. Maybe they can get a top tier 2, but doesn't look like they're going to be entertaining that. Big 25 coming up on Skyward, so he probably wants to just farm until that happens.
Gyro is, like we kind of saw in that last fight, he was sitting in the middle of the fight, and they just like couldn't deal enough damage to him to really bring him below like 3/4 HP, even though the Sven was near him for a lot of that fight.
Yeah. I wonder, because like, it seems like they are still able to start on the gyrocopter, but nobody's really living through these fights. There's some sort of other type of damage mitigation that they need in order to help this out. Oh, okay. Howard? Howard?
Oh no.
Howard!
Oh,
Howard!
there was
Why?
just
Okay,
Oh,
that go down.
okay,
Maybe
okay.
Kill. They will get the turnaround on Gyro, which is cool. But the swap? Oh my lord. Okay, they don't end up getting the kill. They end up, in fact, losing Turtle. People are moving in ways I don't like, but they somehow get a positive fight out of it for Bullish on Gaming.
I think the Sven was manning up. Maybe in the back of his head, he was like, Venge can save me if I
Yeah, right.
go a little too far here, but Venge was not close enough to save him. And then, kind of like the reverse situation, they are trying to burst the Gyro, but since Sven was the only one there and he was dead, there was no one to lifesteal off of, so he just got bursted down.
Yeah. And that ulti in from the Dawnbreaker honestly was really clutch. They had the Agnes Scepter too, so it gives the damage mitigation as well as allowing him to move around. So I'm a big fan of the itemization for this one, because again, you are a steroid for your gyrocopter. Just happened that this time the steroid wasn't enough. The Echo and big damage from the Earthshaker ended up being overwhelming. What does the Earthshaker have again? There's got to be some sort of crit on him, right? Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so big Daedalus, not even the silvers, just the big Daedalus. Coming in for the silvers next, maybe, and AC. He's considering both of them. It looks like he's going in for the AC now, with that plate mill being purchased. Which is quite good. I mean, I think whenever I think of the mitigation that they need on this team, that's pretty good for them. I think Shiva's would be nice. I think Crimson would be really good. But maybe that's just Sven's shard. Like, Sven just needs to get himself that so that they have the kind of inherent Crimson.
Yeah, Paladins is pretty heavily physical damage from 2 of their cores, so
Yeah.
any armor you can get is good. Any fight that you'll take with like the buffed up Warcry right now will be really good for them.
Got level 25 on Gyro, so he's just slapping out those flat cannons over and over and over again. Roshan is up. It is scouted out by Bullish on Gaming. They do have some pretty nice sentries down to protect it, but no real wards just yet, so anybody could sneak in here unnoticed.
We got the 3 times called down. That's cool.
Oh, he got the 3 times caught on. Oh, interesting. Ooh, Dendi jumps in, jumps out, and somehow lives through it for a little bit here. They're going to get some big hits on the Swordsman, but a nice jump from Chive. It's a crush on 2. They're trying to get on Ush to swamp out, put him on the other side of the wall. But Skyward, he wants in. He wants to take it right to Chives. This Slardar will go down. They bought back on Dendi after he got knocked up first. And they're just going to take this one right into Roach. But you know the Paladins, they don't want to give this up for free, but can you fight it without your Slardar?
I don't think they can, like, he doesn't have buyback or gold for it, so I think they just get this Roche for free.
So I can. And the rest of the team, they're going to start evacuating the premise, see if they can get anybody here. Flea did see that there was a Rubik being... Oh no, oh, this is a terrible way to start this one. Does get off the swamp here, Zeri, and the double stun. Coming up with the ulti, they're trying just to stay right on top of the gyrocopter. They need to cut it out, because again, that damage mitigation makes it very hard to hit, but on the other side, no, they don't get the storm. He just barely gets away. It's a BKB pop from Ush, in fact, but he's trying to get the hits off. He can't get any hits off, he's just stuck forever. Shaggy goes down. And does he not have BKB, or did he not pop? He did not pop the BKB.
Just didn't get it off in time.
And now, I mean, Ush is going to go on a terror. Look at that, the crits. Way too much damage, and then Skyward trying to get one more. Wanted to get the dieback of the Rubik, but not in time on the jump. and all of a sudden they have took this one. Can we see the roller coaster, Pop-Tart? Can you give me that graph?
It's
We're
up
going
and down.
up.
Looking like a mountain range right now.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I'd have a lot of fun on that one. That's a 2-hour wait at least to get on this ride. For us, it was only about 15 minutes and 1 draft penalty, so it wasn't actually that bad.
Pretty good. Most amusement parks nowhere near that.
Nowhere near that. I wish I could go to Hershey and they just tell me that I'm not able to decide for as long, but you won't have to wait only 15 minutes. That'd be
Yeah.
nice.
It's hard to gyro, I think, because using the BKB in the right time, there's so many stuns, so much chain potential, and some of the stuns come from like fog and stuff.
Alright, they are mulching this tower. They've got Donalty, they got Godsend, they got some Totens raining in on this one. And I mean, Dendi will try to postpone it for as long as he can. 2 are going to be up, but they still don't have buyback on the gyrocopter. So as long as they're just holding for the gyro buyback, they will be very content here.
The swamp
Up.
evaporated.
Oh lord, yeah, Zeri is going to give his life a... No, he's not! He's able to just walk away from this one somehow. And they're going for the end! There's no room for 100 seconds. Jumping into the Sorcerer is able to grab 4 of them, but the Spike Carapace was locking him in for just a second because he didn't pop the BKB on it, but they will back out after the Vengeful Spirit goes. Gyro TPing in for this one, gets the homing missile onto the Death Prophet. Flee? Ooh, stepping forward. Yo, he don't want the smoke. He wants it. He gets the echo. They could want it. They want to get in on this Dawnbreaker. The stun connects against. He just had a little sliver of HP, but Sandman pumping up the damage, taking everybody out of this one on the gyrocopter. Shaggy, hold the line, young man. Hold the line. They do send him away with the fear on that stock from the Death Prophet, but still with that death on Nyx, they're gonna try to buy back into this one. Zeri though, he ain't doing that. He ain't buying back just yet. He's waiting. They're gonna get the kill on time. Turn around. They got a big wall right on it. Look at the crits. Shaggy goes down. No buyback, and they're gonna chase right after the Dawnbreaker as well. Turtle, the only remnant left alive. Humping that one, Ush. That's the last kill you need. Everybody is dead on Paladins, and they'll walk it right up the high ground.
That was a 3,000 damage crit on Earthshaker there.
Holy moly.
On the gyro. That was like his full HP bar. That was insane.
That is it. GG is called. Game number 2, going to bullish on gaming again. They're going to go into the semifinals now, and that one not near as clean as what we saw in game 1. And it looks like we will be getting who is that again, Rose? We're still looking for who we're going to get to talk to, but we will have an interview for all of you on this 2-game set. But yeah, no, I mean, the second game was not near as clean. There was a lot of back and forth in that one. They drafted a lot of similarities in the lineup, but this time they chose a different counter to the mid lane. They didn't have a pause 4 that was as mobile. Do you think that's something they should kind of try to focus on for the rest of their series here, where they have something that can rotate a little bit easier, or maybe a mid that does better? Or is it maybe just a combination of both that was really hurting them at that early stage?
I think it was maybe a bit of a combination of both. Paladins got out of lanes way better in this game, and they carried that advantage for like a good portion of the game, but it's just like one fight goes wrong, it feels like, and then suddenly they're back in it. You like claw your way back in, and you make one more slip up, and then they're right back in it and end the game off it.
Yeah, I mean, they did end it pretty quick. I mean, we moved from no racks to 1 rack's gone and the game gone. And
yeah.
It was a really nice turnaround from them. Again, the roller coaster ride finally took us up. I think they had plenty of opportunities to win this one from Paladins. So this team, definitely I could see them. This game goes a different way. Maybe they walk into game 3 with a different set. But instead, they do end up losing the second Dawnbreaker and Gyrocopter lineup. They also the second Storm game, sadly.
Yeah.
They did swap up the offlane duo. I think that Chai's on the starter definitely looked like he was just a menace on his own. I was really happy with how he played in this one, even though they did end up losing the game. I thought that his play was pretty immaculate on starter here. And even the Dendi Rubik, I think he did a lot of... Oh, we have an interview with Skyward. All right, is that now or coming soon? Now, hey, you joined the Discord.
Oh, hey.
Yo, what up, Skyward?
How we doing, boys?
I'm doing good. How are you, man? This looked like one clean game and one game that was a win at the end of it anyways.
was that without... Because I'll be honest, I thought we lost.
There's a
few
times.
That.
I don't know if you looked at the graph at the end of that one, but sometimes,
I mean,
sometimes it looked like a loss.
I'm just going to say how it is. I feel like right that there in game 2, my 7K showed, like I that might have been the single lowest skill performance of any player in this league. But let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. I got 4 fucking banger teammates that when I am playing like utter garbage, absolute trash, I still get carried. I mean, it's lit.
There we
Like,
go.
like what a great team. I can't
That's an
ask for
awesome
more.
team. I was happy. I'm a Xeriscape fan. I like to see him pulling his weight. That stuff was good. He had some elite swaps in there. Some very nice stunts to disrupt the fights. And what did you think about the Phoenix game 1? Obviously, he wants it no matter what. Are you a big fan of the Zeri Phoenix?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like Zeri Phoenix. I feel like the hero is a sentiment on Zeri as a player. You know what I mean? I feel like he's a player who's gotten knocked down. Right? A lot of the times, a lot of people say, "Yo, Zeri, I teamed with you back in the day. Like you got your double kings." Half the DPC teamed with Zeri back in the day. But this is his Phoenix arc right now. He's gonna rise up. He's gonna come back from the ashes, and he's gonna show him why Xeriscape's the GOAT. That's what he's gonna do, and that's what he did in game 1. He did it in game 2. He's gonna continue to show it next week. He's just him. Like there's no other way to put it.
It's him.
He is him.
Is the guy. I mean, hey, I like to see you guys perform. So 2 games in a row, you guys started out. You see this Dom Breaker and Gyro coming out from them two times in a row. Do you like the Sven as an answer to that, like every single time, or are you just like feeling the Sven today?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I wish I was playing Muerta, but
Okay.
But we basically had a talk, and I was like, "Listen, Zeri, this series, like, this is your series, I guess it's your time to ball out." Muerta's a very selfish hero. Muerta kind of makes Zeri's hero pool weird, where he can't play Phoenix, Muerta, stuff like that. So, I put the onus on Zeri. I said, "Zeri, you're gonna step up this series, and you're gonna show me why you deserve to be here." And he showed me why he deserves to be here because he carried my ass the whole game. So that's kind of why we picked this Sven. It enables Zeri more, and maybe makes it a little harder for me, but he pulled it out at the end of the day, so it worked.
A little bit of self-sacrifice. It's not bad.
Do you have any secret techniques to laning against Timbersaw and not getting owned on Sven?
Yeah, so if you'll notice in that game, I realized that there are 4. Who was there 4 in that game? It was Timber Bara, right?
Yes.
Alright, yeah.
Yes,
So I was like, all right, well, these guys can't really click me. So if I traded really efficiently level 1 and kept Timber low HP, we actually killed him. And I didn't skill the passive. And so my idea behind that was play this level 3 power spike with the level 2 stun and apply a lot of pressure, and then just constantly keep shoving the lane. And that was the goal there, was just to keep shoving, and eventually, I just go jungle and call it a day. So you'll even see, like, he was trying to cut my wave. I just kept cutting his wave, and he could never take my tower. Yeah. So
How do you think that changed whenever you played against the starter in game 2 then? Because it seems like you kind of wanted to play the same like style where you want to just like push wave and dive, but this time like the starter seemed much better of an answer to the Sven.
I mean, it's like a 95-5 matchup, right? And then you take a player like Chives, and then it becomes like a 99-1, right? He's like he's a good player, so it's not like I'm gonna own that matchup. And so I kind of just fed. I'll be honest. I think at one point, like, I stopped keeping count. I was like 1-7. Like, and now I know what Milk felt like when he won that series. Like, sometimes they gotta put you over your back, little fireman carry. And so the lane was rough. I kind of hit some jungle creeps. My support stacked so many camps for me, and then I fed the gold right back to the enemy team. But it kind of worked out because whenever I would die first in a fight, the gold would go back to my supports. So
True.
it was like a whole chain effect of, at the end of the day, my supports and Ush were able to sort of bring it back out with the gold that I fed away.
We love trickle down Dota economics.
It
works
great.
out for someone eventually.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of all I have. Tint, do you have anything else that you want to ask our star MVP here?
I already got this hidden Sven knowledge. I'm good now.
We just need the gamer knowledge to come through. Well, hey, Skyward, I'm happy that you're joining us. I'm happy that you're having a good time in NADCL. I hope to see you guys own up tomorrow as well as you move on to the semifinals. So thank you very much for joining us.
I just want to give a quick shout out to the squad. Like, one more, let me just tell you.
Yeah.
We keep picking the same guys every week for a very clear reason, right? Like, I feel like there's been a lot of doubt, right? They were like, hey, fluke week 1. Ain't no chance, Week 1, week 2, you get knocked out second round. But look, we're here to stay. We're keeping the squad together. The vibes have never been higher. The gameplay has never been better. And honestly, I'm looking forward to how we're going to carry out in the rest of the season. So shout out to the squad. We're going to bring home another Bullish on Gaming W.
Hell yeah. Well, I guess that leads me into one more question then, man. You're bringing it back to me. Out of the 2 people, is he gone now? Oh, I'm sure he's back.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
okay,
here,
cool.
bro.
Thank you.
I'm
Thank
here.
you, Rose. I'm sorry. So of the 2 teams that you could be playing, either Grin or Honored Vanguard. Which one are you more scared of coming up to you here in the semifinals?
I wouldn't say I'm necessarily scared of any team. I want to play the best team. I think we played the Under Vanguard already. We've never faced
Okay.
Grin. I think it'd be fun
Okay.
to have a new matchup. You know what I mean? Because like
Yeah.
if you're playing a championship, you only beat half the teams. Like you're not a true champion unless you beat them all, right? So if we finally get to play Grin, you know, and then God forbid we eventually get to play Sport Face Killers if they make it out of the first round, then you know we'll finally be the true champions of NADCL.
That's it. All right, so you got to collect them all. All right,
Yeah,
a
yeah,
noble
yeah.
goal.
Yeah.
All right, well then now that's all I have. Again, Skyward, thank you very much for joining us. Make sure to check him out tomorrow as he continues on his semifinal run.
Have a good one.
That was us. We got again. I'm Math Magician. That's Tim. Thank you very much for watching our games. There's more on the way. There's going to be again that next matchup here of both Paladins, Grin Esports and the Honored Vanguard. So keep a lookout. Stick around. There's going to be more Dota 2 on the way.
Hey everyone, thanks for watching the NADCL. In this video, I'm going to show you guys how you can participate and compete in our Gamer Gains contest and earn crypto while you're playing Dota. If you guys don't have the application downloaded, head over to gamergains.com. It utilizes Overwolf to run an application in the backend, which tracks your in-game achievements such as kills, assists, and deaths, which I'll show you here with our second contest of the season. If you have it downloaded, open it up, head over to the contest tab, and you'll see a fresh new contest hosted called NADCL Ranked Season 4. This is a 250 USDC prize pool. Here, I'll leave it real quick. You guys can enter by joining the contest. I will provide the password on Discord in gated supporter and player channels. So it's just our community, and similar to the last one, the scoring metrics are kills, assists, and deaths. This time no turbo mode, this time no unranked. So queue up your ranked games, do your best, and it'll count your top 5 games against everybody else. This tournament is going to last for 7 days, and we'll announce the winners on our broadcast next Saturday. Here's the prizing. It pays all the way out to 20th, so come try your luck. Thanks for watching.
have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Everybody watching, a very warm welcome to the NADCL Season 4. My name is Permasneeze and I'm joined by Crasheroni. And we have an exciting matchup here for you. It's Tournament 3, which means if you're only now watching, you missed a ton of good Dota up until now. We just had the amazing series with Bullish on Gaming. They just proved exactly why they were so dominant in that tournament number 1. Didn't have too good of a tournament number 2, but you know, they're back on it, as we heard from Skyward in his interview with Math and Tint there. It's all about climbing their way back to the top, you know, believing in the process, coming back with the same teams. But up ahead, we have something even more exciting. Grin Esports versus the Honored Vanguard is the match that we'll be covering today, Crash. How do you feel about that one?
I'm pretty excited. We've got a bit of a doozy ahead of us. You know, some players stolen, some rivalries potentially. We've got some Dota ahead of us. Some good old NA Dota.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's kind of I can't really say this because I'm based in Southeast Asia, but my understanding of the NA Dota scene, maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong, Crash, is there's a lot of interchanging going on, right? A lot of these players in the NADCL, even before this whole, player redraft situation, they've largely all touched shoulders with each other at one point or the other. Would you say so?
Oh, for sure. I think the scene overall is pretty small that it's hard not to touch shoulders with others, and hopefully it's all good blood. Hopefully there aren't any bad blood here between these players.
Yeah, we'll have to see that. But I think just now we saw the brackets pop up, and I'd just like to bring our attention to that again because we did have a whole slew of matches that happened just yesterday, right? Today is the second day of Tournament 3, and we are going to find out who's going to win it tomorrow. This is the last day of the day, game of the day today, sorry. But just yesterday, we saw Astronaut Esports, the champions of Tournament 2, so that was last week, take a 2-0 win convincingly against Trash Knights Online, and Fry Boys versus Spotface Killers. A lot of heat going into that match. 2-1 victory for Fry Boys. So they're going to advance the face up against Astronaut Esports. And just now, like we mentioned, Bullish on Gaming taking a quick 2-0 against Paladins. Okay, yeah, I could say quick, but that second game kind of went a bit out of the original plan for Bullish on Gaming, but still very solid performance from them. And of course, this is our last game of the day. So tomorrow is where we will be seeing both semifinals being played and the final winner of Tournament 3 before we hit on to the next stage of the tournament. So that's exactly what we have right now. But of course, it wouldn't be a tournament without these teams. It wouldn't be a match without the teams. So let's feature some of them. Let's take a quick look at the side of Grin Esports. And you were talking about some player robberies going on here, Crash.
Yeah, Save and Alrin, both players being stolen from the what team was it? Frugos was stolen. Save and Alrin were stolen from Honored Vanguard last time around.
Mm-hmm.
So now there's on the side of Grin, maybe some insider information potentially.
Yeah, for sure. And I think even just being, whenever you sort of go watch these major tournaments and whatnot, there's always team comms being recorded. And all these players, they're just hypersensitive about those being leaked. They're like, no, there's no way you can show that to anyone but tournament staff. There's a reason for it, right? I think just being able to listen to one full match of someone's team comms tells you what they prioritize, what kind of moves they're looking out for. If they say, oh, Save, you want to come in and do the usual, and then you see what happens, you already know what their usual is. It gives you a lot of information. So Save and Alren being part of the Honored Vanguard just last tournament, it's going to give them a little bit of juice that might just help the strong cause Muzi, Zabo, and Dave take it the distance. All right, and I mean that is Grin. They so far hasn't really had the most successful few tournaments, right? They made it to the finals of last tournament, but it didn't really look too hot for them. In that game number 1, it was a bit of a doozy in the grand finals, but ultimately Astronauts were looking a lot hotter. And now we're looking at the Honored Vanguard, which have stolen Frugos straight off of the Astronauts esports lineup that defeated Grin in the grand final. So you talk about knowing a bit of insider information. Frugos, he might not know so much about the communication side of things, but he knows a thing or two about beating down Grin Esports.
Yeah, if there's someone who knows about winning, right, it's Frugos. The winner, he's got the winning spirit, he's got the winner's experience previous. Hopefully he can lead his team to a win tonight.
Yeah, there's also a bit of I don't wanna, maybe just to play it up for the drama factor a bit, right? You just, there's a bit of an RE 2000 going on. Now, it's not necessarily a kick, but you just won the champs, you're feeling good, you're like, oh, these are my boys. And then you just don't get kept, you don't get redrafted, someone else snags you up. The ordering is one thing, but at the same time, you come off that high. There are two ways to go about it, right? Either you're thinking, okay, that proves I have what it takes to be a winner, or you just kind of feel a bit like, ooh, I was really feeling it with that team. I don't know whether I'll be able to do it with this one, but that's obviously the situation that we have going on just based off the past tournaments, based off these players. Crash, do you have any favorite coming into the series?
Ooh, see, I am a little bit biased because I prioritize my Canadian friends. And Honored Vanguard got 2 Canadians on their side.
All right. I see you. I see you.
Sorry.
I can't blame you. I too fan of the Canadians. But as you can see in the graphic behind us, the beautiful one, we have our draft ready for us. So we're going to just head straight into that as the band's coming out hot and heavy. No surprises here, given that the prevalence of what feels like 15 heroes now in the meta. I feel like even with the increased bans in first phase, you can't cover for all of them. There's Invoker, Dawnbreaker, Vengeful, Natures, some Undyings up there as well. You know, some people like to focus on banning out the mid laners, Pango, Ember. Anything you're expecting to see let through for these players here?
Anything I'm expecting to see let through? I mean, maybe the Earthshaker, maybe the Earth
Ooh.
Spirit.
True.
I can't think of anything that speaks to me, you know, two-handedly. I mean, Dawnbreaker's still in the pool. Notable
you love
hero,
your
a lot of
Dawnbreaker.
offlaners still in the pool.
Yeah. One thing about Crash, that man loves his Dawnbreaker. So, you know,
It's
this
true.
would be a great match to give it to him.
Yeah, I love to see me some Dawnbreaker. I was playing that hero before it was meta. Now it's meta, and people call me sweaty in my pubs, and I don't like it.
Hashtag he did it before it was. You wouldn't get it.
I just don't like being called sweaty in my pubs because I'm not. I'm just playing because I like the hero, not because I'm sweaty.
Okay, all right. Someone's getting a little defensive, but okay, let's talk about the
No
draft here.
Dawnbreaker.
Some bans out. Yeah, Dawnbreaker taken out. Techie's banned out as well, and Treant Protector is gonna be the first pick. So very stable. I always say this, Crash. It falls into my big green bully gang of position 5s, right? Of which include now the Nature's Prophet, the newest addition to the squad. But historically, Undying, Treant Protector, all these really annoying, sticky, tanky heroes that can just beat you 1v2 if given a good enough advantage. Treant Protector definitely fits that bill and might set up for, you know, a bit more of a farm-intensive position 1.
Ooh, I mean, there's one way to deal with the trees without Dawnbreaker being in the pool. That's going to be the Beastmaster pickup from Honored Vanguard.
Yeah, I mean, it's been such a strong tempo hero ever since the Hawk change. He's really felt more like a band of absolute beasts just knocking on your door, smacking down your, your little, I don't know, wherever you want to be on the map. He's right there with a bird ready to dive bomb you, which is, I didn't think it would be that terrifying and butt cheek clench inducing. But that's what it's become, right? Still a very strong, stable offlaner. Not one that can be taken advantage of or easily countered out anymore just because you have the X farm with the ancient stacks or whatever stacks you want to get up.
And here's a hero that can supplement the Beastmaster very well and goes very nicely against the Treant Protector. Rubik being picked up. I mean, what can you really say about Rubik that hasn't been said a million billion times already? One of the staple position 4s, a decent position 5. He's just a solid hero right now.
I can say something about Rubik that hasn't been said a million times.
Okay.
I think this is a hero that has a huge fallacy because it's one of those heroes that has like a very high base ceiling of play, right? You really need to be an absolute master and magician to make something like Rubik look good. Especially in these high skill games and where you're playing against such terrifying opponents, it's very easy for him to just get focused down and picked off in the fight. So positioning is going to be very important here, but looks like the side of Green Esports, if this is a position 1, Treant Protector and TA, this is a lane that can actually face up against Beast Rubik.
Ooh. Where do you think that this coddle could possibly be going?
No.
No?
I don't want to admit it. I don't.
No?
Nah, you're thinking mid. You're thinking mid is what I hear you saying. I don't. Yo, okay, wait. Crash. We need to slow down a bit. Isn't this draft going like insanely fast? Am I high? Like this is like when Fast and Furious. Like these guys want to get going already. They waited long enough. They've not taken a shred of reserve time. What's going on? These guys know exactly what they want to play, and I don't think the bans have stopped either side. Purge and Terrorblade instantaneously being picked up, and that is spicy to say the least.
Pudge is a very spicy hero. I wonder if this will be what position this Pudge is going to be in. I think the same thing can be said about the coddle on the side of Grin Esports.
Yeah.
Anything is possible, you know. Could be mid on both of these heroes. Terrorblade safe lane. Rubik going up with the Beastmaster.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Koto I'm always thinking about is what goes well with the Chakra magic, right? There's obviously the refraction potential, just getting that multiple instances out on that over the course of a very short team fight with the cooldown reduction. But I'm not really seeing any other natural pair at the moment. Koto really wants to, gang up with somebody like a Pango, like a Storm, who can routinely just skirmish over and over. A hero that would normally be gated by mana problems, just unshackled and ready to cause terror on the map. The crazy thing is, if it's just Koto +1, it would have to be a very strong +1 to make things happen, because as we know, Treant Protector a bit more of a static hero. Sure, some very strong Treant Protector players can make it look good when rotating around, but generally likes to kind of sit in his lane for the most part, at least the first 10 minutes, and not go too far. Speaking of rotating, there we have it. So most likely, okay, no, I can't even say that because the Primal Beast could be off lane, TA could be mid.
Right.
Oh, grin. They're really taking us for a bit of a whirl here.
But I like this potential offlane combination of the Primal Beast Coddle from Grin. If this is their offlane duo, I think it's quite strong. One thing that Primal Beast definitely needs a little bit more of is damage and mana. And Coddle can supply both of those two things.
Absolutely. Primal Beast, no issues getting on top of that low HP Terrorblade already. One additional blast is just gonna help him seal the deal. And it's not really something Terrorblade likes to lay up against. You can talk about how you can recover in the jungle with the illusions, but this guy up against that much magic damage in lane, I don't know how high illusion levels he's gonna be able to get out of that before he's forced to absolutely just turn tail and run. On the Vanguard, their draft is a bit more straightforward, right? It's clear that they're looking for mid laner. That's informing the bans from Green Esports there. Quad being taken out. Maybe something like a Puck has a final ban as well, because the lockdown is a little bit lacking on the side of Green. I'm worried that on a Vanguard, I mean, B-God, he might just grab something for himself and, that can stay slippery, slide out of danger. Ember still in the pool as well, worth mentioning. And curiously enough, I don't think Pango is even banned. So DP is the final ban. A few cream of the crop mid laners still available. What are you leaning towards, Crash?
I like the Pangolier. The only problem about that is then you have to deal with the Primal Beast. So, Pango
Okay,
probably not the pickup. But now we know exactly what's happening, right? Green Esports with the mid Ember Spirit, off lane Coddle Primal Beast, safe lane Templar Assassin Treant Protector.
Yeah, with this final pick, everything just kind of sets back into pace here, but the Ember really allows them to keep the tempo up. It's a very natural combination of Keeper of the Light, and you call the Crash, Earthshaker coming through. We still don't necessarily know what the positions are, but we might have a better idea when they start getting locked in here. Old Rat's gonna be playing that Earthshaker. Frugos on the position for Rubik. And I am venturing a guess that this might be a support punch instead. Unless you're going like Rubik 5.
No, if B-God's playing a Pudge, this is a mid-Pudge.
Okay. Earthshaker last pick in the position, what seems like 4?
Position 3 or Earthshaker. Oh, wait, no. It would be a position 4. Wait a minute.
Way.
Old Rat's playing the 3. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, hold on.
What?
Just the... No, okay. Wait. Let's not go too crazy here, because for what it's worth, all we know about this lineup is that B-God is the mid. Right, B-God is most definitely the mid. SMD is most definitely the position 1. This is their first game, I guess, with this situation here. So it might be a bit of role swapping, right? While they're still getting used to each other, might be a bit of role swapping going on.
Yeah, my notes could be lying to me for sure, right? I did a little bit of research, but it could all be for naught in the end, as Honored Vanguard might be switching things up a little bit role-wise.
Well, we'll have to see. We'll get into the game and we'll find out very shortly. But just lineup-wise, any side that you're favoring? Because for me, Grid Esports, they could hit an absolutely devious lick of a timing here.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to agree with you on that one, Sneeze. Honored Vanguard, they have to out-execute. And out-executing someone is possible in Dota, but it's not necessarily always the easiest thing to do.
Yeah. I mean, one thing me and you always love to talk about more than anything in the whole world is ease of execution, right?
Yeah.
I think that is definitely... I would say in the favor of Grin if they don't get absolutely curb stomped in the lanes, right? If B-God is able to put on a masterclass on the Pudge in the mid lane up against Muzi's Ember, that's where things get a little bit scary because suddenly all the tempo you want to have with your Ember Koto just gets chopped down to size.
Okay, so
Early
B-God
smoke out.
is supporting. Old Rat
Okay.
is core Earthshake.
Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense because if the Pudge Elf Spirit, okay, no, might have to hold that thought. I don't even know what I'm talking about. There's a hooked out, but charge away immediately. And they'll be fine there. Yeah, but I was thinking, because this Pudge versus Ember mid lane matchup is pretty good for the Pudge as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not too
Yeah, a
bad. I
bit
think it
more-
could go either way. I think Ember Spirit might win out just because of the slight damage.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's not going to be the matter in question, right? Earthshaker, on the other hand, a lot more of a favorite, like, straightforward matchup.
Yes, for sure.
Earthshaker versus any melee, slam that totem, 300% crit damage. That's just absolutely insane.
Joker melded
Start
on the
things off.
rune.
They will fight in the bot side for it, though. Some smacking around as nice blinding light, but the hook away. It'll be Scourge McDuck to grab it, and Dave forced to just dash away. But meanwhile, Frugos is gonna tank that death in the top side, fighting for the rune. And getting the TA off to a pretty good start here. Not what you want to see. I mean, TA, a hero of capitalizing on a good start. And this is tempo that we talked about, Green Esports looking to hit, might just come a bit sooner thanks to that first blood.
They're gonna go 2 for 2. And taking a look at the top lane here. Rubik and Beastmaster, do you think they have much kill potential on Treant Templar Assassin?
Oh, this is what we were talking about in the early stage of the draft, right? Or as early as you can get with how fast that draft went. Alren and Joker, they're actually going to be able to stand toe-to-toe, it feels like, with Liam and Frugos. Because historically, this Rubik Beast lane, you see it, you're like, okay, this lane is going to be a rough one. But TA with the Melt Strikes and the trading potential coming out from this Treant Protection of the Leech Seed, it's suddenly not as straightforward. I think they're going to go relatively even, unless one of the supports really steps out of line or, you know, you walk into Joker double melt situation on either Frugos or Liam. I think they're going to be just fine here, just trading some farm left and right. Mid lane though, I mean, this should go relatively Old Rat favored if I had to guess. I think Muzi will have a bit of his work cut out for him, right? He really has to make the most out of every single slide he can use, because you try and walk up to the crit wave, you're just going to get aftershock stun, slap to some crit damage. It's not going to be a pretty endeavor. Is there anything you think Muzi can do in this mid lane to try and eke out an advantage? Is it rotation, or is it some sort of unique build? What are we thinking here?
I don't know, because the problem is Grin, Coddle, Treant Protector aren't necessarily the roamiest heroes top lane.
Yeah. Elrond finding himself behind the tower, but they want to turn their sights onto Liam. Joker still chasing down, but tanking the tower as well. One final melt strike, it'll be the kill. Joker might pay the price for this, has a stick, and will be fine. The beast can't chase him down. And a nice executed maneuver here from the safe lane. Meanwhile, bot side, it'll be safe to fall. So both safe laners taking a kill on their counterparts there. And that was the meta pop from SMD in the bot side.
Yeah, I mean, Metamorphosis gets you a kill. You're pretty happy with that one, right? That's that's Dota, baby, right? Every time Metamorphosis is pop, you want to be able to get a kill looking for another hook. No.
Ooh. B-God tried to thread the needle there a little bit on the save, get that second kill. And really, I think that's the only way that they kind of get a kill, right? It has to be a hook connection, because if not, Dave is always going to be able to disengage with the charge away. And I mean, blinding light exists, so you're not touching them unless you land a hook. A lot of pressure on the B-God. He's already delivered one. Let's see what else he can serve up here. I mean, it's terribly. Do you think it reaches a point? Okay.
Next.
Finds Dave just scattered in the area. A lot of space created thanks to that Primal Beast onslaught in, though. It'll be fine, yeah. The disengage potential from these two are off the charts.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy in this bottom lane how much disposition you can get just from the onslaught and blinding light. Hook again.
Oh, damn. D-God, he's not pulling any punch. This guy is just slamming them out every time they're off cooldown. And that's kind of, I think, how you have to play the punch, right? A lot of these position 5 punch, position 4 punches, they like to kind of stay in the corners, wait for the perfect entry. No, just toss it out. If you grab it, if you grab it. If you don't, then at least they're scared for their lives because they have no clue when that's coming out.
Yeah, you might as well be using it. Use your mana efficiently, right? It's a resource. You need to use it.
Absolutely. Okay. So you talked about the Koto and the Treant Protector not necessarily being the easiest rotators, and we're already seeing early on as we might have to glance up at the top side instead of Frugos taking the punches the last touch. It's not going to be enough from Joker. Needed 1 or 2 more auto attacks laying into that Rubik. Slipping through the tree line will be fine. But yeah, like I was mentioning, these supports on the side of Grin Esports right now, not necessarily the most open to moving on the map, and already Muzi taking a bit of a CS disadvantage. 10 creeps down the old rat. Is this an impending disaster, or do you think this is just the way it's gonna go?
I mean, I think it's a little bit of both, Sneeze, right? It's an impending disaster, but that's just how it's gonna have to go for a while. I don't know how Ember Spirit recovers.
Yeah, Ember Spirit recovery farm not really high up on the list of his strengths there. You think more so about the rotation, so maybe it is that. Maybe it's, you know, your supports can't come to you, you go to them. Try and make some kills happen on the side lane. 1 more level until that level 6, and it might just be the rune rotations that decide how this mid lane matchup goes. If Muzi can guess right, grab that action rune, make a quick trip, you know, punish SMD in the bot side or B-God, that'll be a nice sort of maneuver for him. But if it's Old Rat who's able to secure that, more than likely this Earthshaker will just continue this dominance in the mid lane. Already stack starting up though. Safe, he's preparing those in the triangle for the TA already, but bot side, Dave, starting to get chased down. He should be fine here. This is a very, very tanky Primal Beast. It'll be okay to just walk that one off.
Unfortunately, you know, no meta, or meta doesn't net a kill this time around.
Yeah. He's near the tower as well, so it's a lot of armor, up to 9 armor on that Primal Beast. And Muzi in a 1v2 situation against Old Rat as well as the Rubik. And he's gonna start getting slapped around a little bit. He's trying to turn it out to Frugal. Save is in the area. This could be the Ember's opportunity to make something happen here. Echo Slam comes out. That's level 6 advantage. And the chains, no. Last Fate Bolt will make it happen, and B-God's here to play as well. Grab save up to the high ground. And 2 kills going the way of the Honored Vanguard. They take their advantage in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Dave in the bot side looks like he had a bit of a tussle with the Terrorblade, just scrambling away from that situation on very, very low HP.
Urge doesn't have too many more resources to work with. Only 1 more Tango. Does have 1 going, so about half done on that one. So should be back up to around 600 health by the time all that's over and done with.
Yeah. 7 minutes on the radar. B-God already intruding. There's a blinding light and a hook for them to both play with if they want to mess around. Meanwhile, top side as well, Alren facing up against Frugos and Liam. This one's looking a lot less likely with the lift back. Frugos able to snag that one, but Save able to pick up his own rune. Alren more than likely going to pay the price for it. The Hawk is just going to dive bomb him. Frugos grab another kill with a Fade Bolt. Nicely done, and this Rubik starting to ramp up a little bit.
Looks like Save got the other Wisdom Rune. Unfortunate for B-God. Makes the trip, but doesn't get a reward.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's too bad. It's at least it's a 1-for-1, right? If you lost that one, as well to B-God, that would be even worse. Or if Algren somehow managed to steal that as a Trail Protector 1v2, uh-oh. That's
yeah,
not
right.
A good look.
It's
But
never,
7 minutes in
never
right
good.
now. Last hits, no surprises there. TA at the top of the charts, but I'm pretty sure net worth-wise, I think she's right up there as well, right? No surprises that she's 1k ahead of the Terrorblade at the moment, and she has stacks to go back to. Take a look at the triangle right now, up to 4 stacks on that Ancients, and
Muzi.
4 on the hard cam. I don't know. Okay, mid lane Muzi able to slide out of that situation for now. Looks like got squared up upon, but Joker in the top side taking it down. Liam, this game has just been non-stop action so far, Crash. It's just like the draft. Maybe it was a sign of time to come.
Yeah, maybe. I just have fears of the potential that Beastmaster or someone on the side of Honor Vanguard find these stacks as Alrin Mid. Oh my
just get
god.
slapped down. Old Rat is such a terrifying presence in the mid lane. Now he just straight up walked up Echo Slam Muzi just to try and finish off that last sliver of HP that Ember had. Didn't succeed, just walks back around, claims a feature and protector kill. This Earthshaker, even though the net worth doesn't necessarily reflect it, he is doing really well for himself in the mid lane, and he's squaring up to become a real serious threat.
Yeah, I think the early presence on this mid Earthshaker has really taken me for a surprise recently. I've been really impressed about how, from what I know, people weren't really there's no way that people were practicing mid Earthshaker a month and a half or 2 months ago. This
Right.
has to be some sort of new tech that people are pulling out more recently. And I'm totally here for it, honestly.
I think I argue to say it as Dave is gonna get a nice injection of gold thanks to those stacks. Both these teams can really farm these stacks up. Bigard trying to play interference, not much he can do as a solo punch though, other than sap some of that EXP, which go quite a long way. But yeah, I think that fact that you mentioned, the fact that people haven't been playing Earthshaker for a hot minute. Oh yeah, we might have to hold that thought as we look at this ginormous stack being stolen up. This is not a good look. And it just melts. Joker strolls his way in there. And he's even further ahead now, almost 2k. Now, Old Rat is trying to hold the perimeter. Hook up to the high ground. Joker might just pay the price for this, but there's Elrond as well. They're charging towards the Primal Beast, and everything lining up. A surging wave of aggression coming forward. They had the trap to slow down Old Rat. And how else to deal with an Earthshaker that the full send 5 members of your team running at Old Rat. They claim the triangle hard camp stack, and now they're about to take the Ancient as well. This is a huge maneuver from the side of Grin.
This is a great way for Ember Spirit to catch up. TA getting a even more net worth. If Joker can fight before Terrorblade's online, in a good position.
Yeah, this is mounting up to become a bit of a scary proposition. We talked about both lineups liking stacks, but TA, historically a hero who loves stacks more than anybody else in this game at least, makes her way to the triangle of the Radiant and just swoops that up. That was daylight robbery. Now they do need to try and escape here. They'll be fine. No distance, not enough distance being covered by the Pudge. And they're not done with the aggression. They want to go on to Frugal. Stolen Fire Remnant. Helps him slide out of there, but Lee might not be quite as lucky. The lift back saving his offlaner for now. And Elrond committing with the overgrowth, finishes off the Rubik, tries to settle on the lead. This Trio Protector is badass. Just walks up himself. Might be punished here trying to hide in the tree line, but no, unfortunately the Nature's Guides does get cancelled. But what a sick move. Finds an additional 2 kills for his team there at the cost of his life. He'll be more than happy with that one.
Oh yeah, Elrond laughing his way to the bank after that one. His team just made big bucks after that.
And they are still back to their 4-stack Ancients. This TA is absolutely astronomical right now. I think at this point, after she finishes these stacks, already as the Deso, she's gonna get her blink in short order, and it is 12 minutes in the game, Crash.
This is not looking good for Honored Vanguard. Joker having so much net worth is going to be a big problem for their Rubik, for their Pudge, who these heroes don't have a lot of HP. Well, Pudge does, but Pudge doesn't have a lot of armor. Rubik doesn't have a lot of HP or armor. And for the first little bit, Old Rat, he may have some HP, but he's not going to have a lot of armor to work with either.
Absolutely. It's going to take a while for Old Rat to ramp up, but the blink is completed. He can jump in, Echo Slam. There's the setup. The Raw might be necessary as well. They'll throw it out for good measure. And they'll take it on the Primal Beast. Nice blink reveal and a good kill to get, which means that this is the Beastmaster textbook play of bringing people to the top side with you. So you can take this tower. This should be easily cleaned up. TP's coming in. The defense wants to be mounted here from the side of Grin. It's only bomb support for now, and they're not clear in time. Save. Might be next on the chopping block as Elrond already going down. They don't have an offlaner to work with. And now it's Joker versus 4 of them. Dave's still trying to loop his way around the tree lines. More than likely gonna go down last touch. Manages to escape with the movement speed, but no. The blink from Old Rat was saving it in the corner there, but Joker able to stand his ground and push them back. And now Old Rat desperately trying to TP away, but the chains, no. The Pulverize will hold him in place. Living armor or not, you're still gonna get taken down. Gibbs come through, and what was supposed to be an easy tier 1 tower pickup. The side of Grin, they understand they're strong enough to defend there, and they hold the fort.
Yeah, I'm not sure if pushing the tier 1 tower there, I mean, it's something that you like almost have to do at this point in the game, right? Anywhere between the 12 and 15 minute mark, those T1 towers in the safe lane have no reason to exist. They have no right to exist, I should say. So you feel like you need to get rid of that tower, but you just use your Echo Slam, you just use your Roar. What are you gonna fight with anymore?
That's true. I mean, that's the thing, right? You can't really blame Honored Vanguard for going for that play. That's like the natural play, right? Okay, you got a high value kill in Dave. You're trying to kind of take the tower instead, but and for what it's worth, the side of Green were trickling in one by one. They got Elrond to start. They looked at Save, but Save with the move speed and the Jukes able to buy enough time for Joker to come through, and now they're looking to set up on the SMD, or is it SMD who's setting up on the Elrond? As the dodge through the tree line, Overgrowth comes out. Terrorblade is low, but Thunder's still available, has the mana for it, looking for a target, manages to find it onto Dave, and that should be an easy Primal Beast kill, but he might have to turn tail and run, can't create the distance, and he'll get taken down. So they get what they came for, they lose 2 for it. Not ideal, but Joker, now the Echo Slam, Red, he was biding his time. Vision available, not needed. Joker trying to limp away, where's the backup? Nowhere to be found. And meanwhile, on the backside, Muzi was looking for Frugos, but getting roared up now. In the midst of 4, has a Fire Remnant out. And he'll be fine, but a bit of an overextension there. They got a bit too comfortable after taking down SMD. And they lose Joker in the process. That is a big ticket for Old Rat to claim.
Yeah, big money for the Surge Shaker. It's going to be helpful for him getting that Aghanim Scepter, which he's getting closer and closer to. Very scary when the Surge Shaker gets an Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, I mean, Old Rat, he's had a pretty good early game so far, up until that moment where all the stacks got stolen and Grin just trampled into his triangle, but still looking to make a statement here. Muzi back into the party, couldn't make it past the tree line though, a little bit awkward as Frugos able to get away, but Dave, from out of nowhere, feels like that's the setup of the TA trap. They've once again brought the numbers, and Joker's blinking in. That's the reveal, and Frugos and Punch gonna get taken down. They're here for the mid tower, and my god, they'll grab it.
They worked for that one. Not too hard, right? But they worked for it. And more stacks.
There was some effort.
Uh-oh.
They can't keep getting away with this.
I mean, Joker, he's quite happy with this one. Muzi's laughing at it, too.
Yeah, I mean, this is just such an awkward situation, because when you lose both your supports like that, it's not going to be a situation where your cores are ever in that area, because if that's the case, you're already playing the map inefficiently, right? SMD, he's doing his best to just try and split push and grab whatever net worth he can on fringe areas on the map, so that it's not worthwhile for them to come and grab him. They might just be on the hunt in short order here. They've taken the mid-tier 1. Oh, I'm not sure whether Elrond spotted SMD. The scan comes through. Oh, they know he's there. It connects, and they see this Terrorblade. This could be a disaster. He needs help, but no one is anywhere near him. He's just gonna get taken down. And oh, the voice line from Save as well. No better way to just really do the mental damage. Your old support comes back through to just taunt you a little bit, and they can just hit straight into rolls. This is easy picking.
It's time. You know, it's around the 20-minute mark. The first Roshan, it's, you know, I'm ticking my watch. I'm keeping track. First Roshan should be done anytime between the 15 to 20-minute mark. It makes sense. Dota, it's starting to play out like clockwork in my mind. I see the future, Sneeze.
I'm right there with you, Crash. I mean, this is the future that Grin probably saw as well, right? When they started things out. Looks like there was a dive in the mid lane onto Elrond. They managed to finish off the Trail Protector, but now things are about to get hairy as the supporting cast from Grin come through after taking rolls. They chain up Stentor. They'll get that kill. That's a nice little bit of injection of gold to grab, but that's just about the only kill they'll get. Old Rat, though, might not be the last casualty. Frugos with the hook back. Joker still on the chase. The range with the Dragon Lance, my lord. They're looking for an angle save. Couldn't connect on the blinding light, and the rest of the members of the Honor Vanguard will escape. But oh, dude, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling a bit of a chill. Like my hairs are standing on behalf of Honor Vanguard. Anytime this TA shows up anywhere on the map, it's just evacuate on sight.
Yeah, TA is just not a hero you can fight into right now, right? 13k net worth compared to your Terrorblade's 9k. It's just not something that's feasible with a crit stick going dataless. Joker seeming unstoppable on this TA.
Yeah, this was the picture that Green probably had painted for their lineup, right? Playing this high tempo. You know, in some parts of it, you know, we're not going to talk about that, right? They probably wanted the Ember to slam a little bit harder home, but a nice counter pick from Earthshaker really put a bit of a stopgap, but we're still here. We're still at the 18-minute mark. They still have the Aegis. This is the perfect TA textbook timing here. You're starting to clean up towers on the map, already taking all tier 1s down, and I mean, they could move towards the tier 2s, or do you think they're waiting for anything at the moment? I mean, Joker doesn't really seem too pressed about getting a BKB, looking at the crit stick first.
Move on to Alrin here in the bottom lane.
Oh, and the Echo Slam for it too. That Treant hate is real. And maybe it's more of they want to get the kill as soon as possible, and maybe for this exact reason, Joker comes through 3 swipes on the B-God. That's all it takes. The Pulverize is ready. The Raw stopping the Primal Beast in his tracks, and he's actually dropping a little bit low. But with the Uproar, he's managing to slow up this Earthshaker, and nowhere for you to run. You're gonna get a return kill onto Dave though, but now Joker and Muzi on the chase. There's the slide chains, and there is the kill. Joker mops them all up like dirt on the ground. And yeah, that might have been why we saw the Echo Slam come through, because when else are you gonna get the chance to use it?
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I think Honor Vanguard, they're in a weird position right now where they want to get kills, but all they're finding is Treant Protector. And they're using their ultimates on Treant Protector, which means the Grin have a free 2 minutes to do whatever they want on their map. No Roar, no Echo Slam.
Yeah, actually, the more I see it, this is like such a perfectly drafted lineup, right? The Treant Protector not only doubles as a lane bodyguard for the TA, not only doubles as turning that lane into a lethal one for their opponents, but also while you're running around the map, cleaning up objectives, you know, setting up these gangs, Treant Protector, it didn't really fit in my mind because it's such a static hero. But if there's one person to defend these towers with the Nature's Grasp and the Living Armor, it's him. Take a look at the health on all the tier 1 towers. They are all, you know, they're all half HP, but you lose the top tier 1, sure, that's a Beastmaster rotation, but dude, it's for this stage in the game, up against a Beast Terrorblade, you still holding on to your towers. That is a testament to how well he's done. I mean, he's gonna get hooked now. Like we said, all you're gonna find is the Treant Protector, but oh my goodness, B-God just absolutely melts Glimmer, trying to save old Red, but nowhere for him to scurry to. There's Thunder coming out and trying to survive on SMD, but no chance. Joker is just unstoppable right now. BKB revealed for Dave, and oh no, slide chains. Yeah, that was coming from a mile away. Full team wipe for the side. Alrin says call it in all chat. This was the position 5 that got drafted away from your team in this tournament, and he's the one. Him and Save have been the ones just haunting you non-stop. What a load of mental assault here. Man.
That's what you got to deal with when you play NA games, baby. You got to deal with the mental anguish as well as the physical anguish of playing Dota.
That's true. I mean, Green Esports coming into this one, we said they had that insider tag, but we didn't know it was so inside to the point they'd make a home in the Radiant Triangle inside, right? Like just taking all the stacks, finding them at every opportunity. The Honored Vanguard, it's been so quiet from them since the early game. B-God and the Earthshaker did well to try and set up some of these early kills, but 12k gold lead now at the 20-minute mark, and it's only ramping up.
Terrorblade, you know, there is a light at the end of the tunnel right now for Honored Vanguard. They've got Ags on Earthshaker, they've got Butterfly on the Terrorblade.
Okay.
Aegis is just expired, smoking up, looking for a fight.
Oh, Echo onto 3. They had the vision there and set up a Tamuzi. That's an easy first kill to get. They're gonna spam through and try and save Joker. And the Aegis, it wasn't available. It's 2 cores now, and Dave, he might be the next one to fall. What a wonderful smoke maneuver. How did they know they were going to the Tormentor? That was some next level calculations. They lose B-God for it. But 3 cores easily picked up on the side of the Honored Vanguard.
See, if I'm B-God, I'm all chatting call it right now.
I mean, that was a 4k. Dude, the EXP change is close to 8,000 for the side of the Honored Vanguard. We were talking about how it's slipping off their reach. Ooh, look at that graph. Goes all the way back up to near even now.
Yeah, the XP graph is getting there. The Dota plus win probability, Gaben, you know, he's gearing up towards a 50% now.
Yeah, he's smiling towards them ever so slightly. It's a faint one, but if you keep looking at him, it might just get a bit wider.
It's like the Mona Lisa, but Gaben.
Yeah, my lord, that's a terrifying thought. I don't. Imagine Gaben painted in that style. I'm sure people have done it, right?
Oh, for
there's so
sure.
many memes around him. But yeah, Grin can't afford to get ahead of themselves there. They don't have BKBs on the Ember as well as the TA, and any sort of chain stun control coming out from this Rubik into the Earthshaker. I mean, more than anything, it's props to Old Red for setting that up, right? The vision being planted by Frugos there, knowing that they will come for this Tormentor, and the Echo Slam just sends them all packing.
We'll see on the Vanguard. They got to do that 1 or 2 more times, maybe even 3 before they're back in this game. Echo Slam cooldown will be their big deterrent.
Yeah, and I think it's just a matter of the fact that both supports for the side of Green Esports were not there at all, right? That was a Tormentor Endeavor done almost haphazardly by the cause of Grin. They were just like, you know, we have such a big advantage. We'll just stroll up. Surely nothing will happen to us if we stand next to each other and hold hands. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, spoiler alert. It all went wrong. VGod gonna get one of the better Aghanim shards in the game right now. Who cares about Grab Ally when you've got Devour Ally? That's all you could possibly want.
Yeah, I feel like Grab Ally is a bit of a tricky situation, right? Because you put them in a Tombstone, which, you know, has a lot of ceremonial, you know, downsides to it. But if you just eat them, upsides, Punch gets a meal, you're safe. You try not to dissolve into stomach acid, which is the only sort of con there. But other than that, it's a lot better than, you know, being literally entombed.
Yeah, you know, being in the Tombstone as well, you've got the possibility of like maggots and things like that, other gross things. I don't want to deal with that. Yeah. Although Pudge's belly might be a little bit more terrifying.
Yeah,
to be fair.
see, yeah, I don't know.
Also filled with maggots and other things.
I mean, even on the outside, he's filled with maggots, right? Who knows what lurks inside? Maybe a bakery.
Ooh,
right? You got the gross stuff on the outside, but deep inside, he's just a warm soul.
He's a little doughboy, like the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Yeah, he looks like the Pillsbury Doughboy if he got into a catastrophic accident and needed to get surgical implants scavenged from a war zone.
New Pudge Arcana, Pillsbury Doughboy incoming.
Yeah, Gaben's listening, but step on to the tier 2 now. Need to be careful how they approach. There's a setup with the hook and the fissure, pulling Joker on the side, the Echo Slam as well. There's the coverage, but they managed to force him away to the triangle high ground. Overgrowth is there, but stolen by Frugos. That's something you need to keep an eye out for. A lot of investment being used on both sides to get away from that engagement. That's exactly why the Honor Vanguard want to keep the chase going. They hook Joker again. BGod, how has he found that one? Dave down on the sideline. He needs to escape, but with the Dismember, nowhere for him to run. And another hold from the side of the Honor Vanguard. Save. He has quite a bit of move speed, but gonna get stopped in his place by this Earthshaker. Still on the chase, Old Rat doesn't want to give any quarter to this support that used to be on their side. Showing no mercy, they're still chasing. These guys can chase forever and a day. Alvin desperately trying to sneak his way into the tree line. He'll be fine. They don't see him here. He'll be okay. But for now, as long as he just stays right there. BGod was looking, thought he had the Nature's Guys passive with a shot. But have they gone a bit too far here? Now Overgoes, Soul, and Frugos with the setup. All stuff as well, but the Ember living on a sliver of HP thanks to that living armor. He'll get out. They lose Aaron for it. Oh no, Old Rat, he's not done. This has to be the most extended chase I've seen in a hot minute. Nice dodge out by Muzi. Holds that Earthshaker in place. The TPs are starting to come back in as a response. They're there, Dave. Playing bodyguard for his teammates, and finally it will end. That felt like it went on forever. It started at their tier 2 and ends at their opponent tier 2.
Yeah, they gotta watch, you know, that Joker respawn time. That TA coming in hot and heavy would have been quite a dangerous situation for Honored Vanguard, right? They do have Roar up, but no Echo, no Metamorphosis. It's time for Grin to start putting on the pressure, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Smoking out, looking for something, someone, somewhere.
It's also the Roach timing, right? They want to be sure to clear the perimeter on that. Looking at the Frugos, there's the immediate Dismember save coming out from the Pudge. Doesn't want to risk the auto attacks touching his poor Frugos. They'll just head their way back to the Roche pit. They can easily swoop in for that one, but on a Vanguard, we've seen their set plays when it comes to the team fights. They have that in spades with the Punch, with the Rubik, with the Earthshaker. This is now a scary proposition. You still don't have your BKB on the TA, went for the MKB instead. And they could make it here in time. They're closing the distance. They need to mob this Roche up. It's dropping low. Can they make it there in time? Absolutely not. Joker is going to grab that Aegis, and the fight's already broken out on the sideline. Overgrowth stolen again by the Rubik. But meanwhile, Joker, he's getting control up. He's going to lose his first life. It's traded out onto Bigot. Buyback from that Punch immediately.
Echo Slam.
Immediately, Joker stands no chance. No BKB means that he can't even stand and put up focus. And the whole time, SMD is just punching away with that meta, with the Sardine. They take down Muzi as well. And oh my goodness, you had such a I don't even know. You can't even get up to that advantage. 17k at one point on this TA. And the BKB Bonanza. You didn't get it on your Ember, you didn't get it on your TA, and you're just getting chain controlled up in these fights. And now, for the first time this game, Honored Vanguard are the ones with a net worth advantage.
How does Bigot keep finding these hooks, man? I cannot believe it.
I don't know either. I mean, he has, for what it's worth, he has the Aether Lens, he has the Eye of the Vizier, but the range and the angles he's getting these from have just put the side of Green Esports back in the dirt. Old Red sets up for another. Elren getting hooked as well. And they'll just finish off this Train Protector. Crash. Crash.
Who's knocking on your high ground? It's big old Daddy Terrorblade.
And in 2 buybacks being committed here from Grin, they need to find a little more. They chain up the Hawk in the tree line. That is... Oh no, you need more than that. You need to find Old Red, you need to find SMD, you need to find something. But SMD, he's looking for you too. Terror Wave comes out, sending all of them scattering, and he's ready to be there. Just stand his ground and fight. Overgrowth is there, holding Old Red in place. It could be a good kill to get, but the hook again. Bigot, he's just all over them. Finally finishes them off with the Joker auto attacks though, but SMD gets the Sundown to Elwin, still full HP, hiding under the cover of Glimmer. Manages to escape Fugos. Cleaned up on the sidelines though. They're starting to clean up the back line, taking out the supports. Rubik gonna fall, and Bigot turns around and sacrifices his life. The chase still ongoing though, as Liam gonna get caught out by that Primal Beast. And they do manage to turn the fight. They do manage to hold. SMD turning his ground and standing his ground and turning around there actually ends up biting him in the butt a little bit as he loses all 4 of his team members.
Yeah, I can't help but think that they didn't, not that they didn't have the right to go high ground there, but that they maybe should have been a little bit more careful about how they went about it. You know, chasing them
sure.
off.
I mean, once those 2 buybacks.
Yeah.
Oh, this game in the past 5 minutes has just been this back and forth at this point, with both teams just kind of feeling like it's their moment and then fumbling the bag a little bit too far. It's now suddenly Green Esports within 2 minutes, they're the ones hitting high ground instead. They want to melt down this tier 3 tower. But SMD here again with the Terror Wave, just scares them back. Nice initial bit of a defense. The stun up as well. Old Red coming through with the stun, but the auto attacks, Dave, can he survive? The uproar damage will be fine, has a heart in his back pocket as well, but oh, Echo Slam only lands onto 1. A little bit awkward there from that side of the Honored Vanguard. Fights breaking out, but Joker, he's suffering and he just goes down. SMD full focuses down the TA, and with no help on the horizon, he just gets melted. Muzi takes on the chopping block. The overgrowth from Alvin once again stolen by Fugos, gets it on the 3, and Dave stand no chance. Well played to this Rubik. He's gonna go down, but they're hot on the chase here. Bigot. A few moments, he might just have another hook. He's looking, you know he wants them, but he'll relent for now. And I mean, this team fighting from the Rubik. Yeah, DD on SMD. We're going back and forth. We're playing a bit of ping pong. The serves left, right, and center. Now it's Terrorblade back to where he was just 3 minutes ago. The TA and the Ember do have buyback here, but they don't want to use it. That could herald the end of the game.
No more Metamorphosis, so a little bit of good news for Grin, but with that DD rune, SMD should have no fear hitting these racks.
We'll see here. It doesn't manage to. I mean, he gets one. That
Yep.
I thought they would go for more, try and crash out a little something, but showing the respect there. I mean, the past few minutes have been absolutely turbulent, and maybe that's exactly why he's okay to just take a little bit of a chill pill. And finally, we can breathe a little, Crash. It's been a bit of minutes of madness here. What was at one point a 12k, 20k plus gold lead has now gone back to absolutely even. This is not part of the plan as your TA. This is not what you wanted. Now, suddenly, the Terrorblade's back in the game. SMD, he's had a quiet one so far, but now acting as the bastion for his team to fight around. It's so many stunts and control from all the other members that he's able to just pummel away at Muzi, at this TA, and they're not done yet. They're looking for more of the smoke up.
I can't help but think about old Rad and how well he's been playing this game as well. Some Echo Slams have been off the map, but this one
Echo Slam
isn't.
straight in, finds through the Terror Wave and the Fissure on the 3. Where's your BKBs, homie? You need to slide out of there. Joker forced the buyback immediately, but can he even make his way back into the fight in time? There's the Will with controlling the side of Honor Vanguard for now, but they need to retreat. They need to respect that TA buyback, and they will. Begot holding Muzi in place. Nice fight, dodging out that Fissure, and he'll get away with another Remnant. They'll back off from that. Only lasting casualty is that Treant Protector. But the TA having to use that buyback for nothing. That is gonna sting if they find her again. That could just be the game. And the Dave was looking for a little bit of something there. Charges in. No one to be found though. A little bit awkward as they now try and disengage. And oh boy, Crash, not a Vanguard. They're inching ever closer. Every small advantage they're getting here, bringing them closer to turning this game on its absolute head.
Hawk has been so annoying for Dave. There's been multiple times where I've just noticed the Hawk rooting him as he's charging in. Be God for a hook, maybe? No. No one around him to follow up.
Yeah.
Look up from Grin.
7K goal lead. Yeah, I mean, Grin, you need to do something and you need to do it soon. The game has well and truly started slipping out of your hands and it might just fall through your fingers. We were so sure that I mean, you talk about a 12-minute TA Dragonlance Desolator timing.
Yeah.
And this is what is to come of it? That is crazy. I mean, it really is just, I have to point back to the age-old Dota 2 mistake of BKB, homie, where is it? You can imagine if you had BKB, walk up high ground, yeah, sure, maybe you're not feeling too strong about it because there's the law, there's the dismember, sure, but the Earthshaker has been such an integral part in keeping these chain stuns up that you need to break away from it somehow.
Yeah, you need something. I mean, I wouldn't have hated to see a Lincoln Sphere as well. It's in some sort of weird way. But then you're building Lincoln Sphere and, you know, you still kind of want the BKB, so it's another defensive item. And TA is just buying every single little possible item before the BKB. Aghanim Shard, yeah, pick it up.
I don't know.
Hurricane Pike, yeah, pick it up.
BKB, nah.
No, don't need it.
It's just so awkward as well because, I mean, this TA is fully invested into damage and just the potential to take her foes out, right? Because honestly, who else can do it? Muzi, he's been trying to do some work in the fights, but it's so hard for him to stand his ground in the thick of things, right? He kind of has to play the perimeter, but if he's playing the perimeter, then they don't really have to care about him or focus him down. They've really just been able to full send it onto Joker every single time. But if Joker gets defensive items, then I'm wondering whether Grin even have enough damage to kill this TB or damage to kill Old Rat now. It's just become this entire tricky situation where a lot rests on Joker's back, but you're talking about a man who hasn't even been able to auto-attack in the past 3 fights.
Yeah, it's just been too controlled, and it doesn't help that Rubik is constantly stealing Overgrowth, so that's another thing you need to deal with. I believe currently still has it. Yep, exactly.
I mean, this Rubik is landing insane Overgrowth. For what it's worth, it's a lot easier to set up Overgrowth with his team members. But the fact that he's routinely stealing this, I mean, he's showing exactly why he was the champion of the tournament too, right? This position 4 is just insane.
We'll see a Lotus Orb build up on Alrin. Do you think Lotus Orb changes anything for the side of Grin? I can't help but think it's a step in the right direction. but not going to be what kind of shifts the game towards one person, one way.
Here's the thing, you're kind of on a hike now, right? You're on a track, you kind of need to make it through dangerous terrain. And yeah, it's a step in the right direction, but the side of Honored Vanguard, they're already at the summit. They've just completely outpaced, like you were outpacing them from the start, but you kind of took a little bit too much time moseying around, and 6k gold doesn't seem that much. But if you take a look at the heroes, Earthshaker, Rubik Punch, these are terrifying to go up against in the late game. The single target control that they can put out, and you only have one Lotus Orb to prevent all of that, and smoke comes out. This could be the final fight. It's gonna break here. Old Red able to set up the straight on to Joker again, and they don't stand a chance. 2 minutes without Joker, and this has gotta be it. Some all chat call it's gotta be coming through in due time. Dave in the tree line, off to pop the BKB. They're still gonna put out a Valiant Stem though. Outright out onto Old Red, trying to stop that Earthshaker in his tracks. But who is stopping SMD? Edgy blink up, starting to punch into Elrond as well. This Hellblade is just laying waste to their lineup. Poland, Overgrowth, Frugos, sets up onto Muzi, and B-God there with the Dismember. There is the Aesthetics cap keeping Kim's status resistant though. And he'll be able to slide out of there, but Dave, nowhere for him to run, nowhere for him to hide. Just a full run of Honored Vanguard right next to his side as they'll pummel him down. And you have a buyback on the Primal Beast, but not much else without your TA. You're gonna have to use it if you want to hang on to this game. Yep, there it is, Dave. The TP back into the fray, and Honored Vanguard will actually respect this.
For now.
Find them up. Yeah, maybe a bit of fake back action going on here. Surely they know that the TA still doesn't have buyback.
They've got to have some sort of idea. Yeah, Muzi.
That is. I mean, that TA buyback has to be the timing that you're keeping in mind more than maybe even the Roche timing, right?
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Things are coming out
Speaking of Roche
top.
timing, yeah, Roche is available. So maybe this is just the side of the Honored Vanguard saying like, okay, you know, we can try and whoa. We're looking for the Gem Protector there. Is there a detection for him? They're trying to find Auron tucked into this little corner. I don't think they'll see him.
TP'd later.
TP'd later. Oh my god. No way. B-God is a falling
B-God
point.
knows. No, B-God knows he's still here.
Oh, okay. Gem on lead. No chance.
Auron's here for jokes, but B-God is here to play. Absolutely no belief in Auron.
Yeah, you guys are NA, I guess, connoisseurs. So B-God is a long-standing name in the community, but lesser known fact about B-God, the B in B-God stands for business. Nothing personal. He's just there to get the job done. You know, he's not messing around. I'm still checking my parameters, even though you said you TP'd out. Screw you. No sneaky overgrowth, aegis deny shenanigans here. We're here to take this game back. 19k now at the 41-minute mark. How the tables have turned, Crash.
Yeah, and I mean, I can't help but think about all the people in chat who I always see in my games, and they go, Terrorblade never loses. TB never loses. And I think to myself, wow, maybe Twitch chat's on to something for once.
Yeah. Terrorblade known for being this table carry that can just slowly farm his way up to end the game at any point in time, and this is exactly why, right? Just the sheer turnaround reset potential coming out from the Sunder, and how strong of a raid boss you can become with the Metamorphosis once you're fully stacked up. You know, Butterfly complete, Swift Blink, AC now finished as well for this Terrorblade. He is fully slaughtered.
Well, he could still get his Aghanim Shard. Demon Zeal is a possibility as well. He's not fully slotted yet.
Yeah, true. Demon Zeal, very cool. Okay, no, I'm lying. It's so strange.
They made it awful. I don't really remember exactly what they did to it, but they made it awful.
I thought it used to be okay. Now it's like a stim for like your illusion, which is like a bit. I mean, it makes sense if you think about the name, right? Like Demon Zeal. Like when I think Zeal, I think they're going quick. They're being they're zealously auto-attacking, which I guess fits the bill, but man, it is a strange one. Yeah, this has got to be so scary. B-God is just playing fishing right now.
Waiting for someone.
Let's set up there, all right. They get the touch from the Joker again. trying to force out the TA away. Able to create this with so much damage, and Red just hunts him down. There is a buyback for this TA talent. Comes through the overgrowth of control of absolutely no one, stolen again by Frugal. This Rubik has been stopped, and the Thunder comes to Search McNutt under no real threat at all. So as Aegis able to get out of there. They take up Frugal, so they finally get that Rubik out of the picture. He's gonna buy back. They want to end the game here. They want to make the stand. The blink out and the hook, 2 defensive measures, allowing SMD to get out. The side of the Honor Vanguard, they're able to just sneak their way away. Do they know Bigot's here? He's gonna slip past them. But they're on to SMD Dave. Ahead on the chase, but it's a bit too far forward. SMD, no thunder available. They finally take down this big bad Terrorblade, and they'll take down ORED as well. The side of Grid Esports. It's expensive, but they hold.
It's not over yet, Sneeze. I mean, this game is still
I can't believe it.
anyone's. I feel like I'm being toyed with like a yo-yo.
Somehow, some way, they hang on to that rag. I didn't think it was looking pretty with how fast they disintegrated the TA, but then again, like you said earlier on, once you use your raw, once you use your echo, it's there is control, right? Frugal stole the overgrowth. There's a bit from the Rubik, but you need to keep your Rubik alive because the extended control, that's only going to come from him and Earthshaker. If you're able to take them both out, suddenly the fight is a lot easier to maneuver. And Joker cost him a buyback, an arm and a leg, and maybe a couple of internal organs, but he's still here. He's still ready to do the damage when necessary, and he's really the only one who can in this fight.
Sneeze, did you see what Joker had queued up? Divine Rapier next for this Templar Assassin. Something to close out this game.
Yeah, well, it was supposed to be done around 15 minutes ago, but a bit delayed, you know, a bit late for the party. Still all according to the TA plan, Opium, as they knock up on the high ground right now without their Terrorblade and their Earthshaker. This is likely going to be one lane. Not a grin, they can try to force the issue and make it through, and that should be fine. Without tanky Dave has come, it's a bit hard for them to break down this Primal Beast on the front line.
Yeah, Hook might do it. No, we got just off the mark, unfortunately. Terrorblade's back up, though.
Come, though. Setup is there on the Joker. They need to claim their TA. This will be a dive if they can't get out of here. But he's just going to get melted. The disengage wasn't cohesive, and they lose their TA again. Alright on the sideline, so trying to work out SMD. Thunder is still available and manages to do it on his ally. Defensive maneuver, much necessary. Lean is gladly going to take that knee for his carry. Comes through Moody, aesthetic step running through Dave. Has really become a bit of a problem on this Terrorblade. He's standing his ground, the damage protected from the blade now. He's starting to tempo up, and with the Aghanim upgrade on the Uproar, he'll finish off that Beastmaster. He'll get out.
Old Rat wants more.
But yeah, you can't. I mean, this Primal Beast with that heart and the axe has scaled up to the point where you can't just walk up to him all willy-nilly. He's no longer just a bit of control. He can really put out so much damage as well. The setup of the SMD again, but immediate thunder. Quick on the trigger finger thanks to the information provided by Old Rat. That Primal Beast out without buyback. That might have just been the nail in the coffin there for the side of Britney's spot. It's been a bit of a slog of a game for both sides, but on a Vanguard, they hold on to SMD.
This has got to be it, right? It's surely Templar's dead for 50 seconds. No Primal, no Coddle. There's right, right, Sneeze.
I'm not ready to make any decisions right now. I won't say a single thing until the ancient falls, but this could be a sign of the times here. Joker's Courier with that Sacred Relic gonna go down. That was the Divine Rapier, that was the hope. And yeah, surely there's no backdrop protection. SMD a bit ahead of the creep wave on that one. And Moody is gonna try and do the Hail Mary play of clearing them out. He's gonna go forward. They don't have the creep.
Oh my god.
I mean, Moody will get controlled out, but I think that he's able to clear most of that creep wave. No! One creep survives. No! That one hero creep, they need to protect it with their lives there. Liam has it by its side.
Limmer Cape the creep, hide him.
Yeah,
Protect him somehow.
No! They force him into the base, and okay. Buys enough time for Joker to come back, and Dave as well, the buyback. And they'll have to back off. It is somehow not over.
I can't believe it. I can believe it, but I can't believe it.
What is going on? Muzi, he just went gung-ho on the Fire Remnants forward. They tried their best to control him, but the aesthetics kept allowing him to stay alive again. I believe he even used the refresher for that.
Yeah, and see,
Just
that's
to
what I
keep this
think
game
Terrorblade
alive.
needs, is a refresher orb.
True. That's probably somewhere on the shopping list, on the very short shopping list, because I feel like Terrorblade, apart from the refresher and maybe the shard, he's just got about everything a Terrorblade could ask for.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't think any Terrorblade's asking for the shard, so he does have everything a Terrorblade could ask for.
Maybe a deranged one. Shard first build?
No.
No. Yeah, no, I don't know what I'm talking about either. I think the point. They are holding on to one final lane here, right? They do. It's not. They don't have tier 4, sure. The Ancient RPHB, sure. But you have a Train Protector, Copium. You can hold on. I'm sure.
Wind Waker finished on Frugos. Hello. Hello.
Crash.
Yes. Hello.
Is there a chance that Grin can come back? Like be for real right now. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, really? You think
Yeah.
so? How?
A Scourge gets caught without buyback.
Yeah, but Scourge has buyback right now.
Well, make him spend it. I don't know, Sneed. I don't know what to tell you.
It's gonna take at least like what 10 more minutes. If the Grin want to come back, right? Minimum.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they're gonna be able to kind of get Scourge with his pants out anytime soon. He's been playing very safe. He's really only died 4 times this game, which is quite a testament to how well he's been positioned and how well maybe the team of the Honor Vanguard have been committed to supporting him and keeping him alive.
Alrin making the aggressive plays.
Alrin queuing up a Dagon, Lamau. This is the part of the game where you start to veer towards insanity. I think when you're at the 20-minute mark and you're feeling so confident that you've won and you're ready to go into game 2, and you all chat call it, or they might just have to. Also gonna go down, no buyback for a save there, and I mean it was only a matter of time before B got caught something, and he does. Snatches that Kotal straight out of his own base, and these are so scary. I do feel like you can push on the high ground with this 45 situation, but maybe they're not too sure whether the Kotal has buyback or not, because it isn't really. I mean, the cooldown's over. They just don't know whether he has to go for it.
Yeah. Big item to watch out for is that Wind Waker on Rubik. I think we're going to have to keep our eyes peeled for that one during these fights. You know, it could be a key Yule Scepter on the Terrorblade or the Earthshaker.
He's really scaled up against such a force to be reckoned with, but I mean, with this third road, I don't know whether there's gonna be much left of a lifeline for the side of Green Esports. This is what Aegis to the Terrorblade, Aghanims maybe to the Beastmaster. He wants to grab it for himself. Yep, there it is. Cheese to the Earthshaker. They are loaded up just like Herbie.
They're fully loaded, like how I like my pierogies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, wait, pierogi is the dumpling, right?
Pardon?
Is pierogi the dumpling?
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't had pierogi. I should try one. Sounds yummy.
They're good. Big fan. Shout out to pierogies. Shout out
to all the pierogi as we get into the final moments, what feels like, of this game number 1 between Grin and the Honor Vanguard. A little bit of civil war going on here on both sides as stolen some key members. Alrin with hit scratcher of an overgrowth. Not sure what he thought he was catching there, but not official at heart, that's for sure. He completely goes wide on a couple of illusions. That was weird, and now he's not gonna have that available. Dave gonna get caught by the hook. Now time to fight the local top, trying to break things down, but Dave starting low toss to BKB. Echo Slam onto nothing as well. Old Rat was trying to trip up Moody, but 2 pass from the Ember. I say that. There's a Raw on the sideline. Still has to refresh, but still has BKB. Here's some KB with charge through though. Does break Nut as well. They haven't been able to enter the fight so far, and Dave is just gonna get controlled. Dave is gonna get killed.
No buyback on the Primal Beast.
Now that whole fight, SMD and Joker weren't really able to enter out of fear of being controlled, and this Primal Beast being taken down. So out to the hook ends with Primal Beast being taken down. That's exactly what they planned for. The Remnant was left from Muzi, the Thunder from SMD. And okay, this member Muzi, he's gonna survive until somehow the whole goes wide. Joker trying to punch back on the Beagle, forcing the punch back. But they lose Beagle on the sidelines. Joker, the auto attack is not enough. But now with the Will of the Wisp holding SMD as well as the Earthshaker in place for now. Joker trying to lay in the damage, but Beagle with the save again. Buyback dismember saves SMD. Age is still preserved. They take down all reps now. Here comes the tailway. The buyback available on the Earthshaker. They use it on the Gem Protector for now. Muzi on the back line. Also buyback again as SMD is standing his ground doing the damage. They take down the Beastmaster. Buyback available on both cores on the side of the Honor Vanguard if they want to full commit here. But it doesn't seem like they do. They respect the effort coming out from Grin. As Beagle gets cleaned up, that's a dieback on the path. SMD now rolled up by the Overgrowth. No help on the horizon. Joker finally able to do his work.
Now they all do have
hold
buyback
on.
minus B-God. But that Rapier
Yeah.
from Joker putting in work.
Oh
Look
my
at
gosh,
all
the
that
damage
damage.
Oh
Oh my god.
15k from this tier alone. We were talking about how most of this game, Joker just didn't get the privilege of auto attacking. That was revoked. But in that last moment, playing a lot more conservative with the Divine Rapier might just be the thing. You might just have to fully rely on Dave and Muzi to make the space for you, because we've seen it time and time again. Joker, the second he shows his face in these fights, just absolutely gets walloped.
Ooh, DD rune for this Templar Assassin as well. So much damage. Oh my god, look at it.
I don't even want to. She's hitting for 1k a hit, I feel.
Critting
Oh
for
my
2k.
goodness. That's like a solo kill on the Rubik right there. Just
Yeah.
like one crit from this TA at this point. And surely, if there's any moment for Grid Esports to pull it back, it has to be this. DDTA, knocking on your high ground. You get 10 seconds left until the Beastmaster, 25 until PB. You gotta hold on. You have that Fortify though. And get
Got
back into the
stolen
picture,
blinding
start
light.
punching away.
Won't illuminate.
up.
Airblade bot
My
back.
man actually used his Echo Slam. Trying to catch him off now behind me. They're trying to focus on Joker again. That's a Terrorwave Joker. He needs to get out of here, but he can't. The Divine Rapier's on the deck, and the team immediately buys back. Dave, he's gonna try and escape with this one. I don't think Dave was able to pick it up, and just went down. He's able to grab it now. The TV with the Divine and Muzi. Nowhere to go. The whole goes wide, dodging out, but looks like he's back in. It's likely going to be the final fight here. Here in comes Dave. Scrambling up on all of them. Fugo's going to get controlled out. Moving out the picture, immediate buyback. Line Rapier on Terrorblade now. Things
Smoked
have
out.
just gotten a lot more complicated for the side of Grin. They can no doubt still come back from this, but this DB, it was already such a huge threat in these fights. He's gonna be absolutely clobbering them, and maybe even putting a dent into Dave now.
No saves. Gotta be careful here. Can't
Oh, yeah,
overstep
save.
his bounds.
Dave showing his face in the mid lane, that is ballsy to say the least. Head up. That's what we were talking about. Doesn't have an Aeon this or anything, but does the top on the horizon. Charging through, and the setup with the phone throw as well. Not a pulverize out onto this Earthshaker. All red gonna go down. Has a buyback available, forced to use it immediately. They take on the Beastmaster on the side as well. Once again, buyback available, using it, pushing back into the fight. SMG, committed the mental focus, and it's not in fight. But surrounded by members of Grin. There's the Echo Slam, but it's all some BKB members. Wrong respecter as well. And it's trying to focus on Joker. SMG with the BKB. He'll be fine, standing his ground, still fighting away. Use the Thunder already though. As Elrond, the only one permanently out of the engagement for now. Use up the Terrorblade, keeping him safe, and he's able to Agi blink his way out of there. So 4v5 situation. As the Honored Vanguard, they're able to extract most of their members.
Meanwhile, Grin's Ancient is under attack. They've got to send someone back to deal
Lord.
with it.
Oh my goodness, yeah. It's Muzi. He'll be on defender duty. You need to be so careful because the boots of travel TP in fortify angle could really be something that catches them off guard. But here we are, Crash. 58 minutes in, 44 to 44. It's been over for 40 minutes. It feels like.
It seems that way, hasn't it?
And it's still going on.
Just when one team gets enough lead to you think they're going to end it off. You think they can finally finish the game. No. It just turns around again and again, and we have another Divine Rapier on deck that we haven't talked about. Templar Assassin has another one. So TB's got one, Templar's got one, the whole gang has a Divine Rapier.
Yeah, everyone gets a Divine Rapier. It's a game show.
Ooh.
Okay, so main thing I want to talk about is the fact that we still don't see any late game, I guess measures, right? Like what I'm talking about is like Aeon discs on support, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like something to break you out of there. Because so far it's been like Elrond, he's just really been on the suffering end of the stick, right? He's routinely died in these fights by, sure, it's hard to play these fights as a Treant Protector, but when some components of your team are just instantly wiped out, it puts Joker and Muzi in such difficult positions because there's no one to draw that attention away. Right? On the flip side, it takes so much for them to even take down B-God, and he's just kind of always there with the saves, always there with the holds. It's just this additional factor that the side of Green always have to be nascent about that is making that difference in the fights. We're starting to get into late game madness here as we're just about to hit the 60-minute mark. Tier 5 items are on the radar.
Oh boy, here we go. Time for the big ones.
Yeah, I think all analysis and all rhyme and reason goes out of the window right now. Both these teams not wanting to give each other any quarter. It's a best of 3, but they don't want to start off on the back foot. After someone makes an all chat saying call it at the 20-minute, oh, it's on.
Yeah, right.
On. That's one thing that translates from SEA to NA at least that I'm well aware of. The second you start getting trash talk in all chat by opponents, oh, suddenly the whole team rallies together for the comeback of their lives, and this could be the patient comeback of their lives. On a Vanguard, they had multiple opportunities to try and pull it back here, but they fumbled the bag here and there a little bit, right? There were good moves on both sides to really pull it back into even territory, and at this point, 8k gold lead, we don't even care about that. It's really just about maybe specific items, specific map movements, smoke gangs, and
these
catching
tier 5
each other
items,
off guard.
baby.
It really is. And
yeah, the Earthshaker. He's a big old boy.
Yeah, I think Pop Tart was pointing out that the Pudge still hanging on to the eye of the Vizier at this stage of the game. A humble little tier 2 that goes a long way, quite literally. Mirror Shield being picked up by Terrorblade, that is gonna go an absolute mile, right? Against a Pulverize, against whatever single target, like maybe Hex or some shenanigans that they want to pop up against him. Giant's Ring for the Earthshaker, and Force Boots for Joker is a good one. The Fallen Sky for Eldrin might just help him. Arcanist Armor, heavily underrated. And I think, Dave, that's the best neutral item you could ask for, right? Giant's Ring.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Rumble Beast just free pathing. Sure, why not? Yeah, I love to see it. Absolutely. Sure.
He already has so much free pathing that,
yeah,
who cares? Interesting thing to note is that Ex Machina picked up for... Oh, I have to hold that thought. Just blink away, Dave. Gonna get lifted up again. Stopped in his tracks. Elrond is on the hunt though. The ward's coming down. They are desperately trying to disengage here, but the chase is on. Fallen Sky onto 2. They found SMD, but where's the follow-up onto this Terrorblade? He still has his full suite and the Divine Rapier to boot. They're starting to do damage. Pulverize comes through, slamming that Terrorblade down, but Thunder, he needs to find a target, and he gets Joker. That's the best target to get, and Joker, he's on his last bit of HP. He's gonna go down. That was a big overextension, a big overchase from Gwyn, and now that's that reeling SMD. Refresh up. He's starting to put the punches out. Terrorwave. Send your flying, send your running home, because where are you gonna go without your big bad Marvy TA? Dave, he's still standing strong in this fight, holding his ground. Muzi, still full HP as well, but in one instant, if he just gets controlled up, he's gonna be in so much trouble. E-Blade coming out on save to keep him alive there, and Dave and the gang desperately try and get out. Now it's them on the retreat, it's them on the back foot. Muzi still trying to buy some time, trying to finish off the backliners, trying to take down Leem, gonna get that Beastmaster, and they actually take down the Earthshaker as well. Dave finishes off that Earthshaker, and now it's Scourge versus 3. With the Sunder, he'll be fine. Buyback from D-God back up on the way. And now with this clutch, it's a 2v3 situation, but SMD, no more life to work with, and somehow, some way, even without the TA, Dave, the hero of Grin Esports right now, standing his ground as the Primal Beast here has just been phenomenal and trampling all over his opposition. 4 members out for the Honored Vanguard, and are you kidding me? On the back of this Primal Beast, are they about to do it?
Alren's got a Divine Rapier. He's ready to hit some buildings, baby. He's ready to thunk them with his trunk.
He's ready to ask them to call it at the 65-minute mark. It really is just a matter of this Primal Beast reaching unkillable territory. I mean, XD comes out, get me out. I mean, you'll be delivered out of this mess in short order. Frugo's gonna get hexed up. The brilliant Rubik player from most of this game just gonna get slammed home. And SMD buys back into the game. Is he trying for a rat play? Look at that TP, the pings. Terrorblade, he's trying to go for it, but does he have the time?
No.
He can't. There's the backdoor protection. It was a valiant attempt, but GG. As Grin Esports, what in tarnation was that game number 1?
Oh my god. I cannot believe what a game we just had. I knew it was going to be a good one, but I did not expect anything like that. That is like peak Dota. Peak Dota.
Let's peak Dota in the best essence, because it's not one team gets an advantage, they run away with it. Who cares? What is an advantage? It's a toy to be handed back and forth between both teams until they finally get tired of playing a game for more than 1 hour and they want a switch of heroes, they want a switch of scenery, they want to start back again. What a game coming out from both these teams, as Grin able to pull it out in the long run. They lost. They had a beautiful charted course for success. Lost the plot for around 40 minutes, but found their way there in the end. And that's going to wrap up our game number 1 of the quarterfinals here. Grin, they're able to take this with the inside info. I'm sure it all came down to the tactics, right? Save and Alren, they knew from the start the mental damage, it reigns supreme. Yeah, and I think, Crash, do you have any sort of closing words for this before we go for a short break?
Hope that both teams can kind of get a reset. And we're
Yeah.
going to get into this game number 2 with some fresh minds. And hopefully we'll have just as exciting as the game number 2.
Yeah, as Crash said, we're going to go for a short break. Don't go anywhere. If game number 1 was any indicator of what an exciting series this is going to be, we're going to be spoiled in game number 2. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after the short break.
have summoned you to our realm to help us in the fight against evil. Team up. Choose your class. And get ready for battle.
Hey everyone, thanks for watching the NADCL. In this video, I'm going to show you guys how you can participate and compete in our Gamer Gains contest and earn crypto while you're playing Dota. If you guys don't have the application downloaded, head over to gamergains.com. It utilizes Overwolf to run an application in the backend, which tracks your in-game achievements such as kills, assists, and deaths, which I'll show you here with our second contest of the season. If you have it downloaded, open it up, head over to the contest tab, and you'll see a fresh new contest hosted called NADCL Ranked Season 4. This is a 250 USDC prize pool. Here, I'll leave it real quick. You guys can enter by joining the contest. I will provide the password on Discord in gated supporter and player channels. So it's just our community, and similar to the last one, the scoring metrics are kills, assists, and deaths. This time no turbo mode, this time no unranked. So queue up your ranked games, do your best, and it'll count your top 5 games against everybody else. This tournament is going to last for 7 days, and we'll announce the winners on our broadcast next Saturday. Here's the pricing. It pays all the way out to 20th, so come try your luck. Thanks for watching.
A warm welcome back to the NADCL Season 4 quarterfinals here. We're in Tournament 3. We've just had an absolute banger of a game, number 1, that should have ended in 20 minutes, but instead ended in 65 with absolute just kind of fumbles back and forth. But at the end of the day, it was Dave on the Primal Beast who brought it home for Grin Esports, taking them to a 1-0 advantage against the Honored Vanguard. My name is Perm Sneeze. I'm joined by Crash, and I don't know about you, Crash. In the break, I just booked a meditation class for later today. I need to relax a little bit after that. That's causing me a lot of stress.
I beat you too, Sneeze. The only thing I did during the break was meditate.
Oh my god. He's ahead
so
of the curve.
I was already there. I'm zenned out. I'm ready to go. Game number 2. That being said, what I actually did during the break was read these patch notes. 7.34C just dropped in between games.
Yep.
So
yeah.
we're on a totally new patch now, baby.
Okay, so usually in kind of shows like this, you know what we do? We talk about the match coming up. But I think every single one of these players are just desperately scrolling these patch notes right now, looking for a little bit of something they can catch their opponents by surprise by, right? Immediately to me, there are some just kind of blanket nerfs across the board. I don't see anything that immediately sticks out as super OP. Do you? Because I'm still scrolling. I'm still looking.
Yeah, I'm taking a look. See, I'm down to like Nyx and Necrophos now. I don't see anything too crazy. Sprout is back to giving healing when consumed with the Tango.
Uh-oh. Okay. No, I see what's good. I see what could potentially come out. I have a prediction.
Okay.
Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
Game 2 Muerta.
Okay.
Dead shot damage increase, pierce the veil, bonus attack damage increases, and cast range for dead shot talent increased. Ooh. I know some filthy Muerta likers in NA. I know you guys I see that hero stick its head out sometimes. Could be a surprise. We'll have to see. Oh. Yeah, okay. So I think we're just waiting for the players to everyone to get ready there as I silly old me didn't join the slot I was supposed to. I got in there already. But yeah, okay. So patch aside, I think we have a lot of time to break this down and really go into some of the details specific to the heroes that are picked later on. But ooh, you talked about needing a bit of a mental reset, or you talked about, your meditation, and now you're zen. I sure hope those players are, because 60-minute games, no matter how they go, no matter how they end, no matter what happened, that saps the life out of you. Like, that's like that like takes a piece of your soul, and it's there until you go to sleep, or like sometimes even after a week, you're still thinking about that 60-minute game you lost.
Oh, for sure. I still remember my longest game, and I think about it every now and then.
Okay. As you can see here, hopefully, actually, I don't even know what we're hoping for. As we get into the draft here, you can see it's available, and we'll hop straight to that immediately. But are we hoping for a long game? Are we hoping for a short one? Are we hoping for variants? Or are we hoping for Fiesta?
I'm hoping for a good one. Doesn't need to be long, doesn't need to be short, just needs to be some good, crisp Dota. Sometimes it's a short one. Sometimes it's a 20-minute stomp, and that's good. Sometimes you get some great Dota that's a 60-minute slogfest going back and forth like what we just got. So it's open. It's open to interpretation, but I just want some good Dota.
That's fair. I will say, though, that even though there were some things that we were pointing out that felt like it extended the game way past it was supposed to. So, for example, I think the key thing that stopped Green from ending the game early on was the lack of BKBs, right? They finally sort of went through all the items on the list, got BKBs on the course, but then at that point, it was Honored Vanguard who had control, and they kind of stepped a bit too far in certain moments, tried to overplay their advantage without the necessary facilities, and then suddenly Green are back in the driver's seat. All things considered, that was still really good Dota. That was super sick plays. Yeah. Frugos was playing out of his mind. B-God on the punch, he looked phenomenal. I think there were moments where Muzi, he was a bit more quiet, but especially that play where he full sended it down the mid lane to keep that game alive. And Dave, how can we not talk about Dave, right? That Primal Beast scaling up to become the monster that ended up finishing the game for his team. Really good Dota all around. So, like you said, the time not going to be endemic to the quality of Dota being played. I hope both these teams still ready to bring their A game, because that was a very long A game to play.
That was a very long game, absolutely. Some heroes we're not going to see from last game. We're not going to be seeing the Rubik. We're not going to be seeing the Treant Protector. Heroes that are just too annoying to be left in the pool nowadays.
Oh yeah, and I mean nowadays inclusive of the previous game, right? Even though Elrond, he wasn't super successful in a lot of these team fights with the impact, he just kind of got picked off quite a bit. Not really his fault, like we mentioned, but it was that early factor of the Treant Protector being able to keep so many objectives alive and allow the Green Esports lineup to play so much of the map without any fear that Honored Vanguard was mapping up or just kind of swooping up resources on their side. On the flip side, after that Frugos Rubik performance, I think you auto-ban it. I think that's fair. I think that's valid. I don't think you let Frugos touch that hero ever again.
No, probably not. And, enough about the banned hero. Let's talk about this picked hero. I want to talk about Elder Titan. What do you think about this businessman with his big old briefcase?
I think it's, I dare say, it's a bit of a specialty hero. Because not every position 5 just wheezes into Elder Titan and just goes like, yeah, I can play him, I can dominate the lane. I think there's some neat spirit tricks that you could do. Like, I think we saw in one of the games that we've casted before where you send it through the Twin Gates and it basically maps across, like goes across the entire map, flies through, collecting all the aura of everyone it passes through on its way back to you, and suddenly you're an absolute briefcase smacking machine. So it's definitely more of a specialty hero. Speaking of specialty heroes though, Oracle coming out from Green Esports as a first pick. So a bit out of left field, I must say, for both these teams of how they started out this draft.
Yeah, I do want to note this Elder Titan. We've seen it twice previously here, Season 4 of NADCL, both picked up by Astronaut Esports,
Mhm.
and both were a W within 40
Yeah.
minutes. So, maybe
That's the thing with-
maybe Frugos is really good on this Elder Titan. He's going to carry his team to victory. Easy peasy.
Yeah, I think the thing with Elder Titan is on top of him being a specialty hero, it's quite different from the Oracle. Because if you look at an Oracle, the age-old solution to an Oracle is always jump him, right? Just jump him. You jump him, you kill the Oracle first. If you can catch him out, he's not going to be a non-factor. But a good ET is so hard to uproot. You know what I mean? Like, what do you like if the ET just lands his connections on you? If you pick heroes that are susceptible to the Echo Stomp, and he's good at the hero, we've seen what that hero can do at TI level, right?
Yeah.
The setups are there, they're insane. Speaking of setups and team fight, you got Mars, just to add to that with the Arena and Clinks. Could be a position 4, could be a position 1 or 2, we don't know yet, but a lot of damage to go with the setup as well.
No matter where this Clinks is going, I'm disgusted either way.
Okay, explain yourself. What do you hate so much about this bony boy?
Oh, the sticky tar is just so annoying, Sneeze. It is just the worst to deal with.
Yeah, that's
That's it. I just
okay.
hate-
No,
I
but,
just hate the
okay,
tar. I just
okay.
hate it,
See,
that's it.
yeah, okay. That's literally all
Yeah,
you got.
no,
Okay,
that's it.
Okay. Screw the tar.
Yeah.
2023.
All my homies hate the tar.
All my homies hate tar.
The-
I
the-
think
This could be a position
dispellable.
5.
Like, they can, yeah, I mean, even if it's position 5, okay. I'll be honest.
Okay.
This is honesty hour here. No flame. Everyone be understanding in chat, please. I know I'm in the most understanding place in the world in Twitch chat. I don't really know how tar works. I just know it's annoying. Like, he throws the bomb on you, and then it's there, but then suddenly he's auto attacking. Like does it have anything to do with the burning? I don't even know.
Yeah, yeah. So while you're in the tar, burning arrows is applied to you.
Yeah, but like, so while you're in the tar, as in the AoE on the ground.
Yeah.
So if you walk out of the AoE, burning, like,
But
does
it's
the
got like a
burning arrow in the-
60% slow or something on it, so like it's hard to walk out of.
So you're not getting out of, okay.
No. That's a lot.
thought this
60%
was
is a lot. I made that up. Don't quote me on that one, folks.
Okay, yeah, okay. So we're both just not having a single damn clue what's going on. That's fine.
Well, no, it's like a 40%. So I know there's a slow. Okay, that's I just
Okay,
don't know the
okay.
exact number. Okay, give me a
You're
break.
not completely lying. You're just kind of lying.
Okay, I looked it up. It's a 25% slow at max level. It's 25% slow at max level.
That's not even close to 60.
I know. I
Crash.
told you I made it up. Sneeze.
Okay. All right. Okay. Hey, enough cling slow sticky bomb tar discourse. Back to the draft here. Grin Esports picking up a few components from their previous lineup that worked well for them. Muzi gonna be most likely reprising his role on that Ember Spirit in the mid lane, and Dark Willow now are probably going the way of Save if we are to assume that they are reprising their positions. Meanwhile, flip side, still on a Vanguard for a bit more time being taken in this draft number 2, right? Game number 1, wow. These picks came in hot and heavy. Like, they knew exactly what they wanted. They got it. Both these teams kind of played their game plan, kind of. And yeah, a huge sort of change up from what we saw previously. TAPA Gyro being banned. So quite a big emphasis from the Honored Vanguard.
Okay.
No,
I'm out. I
okay,
quit. I quit.
Yeah, all right.
I'm outta here.
Yo, production are cooking you. Production are cooking
That's
you.
what it
Okay.
feels like, okay? Cooking me, put me in some tar, throw some burning arrows on me, cook me up. Oh man. I'm never
Yeah,
saying
it's-
anything again. I'm gonna be a mime.
He's got to take a
now
vow of
on.
silence.
Yeah.
Just go find that meditation class. I guess is a worthwhile initial investment after all.
No, it's not anymore. I'm totally out of whack now. My zen has been ruined. Production have flamed me.
Oh, okay, it's over. I mean, can you imagine? Okay, I won't lie. Like, a lot of mental damage dealt in the
It
past
was. It
60
felt like a
minutes.
lot. Yeah, it was. It hurt a lot actually, Sneeze. You're right. That was a lot of mental damage.
No,
Thank you
no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I wasn't even talking about that little.
No, everything's about
I
me,
guess-
Sneeze. Everything's about me.
Okay, right. Yeah, I get that. Okay, but enough about you. Enough from you. Techies banned again. That must be a specialty of the Honored Vanguards. And we're also going to have what I believe is Doom ban. Thinking? Even though they see Mars Klings?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Klings could definitely be
Interesting.
position 4. Then you see Mars mid or Mars... Maybe? That's definitely an interesting one. Storm is going to be the selection, which means that this Mars is more than likely going to be in the off lane. But yeah, the Doom ban, it must be a specialty hero if we're not sort of, you know, if it's not sort of ringing any bells for us, yeah.
5 Doom, position 1 Clinks. You've heard it here first, folks.
Yeah, I'm looking at the players here. Maybe. Oh, okay. To be fair, people used to play like support Doom, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, but Klink's, I'm gonna guess, is the Frugal's hero, just because he's played it before.
Okay, that's fair. I think that's a fair assessment to make. Yeah. Bristleback banned out as well. Weird ban.
I mean, you're against SMD.
I mean, Bristleback is like one of the unplayed heroes right now.
You're against SMD. My point still stands. You're against
guess.
SMD. This guy is gonna bristleback you regardless of the patch. He did it even when it looked atrocious.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess.
You know how carry players are. Carry players always have their go-to comfort picks, and no matter how good, how bad they are in the patch, when things get dire, they're like, give me my trusty insert not so good hero in current patch here, and then they proceed to either dumpster or just get completely wrecked.
Are you saying that position 1 players could potentially have a bit of an ego to themselves? What?
No, what I'm saying is that position 1 players, in very, very rare circumstances, could be wrong about things, which I know is a crazy, concept, but
very bold of you, very brave.
Right. We're speaking our truth here on NADCL. Okay, Sven is gonna be the final pick here, so tag teaming up with his fellow blue hero Storm there. A nice bit of physical damage to further emphasize on what will likely be some minus armor coming out from things. Now, worth noting that in this recent C patch, as the Troll Warlock gets picked, we'll talk about that in a bit, but the Solar Crest actually got a tad bit of a nerf, so you don't get a movement speed increase of quite as much anymore from the active. It's 18% down to 15%. With that being said, items still really, really good. It's actually going to be B-God who plays that Klings, and Frugos on the Elder Titan. So like what you were saying, last pick Joker, Troll Warlord, which is going to be a good matchup against Sven, but what do you think about these lineups here, Crash?
So Sven got hit a little bit with a nerf. Cooldown increased on Stormhammer, and slow resistance has been decreased to 30% at all levels. So a little bit of a nerf towards Sven. Nothing too heavy though, so this is still a pretty solid hero. Taking a look at the drafts, I can't quite tell who I favor more. Honored Vanguard, they've got the ET, they've got some really good team fight with the ET, Mars, Storm. I see like big team fights happening from Honored Vanguard, and Grin I feel like are going to be on the counter, right? It's all about the counter initiation for Grin.
That's fair. For what it's worth, I do think that in the 5-on-5 team fights, you ain't winning it. You ain't winning it on the side of Grin. Grin cannot win these team fights in a 5-on-5 situation. With that being said, if they take small skirmishes where they're playing with the Primal Beast, Dark Willow, Ember, Oracle, stuff like that, that's where they'll reign supreme. Because that's where the ET and the Klings, if they get singled out and picked off like that, it gets really uncomfortable. But how can you even fight against ET, Earth Splitter, Echo Storm, Stormhammer, Sven coming in with overwhelming physical damage, Arena, and Storm? That's just way too much. You have Purges on the Oracle, but apart from that, it's a bit too much. So I really think what it comes down to, this is my guess at least, I'm on the same boat as you. I can't really pick a lineup right now. Both have their own strengths. But to me, it comes out to who can come out with the better lanes. For what it's worth, both sides have pretty solid lanes, right? You have your ET Sven who can really bully you back. You have your Mars Klings. But on the flip side, Primal Beast Dark Willow, there's a lot of potential to get you tripped up and trampled on here. Same thing with Troll, right? Historically a very good lane dominator. And tagging that with the Oracle, once he hits level 2 or 3, actually a lot of burst damage potential coming out onto whoever they choose to focus down. So, yeah, really has to come down to the lanes for me. What about you?
I think you've pretty much said everything that needs to be said, right? Dark Willow, Primal Beast, good lane kill. Troll, Warlord, Oracle, it's going to come down to levels for them. On the other side, though, Mars, Elder Titan, we've seen how ETs play this, getting like 300 damage on the Spirit. It's a lot of damage punching into an Oracle. I say that, ET's going to be bottom. It's going to be a lot of damage punching into a Dark Willow.
Yeah, I mean, wherever Frugos is going to go on this position 5 ET, or this ET at least, it's going to be a lot of damage, right?
Yeah.
ET, well known for being a bit of a lane bully. And you need a... There is the potential for him to get turned upon, right? If you catch him in the Brambles, you catch him in a little bit of an onslaught, he's going to be a bit worse for wear here, but kick things off. Nothing too crazy. I believe it was a 2 for 2 on the rune situation. Oh no, actually it's a 3 for 1. So Grid get off to a bit of a bounty rune advantage here early on.
There's the burning arrows and the tar. See, you even get hit when you're outside of the tar. It's so annoying.
It's dumb. It's dumb. There's no way. That's so... All my homies hate the tar.
Yeah, that's right, Sneeze. 60% slow. Everyone hates the tar.
Everyone hates the tar. Hang on. Okay. Let's see here. What exactly is going on? Is yeah, Spen just gonna get pummeled down. This is what we talked about. You gotta try and play bodyguard as much as you can on Frugos, because that's just gonna happen to you once they hit level 2. And they didn't even wait for the Dark Willow to. It was just VYR that just decided to go ahead.
And this is, I'd like to think, is a big old BM pause. You know, Sven's TP about to TP back to base.
Make him really think about him dying there for a little bit longer.
Mid lane.
We're
Going
we're doing some
evenly.
reflecting here.
Yeah, I'm reflecting. I'm reflecting on this mid lane a little bit. Do you know?
Okay.
You know, I notoriously don't know my mid lane matchups. Do you know who this is favored more so, the Ember of the Storm, or is it a skill matchup?
I would say it is a skill matchup, because I think right now, Storm up against ranged heroes, ranged casters, that's a bit of a bad look for Storm. But Ember against Storm, it really just depends on whether Storm is able to just continuously catch the Ember off guard. And in that way, it's going to be a bit more even. If not, Ember slides you down, and eventually you kind of adopt a bit more of a back foot approach, because you're playing on lower HP and lower resources. Now, one thing to mention about Ember is in this small little buff of a small little patch, his base health regen did get decreased, right? So from my previous sort of experience seeing this matchup, it will always be a situation where with the higher levels in the slide, the Ember just gets a ton of harass down, and then you kind of usually see the Storm finish off his level 5 and level 6 in small camps or hard camps instead, somewhere in the jungle, you know, getting the bottle refills from the from your supports or whatnot. With this change though, base health regen decreased by almost 50%, more than 50%, and the mana cost from Sleight of Fist increases ever so slightly by 10 from 50 to 60. Might be a lot more even than previously.
It definitely is going to add up, especially when you start spamming those slides. It goes down to a 6-second cooldown. You know, every 5 Sleight of Fists, that mana is going to really count.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of it comes down to rune control as well, right? The potential rotations from these supports. We were talking about how last game, you know, Elrond and Save, they didn't really want to rotate on the Koto and the Trien. On the flip side, you know, Oracle and Dark Willow don't mind making a little trip down to the mid lane to help Muzi out a bit more on the rune. So we'll see how that pans out, because whoever secures the rune secures the lane, as it is with mid lane. A tale as old as time.
Yeah, I mean, what can you say about the mid lane that hasn't been said already? Mid lane is the showman's lane. It's where everyone goes to help. All eyes are on you. Now it's all about you when you're in the mid lane.
Yeah, even with the map changes as well, right? With New Frontiers, I mean, you got the water runes. It was meant to stabilize and maybe make them more self-sufficient, but oh, you put a spawning objective in the mid lane. All the mid laners in the world. Support! Help!
Yeah. Right, I remember back in the day when there used to be only one courier, you know, it always belonged to the mid laner. Mid laner gets the
Bot
courier
side?
all the time.
Some punching back and forth, but yeah, with the higher levels, Sven and Frugo should be able to stand their ground a bit better. I don't think, you know, just one straight Bramble, one Onslaught will catch them off 100-0. They're both strength heroes as well, so should have more than enough HP to survive these as the levels go on here.
I mean, Warcry is only going to go so far, though, which is the only problem.
Joker. Ooh, God Tribute not going to connect onto the, from Liam, but Alren is taking quite a bit of damage. The last stick gonna keep him alive. Nicely baited out here by Joker as Liam pops his own. Might need to get out of this. One more Whirling Axis available. Not able to survive. Gets the Lotus, but it's a double kill for Joker. And the fighting duo of Alren and Joker make it happen. Meanwhile, bot side, Onslaught comes through, saving BYR for now. Saving the last bit of auto attack. Enough magic damage? No. Tower armor
Just
as well as the
barely.
Warcry. Gotta keep him running.
Thank you, Tower. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Tower. Thank you, Warcry.
Yeah, right. All the little bit adds up.
Things going pretty smoothly for the safe lane of Joker and Alren right now. Like we talked about, a lot of lane aggression available for this duo. And Lee missing on that God's Tribute there definitely ended up costing him pretty big time.
Yeah, quite unfortunate play there. Misplay there, I should say. Scourge McDuck, bottom lane. It's a nice kill. The
Yeah,
Primal
seems like
Beast.
the fight was split up a little bit. Maybe Primal Beast veered off to the sideline to try and pick off the Sven. Looks like a deny. Scourge is gonna set himself to the deeps there with that, just to come back with full HP, full resources. But I mean, we live in a day and age where denying yourself to neutral creeps is quite painful,
It's
right? The
costly.
death timer gets longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe his decision is just that he wouldn't miss anything in terms of the CS, because the lane was pushing out anyway. So, I mean, he's right in that assessment. Frugos does go down as a byproduct though, so they picks that one up.
What
Oh, another pause coming out.
Prepare for a lesson.
So my main concern is that we look at the fighting duo of Mars and Klings. My question to you, Crash, is that enough to go up against a strong Primal Beast and Dark Willow? Uh-oh.
Oh.
Cut his finger. Was gaming too hard, maybe?
Yeah, what's your keyboard made
What
of?
was that? Like, what-
Knives? What do you mean?
Yeah, like cut his finger. Okay, no. I've educated medical guess as to what happened there.
Okay.
It was likely a pre-existing wound that he had a
Ooh.
band-aid over, and it gamed too hard in the previous game that the maybe the band-aid misadjusted or something like that. We don't know.
Must
Right?
be
We
something
can't
like
make a
that. I think
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
as a medical expert, Permasneeze, Dr. Permasneeze, I think that's the right valuation.
yeah. I was actually, believe it or not, many people misunderstand my username. They mistake it for me permanently sneezing, when in reality it's because I was the doctor who found a permanent cure to sneezing. Many do not. Yeah, many do not know this, but as usual, you know how big pharma is. They silenced me. That's why they said they got exiled. Just living out my days in Singapore. And,
And now you're stuck casting NA Dota.
yeah,
What a better there's no better place to be.
The worst punishment.
Wow.
I'm
Wow.
kidding. It's an absolute pleasure.
Banned, never coming back.
Banned. Yeah, PPD is on his way to my address with a knife right now. Robo PPD is on his way to my address with a knife.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Monka S.
Top lane ain't going too hot for Liam.
Yeah, I mean, it's like what we said, right? After that double kill early on, it's been very hard for them to stand their ground here. I mean, with the sheer amount of stick and wand charges they're giving over to Alren and Joker, it's just endless supply of resources, right? You're always gonna have enough mana and HP in the tank saved up just to, stay alive in these lanes. And Mars not really a hero known for sustained damage, right? Wants to kind of wipe out most of your health bar with the initial spear and rebuild, but he's just kind of left in an awkward situation where he's mostly been spearing to keep the troll off him.
Now, Sneeze, we've been casting together for a while now, and we've seen when Mars doesn't succeed. And I don't want to be the negative Nancy here, but when Mars doesn't get off to a good start, it can be really, really, really bad.
Crash, I'll be honest with you. You know why I'm like kind of holding off on making any of these early calls right now?
Because it doesn't matter if the game goes 60 minutes.
We said it was over at 90. This TA at what? 7K net worth at like the 5 minute. It was insane. I don't even know how that was possible. And they won the game, sure, but it took a bit of a while. But yeah, okay. Jokes aside though, I will agree that Mars not having a good start is very painful. Auron gonna face the wrath of 3 members on the side of the side of the Auto Vanguard there. They're not gonna let him get away with that one, but safe. Gets his own Wisdom Rune, so 1 for 1 right now. Both position 4s able to claim that nice chunk of the XP. Level 6 hit by both mid laners. Perhaps we see a juicy rotation from the Storm Spirit to turn things around. Maybe Ember comes through with the Invis Rune. He's just handily picked up to catch them off guard. We don't know.
Well, we're gonna start seeing some movement. Storm Spirit into the top lane.
Rugos is here as well though. It's a 4-man rotation to the top side to try and address this troll. They want to punish Joker here. Rugos is there with some body blocks as well, but be fine for now. It's like the Storm can't decide who he wants to go on because the troll, as that battle tries starting to punch out onto Liam, and will get that kill first. Life healing up, no way. He's gonna survive for way longer than he's supposed to. Gets through before he drops, and now Storm, a lot of work for him to do to clean up Allen, but the last touches, they're there. Gonna finish him off with that last auto attack boosted up, but the last slight 3 for 2 exchange here, as even though the side of Grid Esports are a bit late to that engagement, they make their presence felt. Take down the Storm Spirit, that is the big ticket kill to get.
Yeah, they get the Storm, but they punish the Mars a little bit further as well.
That was supposed to be the Mars like big revenge arc, right? He kills the troll and he's like, haha, I'm master of the lane now. No, Liam still struggling a little bit on that level 5 and went down before getting the troll kill, so doesn't get that EXP as well.
Yeah, I mean, not level 6 yet, is going to be suffering quite a bit. Bottom lane.
Well, bot side, yeah, I mean, nicely done. Ooh, SMD almost dies to those brambles, but yeah, I mean, we talked about the rotations coming out from the mid laners, and Storm, he is putting his foot on the gas. Went up to top side, didn't work out, undeterred TP spot, gets a double kill. Another day of hard work for the mid laner here.
And Clinks is now... It's his job to send the mid lane, farm up against Ember Spirit. If Storm Spirit's going to make some rotations, someone's got to soak the XP mid. It might as well be Clinks. Doesn't have a big level 6 to work towards, though. You know, the Skeleton Walk is nice, but I don't see you getting too many solo kills around the 10-minute mark. At least on anyone on the side of the Dire team.
Yeah. Now, I don't know whether this mid laner is still old rat. I'm just gonna assume that it is, just because I don't know if they've replaced him or whether the naming convention has changed. And charge out on SMD, they find him here, nice stun. The last little purifying flame there will melt down that Sven as save. And on the backside as well, finds Krugos with the Bramble. Nicely juked from this Elder Titan with the additional move speed. Will stop up in the tree line as well. Hold that Dark Willow in place. He's living on borrowed time here with the Bedlam as well. So Pulverize, that is a dead Elder Titan.
Dude, I didn't even think about Bedlam Pulverize. That's sick.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Bedlam, like, I guess just Primal Beast as a hero. Uh-oh, what do we have here? This is not a pretty picture.
No, it's not. It looks like Muzi disconnected and is dying mid for free.
That is uncomfortable. Oh, okay. Hold. Let's run some quick calculations here.
Okay.
So, looking at the game, we see that... Okay, let me see here. Let me just run my math. He is living on 50 HP. He has 1 second left until a slide and 7 wand charges as well as some bottles. If he's able to regain, have some time to like just kind of take in the situation there.
No,
he
that's
might
not
be
possible.
able to...
Storm is mid-zip.
but he could be mid-slide. Just kidding. It's 1 second. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't think
There's
so.
okay. Wait. No. Level 1 zip. Predictions. Predictions of it. 50%. Yeah, like this is like a 50-50 if I've ever seen one. It's quite fitting that his name is 50% luck, 50% skill,
Right.
because it's been unlucky. He's lost out on that initial 50 roll, but
He's gonna need both
We'll
the
see.
50% luck and the 50% skill
literally,
this time around.
literally.
Oh,
Okay,
well,
it literally didn't. You were right.
yeah, nothing mattered in the end. He just goes down.
Oh,
Both the spirits having trouble with their routers. It looks like.
our guy actually lagged out Lamau. XD. Kill him.
It's only fair.
He's not wrong. He's
No,
not
he's
wrong.
not. You're right. Storm Spirit, honorable seppuku, please.
What is this pause shenanigans? You ain't even dying, brother. Like, what was the big idea? Just go back to base and regen. Like, you know, in Southeast Asia,
Oh yeah,
in
go ahead.
Southeast Asia, there's a rule.
Okay.
There's a rule where if you're dead, you don't pause.
Is it actually?
No, like they will like for example, let's say if my Storm Spirit disconnected but he was dead, they will unpause and they'll be like, he's not even alive. Why pause?
That's fair.
Yeah.
No, I think that's totally reasonable. I think that all the time.
Yeah, but accounting for buybacks?
Buybacks, schmybacks.
Okay. Okay. Crash, not a man of reason.
Yeah, you can quote me on that one too, production. Buybacks, schmybacks.
Buybacks by reason for DC, your mom. Nice.
Oh my god.
Very
Top
classy
tier NA
stuff.
banter.
This is how you know you're in NA.
Yeah. Top tier NA banter. Doesn't get better than that.
Relatively even game, but a few protruding problems from both sides, right? On one hand, the troll, he's very much doing pretty amazingly for himself. Joker has had a swallow time in this top side, and it's already a good carry-to-carry matchup for the troll against the Sven. That's why they picked it, right? A lot of inherent mischance. The Sven doesn't want to build MKB. On the flip side, in the mid lane, ooh, this Storm is starting to get scary.
Yeah. Starting to get a little bit out of hand, I'd say.
Yeah. Like if you look down right now at your palm, the Storm would be near the edge of it because of how he's about to go out. Some vision here available for Frugals. And yeah, I mean, that's just going to be an easy pick-off for the Storm Spirit.
Oh. Okay. Movement into the mid lane, but nobody's there. Save might just be trying to get out. So they might find Sven with that smoke.
They're looking. They'll realize he's going to get aggressive on here, but no way for him to get out of that one. Easy kill. BY to grab.
Alrin's here as well. TP'd in just for funsies. Get a protect any sort of fight that comes out.
Rise comes through though, but the Earth Splitter will finish off the Primal Beast, so they get one kill for now, and uh-oh.
It's a disaster. What's going on?
7.34C, ladies and gentlemen, let's go!
TY gave it for patch.
Everybody's singing the same song here, so I'm pretty sure it's yeah, this is not ideal, to say the least.
All right, what's going on in this
confused.
fight right now, Sneeze?
I was confused because of the name just now, but
Yeah.
like this is Vol. This is Vol on the mid lane.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just gotta address him as Vol for now, but it's Storm spells. It could be.
Storm's working with little bit of mana. I think Purple can't use ult for this game.
Alrun's onto something. Alrun's onto something.
Yeah. No Storm zips, not allowed. Just don't play your hero, Storm, please and thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, but like what you were saying, right? You were talking about what the state of this fight is. Very low mana on Frugals as well as Vol, right? They've used most of their spells to get that kill on the Primal Beast. And Storm, he has like, what, 1 or 2 more zips in him? On the flip side, though, it's like, what, 4 heroes up against Auron and the Ember? They're gonna try and set up, yeah, they're instantly just gonna get dismantled. Oh. yeah, I don't think that was ever a fight because Liam is just still full HP. And oh, that was a bit of a. I don't know about you, but I lagged out a little bit.
I lagged out as well, and I think production did too.
Okay, so just to recap that fight, essentially, before the pause, big arena. Yeah, they lagged out as well. So there's a big arena, spear onto 2. We're still unsure what's triggering all these lag spikes, but whatever it is, side of Honor Vanguard able to come out on top in that fight, take down 2 members of Grin. So nice Ember kill, and yeah, I mean, take a look at this Storm, right? We say it was going to become a problem. He's still doing just fine. Vol is absolutely crushing it here on this mid lane.
Cornucopia, first or second item. Oh, there's that Orchid of Malevolence online from the Storm Spirit. So Ember Spirit is now in loads of trouble with that DD rune. Storm is hunting.
Not a lot.
You're gonna find.
I say not a lot of mana, but he's regenerating. Looking for him now. Moving back, the silence up. So much damage coming through, but the last level of HP surviving. And VY are able to turn it around. That's a wicked kill streak. That's getting a bit too big for his britches there on Vol, the Storm Spirit. But really more than anything, just some nice defensive maneuvers from the Oracle, right place, right time, right?
Yeah, Allrin exactly where he needed to be. And just a little bit overzealous from the Storm Spirit, right? You have a DD rune, you have this fancy new Orchid, you want to make work of it, but Primal Beast, maybe not hero.
A Primal Beast, most definitely not the hero. They just run in all willy-nilly like that. A spear on the back line, holding our way in place, means there's no defensive maneuvers. And these two supports caught in rock and hard lanes, but Moody here to join the fray. Storm as well. The whole squad of Honor Vanguard has shown up to punish this aggressive maneuver. They'll take down the Ember, they'll take down the Dark Willow. They'll finish off Elrond as well. 4 members down, and a triple kill for Vol. He just lost his streak there, but nets another one.
You'll lap that one up. Yes, please. Yum, 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 yum. Storm Spirit, he just respawned. That's exactly what he wants. Coming out of fresh from the grave.
Joker has completed his Battle Fury though, so all this space, quote-unquote space, bought by his team has been very valuable. He's able to just kind of clean up most of the gold and EXP on this side of the map rather peacefully. But Blink completed for the Mars, so we're likely going to see when this next arena cooldown. Oh. D-God might have clenched a little bit. Not sure whether he was being spotted out, but yeah, it was really just a charge just to farm creeps. But yeah, we're likely going to see once this arena comes off cooldown in just about 20 seconds, probably a smoke and maybe a play in the mid lane, maybe a play in the... Oh, he hasn't bought it yet. Okay, he'll finally buy and fly it out. But yeah,
on the courier. I mean,
right
now they're ready. You know, they needed to wait a few seconds to kind of make sure. Now they're for sure ready with that Blink Dagger coming out on the courier for Mars.
They have to do all the safety checks and whatnot. Like, are we all good? Like, everybody in position? Are we ready to smoke?
Mars had to put his
drug
hat
allergies?
on.
Yeah, the protective gear. You know what I mean? You can't
shin guards,
go
knee
into work
pads.
about that. Safety is the top priority in this workplace. Frugal. His safety is going to be compromised here, but nice arena to follow up. And huge arm split on to 3. Sets up on the team fight here. Comes goal as well to start cleaning up. Oracle already down, but they have him rooted up. Joker just mops up that Storm Spirit and we're lagging out just a little bit here. Can't really catch a grasp of what's going on. And the pause, just a complete crash of the game again. And I'm not talking about my co-caster.
Hello. ET Stomp. Oh man, it's bad. I'm getting it pretty rough too.
It's bad. Yeah. I keep getting disconnected from the client as well.
I haven't disconnected yet, but I am doing the big lag. This is an interesting game of Dota 2. Well, I asked for a good game, and we are getting a good game of Dota mixed with the worst parts of Dota.
Yeah, this is one of the scary things about the new patch. I think. Okay, so we might be taking a bit of a extended break here while the teams are trying to figure things out. But yeah, I mean, with new patch things, right? What can you do?
Yeah, I mean, you're in a rough situation, right? You've got to play the game. This game has to be played, but how can you play it when everyone keeps crashing?
Yeah, we'll have to figure out what the measures are, as I'm sure both teams trying to figure out what exactly the source is. It seems like right now the preemptive guess is the ET Stomp.
Yeah.
Which I can kind of agree with. I mean, it was, for me, it was the Earth Splitter, and then it started going crazy.
Yeah, I think it's the new Earth Splitter with the Immortal. I think that might be the cause of it.
But but you know what's so sad about that fight? If we just go back to what that fight was, okay. Okay, it looks like both teams are ready to give it another go, but that team fight setup looks so good for the side of the Honored Vanguard, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, it just all kind of melts apart because Joker is able to come through, finish off the Storm, and make it happen. So at the end of that, as the dust settles, post-disconnect, post-crazy team fight, the Troll Warlord stands supreme. You know, when you get Battle Fury, you think you're farming creeps, but I'm sure he doesn't mind farming a couple of heroes too.
Yeah, for sure, right? It's exactly what you want from your carry in a position that they can farm, but also come join and fight at the same time. And I think that's the importance of these way gates. It lets carries kind of leave their lane, go up to the top, have a gank if they want to, go back to their lane, safely farm, do what they want, blah, 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 blah.
Mid lane, fully crashing out onto this mid tower. Oracle out comes through. False Promise is there. The charge away to dodge out from Sven, who has God Strength right now. SMD looking for an angle, but he's just getting controlled out on the sideline though. Muzi, who able to dodge away. Last bit of damage finds him. Lean with the blink as well as the God's Rebuke. And they're able to clean up kills onto 3 members on the side of Grin.
Sneeze, I don't want to be the one to say it, but this game's going back and forth again, Sneeze.
Okay. It's a little bit different now because it's not like there's a TA lineup on one side, right? Your Troll's a lot more versatile. I think this game round, even though they are the same components in the Primal Beast and the Ember, I think VYR as well as Muzi feel a lot more relevant in the early game as compared to last game. Because last game, even though they were so far ahead, it really felt like it was the TA that was dragging them way across the advantage. This game, it's a lot more even. I wouldn't say it's going back and forth just yet. The top in net worth still the Troll, and he didn't die there. He's still kind of clinging on to life, so just doing what he needs to do, just farming away.
Hopefully no more big team fights means no more big crashes for now.
Yeah, we both know that's
small
not gonna happen.
skirmishes, small contained skirmishes, please, from now on, teams.
Okay. Here comes the charging. Set up onto this Mars. Earth Crown doesn't do damage, so he'll survive for now. Earth Splitter there is set up as well, but the final slide is gonna finish him off. Nice move there, coming out from the side of Grid.
Good spear, a good split earth, but once again, what's it for? What does it accomplish? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah. I mean, you get the Mars, he already has his blink, and now he's working towards his next item here. Both teams just kind of splitting areas on the map, man. Seems like B-God's trying to set up here. He's alone. Has Storm backing him up. There's the silence. This will be a huge kill to get. And they'll grab it. Nice sneaky play coming out from B-God, spotting that one out. The deep ward placed on the cliff. The bench coming through. They want to get these things. They want to punish you for coming through. So deep. But the Sven with the stun and the Storm, they wipe down the Dark Willow instead. They have created out things though, but Power is coming through, but they don't have the damage for Scourge McDuck. He's gonna start slicing through them, and this Storm Spirit with a triple kill, setting up for a team wipe. And calls for celebration for the Storm and for us, because triple kill for him, no game crashing for us.
Yeah, that's a big W right there. No game crashes. That's a victory. We'll take that. I think that's a victory for everyone in the lobby. We'll all shake hands and be happy about that one.
Yeah, and that's all. That's all, folks. Thank you everyone for watching.
Yeah, we're done. We got it.
Yeah, we did it. We got the first game of 7.34C. That marks us down, everyone. It's over. You know what, Crash? I have a bit of a preemptive prediction.
Okay.
I think we're gonna go the distance here. This is gonna be a slog of a series.
Uh-oh.
Like, I think we're gonna go to game 3 because right now, just based on what I'm seeing,
Okay.
I think the side of the Honor Vanguard are just gonna reach a point where the fighting powers can't be understated. BKB route onto this storm where you're going. Nice try, buddy. Oh.
Accidental GG, well played. Force a habit. Force a habit. What can you do?
Yeah, a lot of shenanigans going on in this game. Number 2 again, Kudos getting set up on now. Throws out the Earth Splitter just to try and slow down that Primal Beast.
Let's be real, it was to try and crash the Primal Beast. Let's call it what it is.
Oh, okay.
That's what makes me think it's not the Elder Titan, because it didn't crash. We didn't crash instead.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. Maybe with this reconnect is fine now because the fast fights have been okay. But Joker, with that BKB reveal, catches the Storm Spirit off guard and now gonna be able to claim the Roach. So these easy pickoffs on the Joker not gonna happen so easily anymore.
Yeah, one of those fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me kind of situations, right? You know, you're not gonna be able to get me a second time. I've got a BKB ready for you this time around.
And gold lead still relatively even though.
Yeah, I mean, most of the net worth is on this Troll, right? It's the net worth lead is the difference between Troll and Storm and Troll and Sven.
That's fair. Once again, Joker in a situation where he is leading the pack. And I think this time round he's on a hero that is a lot... you see, here's the thing. I want to say easier to maneuver in the fight, but that's this is a hero that is notorious for being kited, right?
Yeah. Especially in this kind of game.
There's storms, there's stuns, there's like electric vortex.
Basher will be the pickup for Troll Warlord next. Joker just wants more control, more things to lock down this storm, keep Sven locked down.
Oh yeah, Basher's gonna go such a long way against the Sven as well.
Yeah.
Just because every time he's being bashed, he's not like trading auto attack for auto attack with you. And anything that you can do to stop these Sven auto attacks from connecting means that he's not getting lifesteal. There isn't really any endemic save on the side of the Honor Vanguard as well. So if he gets caught out in a 1v1 with the Troll, the only way he's gonna get out of there is if he kills the Troll.
See if there's any retaliation for this tier 2 tower. So far, there's nothing. Troll Warlord continues to wail away on this tier 2. We say that, but a smoke out might change things.
You want to contest here? They feel their moment of power slipping away from them very shortly. Tormentor take. This could be a bit disastrous if they get the jump. Here's the blink, here's the arena. The sleeve, the setup is there! Austin the crushes the side of Grin, and they stand no chance. They're punching away against the Troll, those guts right now. He's not gonna win this one. The Aegis second life brings Ember straight back into the fray. It's a 2v4 situation right now. It's mopped up the stand, but who else can they find? Bull has to try and run away, but the spell finish him off. It is this Troll against the wall, and he's silenced up. 3v1 situation, not circumstances that Joker hasn't come out on top of before. He's gonna get 2. Is he gonna make it a finish? No. The last live up HP, the God Rebuke, the slow though. He just needs one last auto attack. He's gonna try and find it. Frugos, trying to play interference. The Titan Spirit, it's not gonna find him. And what a team fight coming out. Ooh, 50% luck, 50% skill indeed. But we're talking about the Troll this time. He's gonna get spam healed up by the Oracle, but what a team fight coming out from the side of the Honored Vanguard there. Punishing them on the Tormentor take, and they don't get the Troll, but they get the Ember, they get the Aegis, and they get all the other members on the side of Grin. I think that's just about as good as it could go.
Yeah, I think that's, you know, you're pretty happy with the way that fight went, all things considered. You know, they use all of their big ultimates on you, and you still kind of walk away with a W. Not too bad. Yeah. It cost you wages and everything though, so maybe can't do one of those fights again.
Yeah, you gotta be a lot more careful. And it's the second game in a row right now where we're seeing a Tormentor take on the side of Green Esports backfire completely for them. I mean, it's just something that the Honor Vanguard are privy to and they know how to punish. They're in the right place at the right time. The smoke comes through. They know you're trying to eke out additional advantage from being in that spot on the map. And
They may be
All things
privy to the
considered.
Tormentors, but they really don't care about their tier 2 towers as another one falls.
Yeah, it's like you take my tier 2 tower, I sleep. My tormentor though, bro, that's not cool. We crossing the line right now. Like,
Yeah.
you're gonna get sent packing. I think it's just a byproduct of they don't feel confident that they can take another team fight like that, right? A large part of their success there was the surprise factor, I must say. Like Lean jumping into that beautiful arena, I think caught them all off guard. And yeah, that's something they are gonna have in the back of their minds for the rest of this game for sure.
The big wombo combo, it's been hit multiple times from the side of the Honored Vanguard.
Yeah, Frugals as well as the Mars just have been really good about comboing these spells up, right? Every single time you see the arena come out, there's the World Splitter on cue, layered on top of it for the follow-up in the team fight.
And continue the assault on the tier 2 towers. Joker leading the way. Another tier 2 falls. The last one. Is it high ground time?
It's almost,
Without
you know what's
Aegis.
crazy to me, Crash? It's almost like both these teams are pretending that the Troll still has to lose, or the Ember still has to lose. Set up now on the Troll, the Sun on the back line, BKB from the stand, that is sliced out, Oracle doesn't stand a chance. The arena as well, and the World Splitter coming through. It's a lot of damage and a lot of team fight, but they managed to survive for now. They hold back the mark. As the BKB reveal, Ember was in the back line, but able to slide his way out of there. Electric Vortex, covered by the Glimmer Cape, nicely done by Save. 1 for 1 for now. Double stun out again. Doesn't land his shot. But finishes off the Primal Beast as well. They're stepped up for now. Trying to finish off the Ember and the Troll. He's starting to lay in on the Spurs McDuck. He'll win that fight. As he has been this entire time, but he might not have any teammates to fall back on. Ember trying to slide his way out of there, but no mana on Bull. Starting to punch away again, desperately trying to win that fight. Doesn't manage to do so. One more slide is all it takes, but can't finish the job. At 50% fill up, 50% skill, still looking for another one. Last slide guesses wrong. The silence coming out from the Klings will finish him off. And for the first time this fight, this game, it feels like a successful overall team fight going the way of the Honored Vanguard as a byproduct of them finally killing this Joker Troll.
I think it's also a byproduct of all of their BKBs. Primal Beast starts doing a lot less damage when you're BKB'd up. Ember Spirit has a lot less control. Willow starts becoming a non-factor. You can jump in on the Oracle and kill him off. That's exactly what we saw happen.
Yeah. Really good target prioritization here from the side of the Honored Vanguard, just wiping out that Oracle, not allowing any false promise to come through. You can imagine in those fleeting moments when a bit of healing or a bit of disarm or magic reduction, a magic immunity could have just gone such a long way.
Orin.
Oh no, by his mid laner, there is so much damage. The Ghost Scepter boosted here cuts him down, and VY forced to just, I believe that was the Ogre Seal Totem away. A little bit of belly flopping. Not done just yet, looking for more. In comes the top BKB as well. And the Troll, he's trying to turn and fight, but Sven has already cleaned up the Dark Willow. Punching away on the Mars, but there is a bulwark Mars right now. BKB at the arena, keep Muzi in place, and what a sweep. Coming out from the Honored Vanguard here, they just take down 3 with no real answer.
They've still got God Strength. It's time to go high ground. At least pop the fortification.
They know there's no BKB on this Primal Beast, and it's a lot harder for him to make an impact in these fights. Because of that, D-God and Scourge McDuck still, oh wow, jump up to high ground, stun as well, fullback is there. False Promise is available, but they steal the Oracle straight back into their arms. They might lose the Mars for it here. Joker does finish him off, and with that, they'll signal the retreat. Want to get a bit too cocky, blink forward from BYR, looking for a chase, but no one to be found. As the gem, so he sees the Klings, but can't reach that little skeleton. The side of the Honored Vanguard, they'll back off. They don't get the tier 3 tower, but it's a whole string of bled out kills on the side of Green Esports.
Yeah, one too many kills currently getting bled out from Grin. Sven hasn't quite caught up to Troll Warlord, but he's getting there. And that's when things start getting very, very scary.
I mean, he's done a good job in terms of wiping out the back line. Like he's really been able to bide his time just because Liam as well as Bull have done such a good job setting up these fights for him that he can pick and choose his entries.
The Spirit's gonna find Troll. Leave him on the other side of the gate. Just a little bit of annoyance, a minor annoyance. Both teams
Roshan
waiting
is
for
up
this
in 1 minute.
Roshan.
I feel like these fights really just come down to the BKB timings, right?
Yeah.
Like whoever pops the BKB and utilizes that duration to the maximum extent or to the highest efficiency, that's how they win the fight. Because other than that, there's so much control, as we've seen time and time again from the side of the Honor Vanguard, that they're able to really put down all the members of the side of Grid without much trouble.
No. Do you think that this Abyssal Blade is going to change much for the Troll Warlord? Does Storm have any Lincoln Sphere or anything like that? I don't believe so. Klinks has a Nullifier. Storm's going for Aghanims. So no way to stop the Abyssal Blade and the combos being laid in upon him by the Troll Warlord.
Yeah, I mean, the Troll Warlord, without the Abyssal Blade, has been such a terror for the side of the Honor Vanguard, right? Anyone he gets on top of is essentially dead. It's just really up to him whether he can close that distance and create that, or at least get on top of them and start punching away, or who he chooses to go on, rather. So, Roach just respawn, just headed for this one, and it doesn't seem like the side of the Honor Vanguard are in any position to protect.
They're not looking to, at least for right now. Sven's top, Klinks is top, Mars is top, everyone is top. Everyone but Storm, he's mid. He's not top.
Yeah, you could tell that the side of the Vanguard, they were looking to set up for the play defender, right? They were hoping the Ember would take his space out of base. You know, someone will come through to try and clean up the creep wave, maybe get a bit careless, get a bit greedy, but no such thing from Muzi. He understands that he only has one job. Let's stop the push from coming through, and he doesn't need to leave the base to do that.
We'll see potential high ground being forced out here from Grin, but a DD rune picked up for Storm Spirit could be what changes the tides of these fights.
Aghanims as well. I think that's the bigger one, right?
Yeah.
The multiple man electric vortex, essentially a pseudo black hole. Now, it does leave you in a bit of a tricky spot because it's not like you have trouble controlling any of the back line in the past. Here comes the initial setup of the control. He's down to half HP. That is a lot of damage on the troll. Splitter gonna miss. Meanwhile, back line, it's on B-God. That thing's just gonna go down.
No buyback on B-God either.
Yeah, that was awkward. The gem pickup there, or at least I believe the Primal Beast is holding the gem as well, and they have a sentry in the area, so no way for B-God to run. Through again with another vortex. Meanwhile, BKB 10 comes down the Oracle, forcing the buyback out from Alvin. The fight has picked up. Arena out, fearing that now we know to the walls, but the troll, he's still full HP, and BKB from Ember means that he gets out of there. A pistol on Mars, no one for you to run lead. You face the full wrap of the action. The first round actually catches the bomb. This is gonna be a disaster. They end up losing him, but it's a huge storm for Krugos. So they punch away. The shadow realm keeps him alive, and now Krugos after the lane, the punch of Big Man, Big Man is here to do the job. If it is from the storm, it doesn't have buyback. Krugos, can he get another score punches? He used up for now. Save. Trying to control the Elder Titan, but he's unshackled. One final punch, double kill for Krugos. Holding it down on this Elder Titan, but not enough to kill the troll off the premises. He'll knock up one of his towers. No boxing on 10 meters. Things get a lot more complicated. But since he's back, a pistol out. Troll is ready to start laying in the hunters, and no. They'll just back off. Who goes to stand? Just places. This Elder Titan is starting to do immense amount of work. He needs to back up now. No more spirit, but it's Troll doesn't work. He hasn't made it clear to pop up. And maybe this is why we were talking about Elder Titan being so successful. It's absolutely showing hard.
Yeah.
He's gonna slam home the courier, set up for the troll, and Joker, is heading or not, he's gonna get disarmed and not even get any life skill off. That's out. What's this up? This could be a dead troll slowly but surely.
Buying lots of time for his team to respawn, but that's still a dead troll for 90 seconds.
And I mean, brilliant fight there from the side of the Vanguard to hold strong. Really, it comes down to Frugals. The setups were amazing. I mean, apart from the initially missed Earth Splitter, everything else this Elder Titan did was on point. They once again found Aurin. There's no false promise in that fight. The Mask cleared the Dark Willow and managed to enter off guard with Frugals as well. And the Dark Willow gets picked off by B-God and Lean.
B-God is putting in work this game. Higher net worth than his offlane Mars.
Yeah, I mean, B-God, he's just looking at his boss like, hey, don't worry about him. He's just the setup. I'm the damage.
Yeah.
I'm the look at me, I'm the offlane.
Yeah, right. Might as well be a carry. And this is how you play this support Klings. It's so dumb. He's just another core by like the 30-minute mark.
It's so annoying too because even as a core, probably Ember Spirit, if you don't have the right defensive itemization, you could just follow off. The Storm zipping in with no mana is a bit of a curious one. It'll be forced to BKB. He'll be trying to use the last bit of his resources before popping the regen rune and potentially setting up for a fight. See Vol here.
Sven.
Jump up, wow. This Sven is fearless right now. He knows the troll isn't in the picture, and he's not going to buy back in the next 5 seconds. Now that troll's up, going to play a lot more carefully.
13k up. Honored Vanguard. Should be feeling it right now, but it's still anyone's game. This Troll Warlord is still very, very farmed.
Yeah, you just need to deal with this troll. If you can finish him off or you can kill all of his teammates, fighting him is a breeze, but smoke maneuver, he's going to break through those. Gonna stand up. It's great time to turn to him in time to give him that magic vulnerability. He'll get taken out.
Let's have buyback.
The gem, yeah, the good point out from Pop Tart there, loses the gem in the tree line, but doesn't seem like the side of Grin knew about it, so they'll be able to recover it with the courier flying out here.
Very valuable. You'll love to see it.
Courier
Secret Agent
retrieval
Courier
mission
doing
success.
his mission.
Yep, well done.
Swift Blink in the eyes of this Troll Warlord as well. Gonna be a nice pickup for him.
Oh, that'll just allow him to get immediately on top of the Storm or the Klings or whoever he wants to take out, right? Which is so valuable for him.
Yeah, it's gonna make
really
it so that he doesn't
natural-
necessarily need to use his ulti to blow someone up as well.
Yeah, it makes it so that he doesn't actually have to run in past all the interference that like Vanguard will throw his way.
Tier 4 item for the Troll Warlord. What's he gonna get? Penta Edge Sword. Wow.
Wow.
Can't ask for
great.
much better of a neutral item.
Wonderful. Thank you. Okay, Crash. Are they waiting for Roche here, or do you think they're good to go? Because right now it feels like at the side of Grin, they feel a lot stronger than their opponents here, but it's still an 11k advantage going the way of Vanguard. Where do you kind of see this game at the moment? Who has the advantage? Are they both waiting for Roche? Are they just kind of toying around? What exactly is the holdup?
I think right now both teams are still waiting for that Roshan, but they're willing to be skirting around the edges of these visions, and try to get a pick off on the Storm, on the Dark Willow, on the Clinks, on the Ember, some sort of something. As Troll starts the rat game, Clinks wants to rat, Troll can do it too.
I think a lot more annoying to pick up here, but Joker, he's gonna start his work on this melee Barret. The defense isn't there in time. Here comes the Orchid, time for setup. The arena on the Dark Willow. Nice move, super alive from now. Oh, really focusing that tower, off the BKB early on. Throughout backside, they will keep up 10, but also once again come through, and Big Man Frugal to third place. After the punches out, now right out to Fendo, as SMD goes down. They steer back the Troll, and they might be able to push them off, surviving on the split up, but will finally go down. Very scary for the moment as Alvin falls as well. They're starting to clean up on the side of Vanguard here, as even though they full commit on to Scourge McDuck, the rest of the side of Vanguard hold on.
Scourge didn't have buyback at the beginning of that, but after a few kills, he got it. So Sven in a good position to win that fight as well if he had to buy back. So Honored Vanguard very, very happy about that one. Only losing Sven. They do have to buy back on Mars, that's fair, but very much worth it still.
6.5k damage done by Frugals. This is the man that we might just have to watch. You talk about the Klings scaling up to become a core. Man, I don't know how to tell you this. Both of them are getting up to that size right about now. The amount of damage that they're putting out in these fights is just absurd. And once again, goes back to this Oracle pick, right? We talked about it at the start of the draft. Elder Titan and Oracle, definitely more specialty heroes, but Oracle, a very, very glaring weakness of being immediately jumped. He hasn't been able to stay alive in any of these fights. Similar to last game, Alrin has just found himself at death's door in every single engagement. I haven't seen a False Promise in a hot minute, Crash.
Yeah, I think we saw the one mid on the Primal Beast, and that was about it. I have not really felt the impact of this Oracle this game.
It's so tough when you're up against like a Klings and an Elder Titan that can now just immediately teleport right next to you and start punching away. All these heroes have endemic jump now, and that makes things tough. X completed, and they're gonna get absolutely wrecked. Looking up here. Looks like we might not necessarily go the distance to the advantage, coming through further and further from the side of Vanguard. Not slamming up goal here, but still has a BKB in the back of the Elrond. Also promised himself he is not getting away from this one. The red glowing ball applied on his head means he is absolutely toast. Now, let's see SMG though. They are looking for a chase. They're pulling down this 10 off BKB out here as well. Taking the distance, the walls of the arena hold them back. The BKB is committed. Come too fast on the side of Rin. They want to keep going. This has become a bit of an insane chase. The first round holds through in place. Terrorize there as well, but Sleep not the goal from auto attacking. The Twitter as well. Slams them back. BKB for SMD might be forced to forfeit his life. There's buyback from Alrin. They want to keep things going. Bramble gonna go wide as team able to TP out. So they get B-Got and they get to spend again. But it costs them 2 support buybacks, multiple BKB charges, and well, would you know it? Roche is coming out at 5. How convenient.
Very convenient for Grin Esports. They are going to be very happy with this, Roshan, but they need to check. They need to know Roshan is in the pit. No! Oh, no.
They got places to be, it seems like, and the place to be is maybe inside the Radiant base. Doesn't seem like they're too fussed about that second life, only using small buybacks there. Maybe you want to get the cat from lead, needed there, set up a pistol. Disarm though, stopping the troll in the strike, also attack wise, it only is gonna last so long. Catch that stray defender. Yeah, 100 seconds. And buyback on the stand, but no god strength just yet, so buyback at this moment would be a bit of a wave. Taking down one set of rags, most likely gonna be a second. Don't think the side of the Vanguard wants to really defend this at the moment. Especially not up against the mobiles of Grin. They'll make quick work of these buildings and they head for the third. Surely you need to do something now. You can't let this happen. You're looking for Vortex, grab off the game. Immediate force province, there's what we were waiting for. DY gonna get heads up, nullified silence as well. Primal Beast stands no chance. Fugos is here as well, arming out the throw. And they just want to pull Spendy onto the right. They want to get Mega Creep. Force Spend is up, 3 more seconds. To get melee, final share is there. BKB committed for Joker here as he mops up the last hit on the rack. D-God knocking the punches away and the troll is gonna die. The spend back in the fray. No hope for him. So he sacrifices his life for that objective. You see looking for an angle out of here. The storm. Oh, get the remnant out in time. Reverse. Let's see the slow. TP as well. The stun. Oh. Unlucky.
Yeah, that was luck. What happened?
Unlucky. Wrong side of the trees, man. It's not.
What was that? Come on.
It's fine. It killed the troll. It's okay. This game is once again subsided into a bit of a roller coaster ride. These games are insane. These two teams are crazy. It's just been haymakers left, right, and center on both sides. 15k gold lead now. I was saying that it feels like the side of Grin are a lot more in the advantage, but net worth wise and the game state, it says otherwise, right? It's just that they've been able, on the back of the troll, to really take down these objectives. This might just be the Hail Mary push to end the game here. Troll has a buyback and 30 seconds left to do his job, but they are not planning to wait so long. No dog strength, no problem. The storm starts to punch us out. Where is the defense? Coming out from the side of Grin, they might have to pull the trigger. If is available, the rock throws as well, just to keep them at bay. You can get off my lawn. come in, try and do a little something here. Silence up so bad at the moment. Alren needs to force Thomas Buddy here. Finally gets it off, but might have to pay the price for his life absolutely gonna go down. They got enough time for the Troll to come back. In comes the DP. False promise, more than likely not gonna work out in this demonstration. Seems like he's gonna pop immediate buyback. The Troll starting to punch out. Has the auto attack coming through on the Storm with the Baltic. BKB. Storm is not gonna survive, but he has a buyback. I just have to buy back to defend the base as Pugos, last person standing in this area. They get set up on and repel. Take down SMG. They take down the Ember with force to buy back. The Storm is going to be forced to buy back as well. And they repel the attack coming out from the side of the Vanguard. The Vanguard all have to buy back because their creeps is in their base is in shambles thanks to the Mega Creep.
Surely
But
it's Roshan
Crash.
time now, right?
Crash, surely it is Roche time.
It's not over. It ain't over until the fat lady sings, and no one's singing yet.
I don't see any fat ladies.
Yeah, I'm not doing drag, so you won't be seeing any.
All right. Surely, with that being said, surely it's Roche, but are you trying to tell me there's an opportunity for the side of Vanguard to come back? Because with the Aegis, with the cheese, there's no way they can win this fight, right?
I mean, maybe with Aegis and Cheese there's no way, but they've got to get the Aegis and Cheese. They've got to earn it.
Scouting coming out. Know that the Roche was attempted and immediately the lines are drawn. You see B-God, he knows exactly where they are. We don't have vision confirmation of it just yet though, but they will scan around the Roche pit. It goes wide. Spot VYR for now.
You need to go back and deal with their base. That's exactly what Storm Spirit's going to do.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? You can always just wait out someone showing their face in the base defending, and you know it's a lot harder for them to get there. Roche gonna get worked on again.
Worked on just a little bit, but here comes Leem looking for an opening.
They don't want to get caught in the fence down. They want to start things out with fight, and they'll focus on the Frugal. Cancel this arm, control, laying wait for this draw out the Titan. He needs somebody, he needs to know. Lina is there. The top puts him in place, and they finish off the troll. Frugal just gets melted. Where did he go? I mean, VYR, he's trying to do the damage on this final piece, but Alren, he's not going to survive. And they were looking for a fight. The fight just got through them. They finished off at the SMG, but the rest of the members of Vanguard, they're more than happy to fight. He was quickly back to defend. And they wiped out 3 crucial members of the side of Wind, and they're looking for more save. Trying to fly away and at the mercy of Storm's lack of mana. He'll get out.
It's Roshan time. Sven's not going to get the Aegis. Maybe Storm will.
Oh man,
It's also a refresher orb.
Items. He already superseded the Mars in terms of network, but he's looking at SMD and he's saying, yo, look, I'm the carry now.
Yeah.
I am the carry now. He is absolutely doing it for the squad here.
Absolutely is. Who's going to get refresher? I guess Frugos will.
On the Storm.
Nope, Storm. Makes sense too.
Double Vortex is insane, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
You could just Ball Lightning in, Vortex the front line, Ball Lightning back, Vortex the back line, and everybody's just locked out.
Yeah. 5-man black hole made easy.
Yeah. Get a 5-man black hole in these 45 simple steps.
Yeah, right. You just need to wait 50 minutes, take the third Roshan, or buy a refresher orb.
Yep.
Alternatively, you could take the third and the fourth Roshan, get the Aghanim Scepter and the refresher shard.
Alternatively, you could pick Enigma and be good at the game.
Ooh, yeah, but then you're playing Enigma in this patch, and that doesn't feel
No,
very
that's what I'm
good.
saying. That's what I'm saying. It's too tough. Okay. I mean, even though these two games have been absolute unburned and are blockbusters, I dare say, I can't help but feel like, you know, if it just ends like this and Green keel over in a way, it's not going to be satisfying, right? Joker, he's had a phenomenal performance on this role, and it'll be a shame to see him kind of get beaten out here. It was a good carry-to-carry matchup too, but was showing, even though the Sven is falling short, that's not really his own fault. And it's not in a situation where his teammates can't pick up the slack.
Elder Titan is building a Daedalus.
Nice, nice.
More damage for this Elder Titan. I love to see it. What a Chad.
Very big chat. I like that he didn't full damage as well. Like, he went the Halberd first, right? That has just straight up increased his team and his survivability by such a country mile.
Yeah, very close to that Daedalus. Almost, Frugos. Does he have the rest? I guess recipes on the courier probably. And that's just his
I guess.
remnant of an item. Yeah, there it is.
The teleporting to your Astral Spirit is super cool though. Like the fact that comes along with the shard and you're able to basically catch back lineups by surprise. That's such a sick little bit of, I don't know whether you call it utility, just a little jump scare situation.
It is a jump scare, isn't it? I never thought of it like that, but it absolutely is.
You just have a golden, like, instant beast smacking you for like 8,000 damage, like right next to you, at the snap of a finger when you think you're just kind of being, like, looked at. It's a conditioning as well, right? Because most of the game you look at the spirit, you're like, okay, I just need to walk away from him. After he uses the storm, it's fine, but then like he stops, he shows up next to you, and the hit is like 3 hits.
Wonder if Sven, do you think Divine Rapier is a reasonable item on Sven? Maybe Daedalus Divine or something like that?
No, because that's not really his job, right? This game.
Yeah.
He's kind of been relegated to being that tanky frontliner that soaks up troll damage. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him go for a bit more survivability, an item that maybe gives him not so much a focus on damage, but a focus on being able to stand his ground and go toe-to-toe with the troll.
Satanic.
That could be a Satanic, MKB, just to actually land your hits. You know, I don't know. Aghanim Scepter. No commotion for the Sven Aghanim Scepter.
No.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's alright. It's alright. It's not that great.
No. It's
so weird to.
It is.
Now you can like toggle, right? Like
it is a little weird.
It feels like the most whatever thing ever for 4.2 Tego.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because when you think about it, like, I mean, I guess like it's a little different when you compare an Elder Titan to a Sven being in your face. You know, I mean, not so much different this game because damage-wise, Elder Titan is outputting a butt ton of damage just as much as the Sven is. But generally, they do the same thing, but one costs 1,400 gold and one costs 4,200 gold.
Yep. Do the math, guys. Come on, that's basic economics.
Which one's better? Do the math.
Yeah. Surely they're not waiting for the next Roche. I mean,
no, they're waiting for the 60-minute items again.
Oh, I mean the thing, because the thing is, right now Aegis just expired on Storm's hands, right? But like, at what point do you feel strong enough on the troll to start and try and fight? Like that fight, I don't even think it was the troll weak or anything. It's just like he got caught with his pants down and the spot wasn't on the radar. Like, the main sort of lag right now that I'm seeing is the supporting cast members on the side of green. They just can't venture close enough to the fight to help their troll out.
Yeah, and that is kind of the Sven effect, but also to a certain degree Elder Titan and Clinks.
I'm trying to figure out a world where the Oracle or the Dark Willow or even Primal Beast can venture into the fight and feel safe. Like, what item do they need? Aeon Disc doesn't work. Your Ghost Scepter cancelled out by Nullifier. He even has a Hex and a Silence. Like, what do you even do in that situation?
Well, Primal Beast needs a Giant's Ring. Alrin needs something like Book of Shadows, but then that still gets nullified, so what's the point? Maybe Fallen Sky to reposition.
Okay. You're talking about so where the only angle we're entertaining is strictly 60-minute items.
Yeah, to me personally, yeah. Unless someone gets picked off here in a crazy move, we're
Isn't it
looking at
crazy
60-minute
that-
items.
Isn't it crazy that the current circumstance we have now is this? Either Grin take us to a game 3 after this, I won't say stunning comeback, but insane back and forth, or they take
Alrin.
like I don't understand. They told up, where's the help? BKB cut around, there's the bomb as well. Just start getting pulverized up. Meanwhile, on the sideline, and look, coming in, set it up at the face, but nowhere for Emin on the run. They just get crushed in the meat grinder. The setup was there this time on the side of Grin. They melt down their opponent. Eagle was too busy focusing down the Ember. He had no chance of killing. A bit too much survivability with the Shivas and the BKB can't Kaya Sanj on that Ember. They'll be fine, and the team fight going the way of Grin for the first time in what feels like a hot minute. Forcing the buybacks out from SMD, and one does have to wonder what SMD thought he was doing there in that mid lane all alone. But
Getting
like I
some
was
vision.
saying, yeah, I mean, he sees them now, right? And he sees them not about to come barreling down the mid lane. But like I was saying, like it's either he actually go to a game 3 with this Troll Warlord and all that, or somehow, some way, even now, even on the back foot with buybacks expanded up against Mega Creep, Vanguard find a way to come back. Either way, the story's gonna be insane.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one. You know, we're gearing up for the last fight here. 60-minute mark, not quite there. Just posturing on the outside of their high ground. Wanting someone to make a mistake, just to position a little bit too far out. Might be Liam.
Up, set up is there, safe. Where's the one Bramble? Okay, and Carter, he's trying to force a bit of a reaction, maybe a KD, KP. Something unexpected, they pull the troll in. False promise immediately used. Auron. He didn't hit his quota this game, so he's trying desperately to get there.
Yeah, he hasn't false promise. So this is only the third one this game, so
Oh, it feels like the third
it
one.
does, doesn't it? And that is not the Alrin's, like, that is not to bash on Alrin. This is a hard Oracle game. Mars, Clinks, an Elder Titan with shards, Fen. He's got to position incredibly well.
Probably immediate BKB and onslaught out. He'll be fine. We got chasing him down though. They see D-Glock and just not sitting on the swing. D-Glock chasing a bit too far. We are taken out. Nice dropping on the two. That's the center to set up the top. And the arrow. They steal it to the wall. Finish off save. That's now we look at all buyback as well. So Oracle. Final piece go ahead and he'll try to resolve the fight. Get the two remaining calls. They need to get out. But Joker doesn't stand a chance. Scourge McDuck is here and he's sick of not being caught the carry. He does the damage. And he wipes them out and it's back up to an 8. It's back up to 2 members out of the picture on the side of Grin. And even against Mega Creeps, there seems to be a chance here, Crash.
We're getting these 60-minute items, Sneeze. I'm sure of it at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 2 more minutes. Unless the side of, I guess, Honored Vanguard decide to barrel it, like literally just go send it in the mid lane right now and don't back off no matter what. But we might just see some shenanigans coming out from Muzi. It was Muzi just last game in this exact situation, cutting creep waves with the remnants, clearing all of them out and making it a difficult push. All the
Roshan is up.
Vanguard. Yeah, Roche is up. And we will grab this one. The pressure again.
This time Sven gets it. Sven gets the Aegis.
Good.
Octarine core build up on Sven. Interesting. More God Strength.
Wow.
More
More
tank.
God Strength, lower BKB timing, more
Yeah.
War Cry. And go along. Wow, that's an interesting build.
Gotta look at
How
Muzi.
have we even seen this?
Ooh. I
There's
haven't
no way
seen
this
it
has
ever.
happened more. There's no way this has happened more than 10 times in competitive Dota.
Yeah, I can't think of anything where I'd see a
Wow,
Sven pick up an
what are
Octarine
we-
core.
What is that? Yeah, but I mean, that fits the bill, right? We talked about him being more survivable, him being more present in the fights or more active, and not really that he's not present, but basically increase his presence in the fight in terms of how long he's surviving, how much impact he's having. Lower cooldown on Warcry, lower cooldown on Stormhammer. If he's throwing these out just on cooldown, it's gonna reduce a lot of the damage that's coming out from Troll, coming out from Ember. Just a brief moment to breathe. Crash, we
Brief
found ourselves.
respite. Yeah.
Yeah, here we are again. How you doing? Hanging on?
Yeah, I wish I meditated more, before before this game, before this series even.
Yeah, I have a class to look forward to. I can send you the sign up link if you want.
Sweet, thank you.
get
Is it
together,
over
you know what I
Zoom
mean?
or something?
Sure.
Okay,
sure.
sweet, thank you.
Why not?
I just feel like I'd have a hard time commuting to where you are.
Hey, you'll figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another pause. Means we have some time to reflect on this game. 30 seconds to tier 5 items.
Mm-hmm.
Bottom lane. No heroes other than this troll, but the troll is getting dangerously close to Honored
He's
Vanguard.
about to walk up on them. He's
Yeah.
about to walk up on them. And my fear is that they're all gonna desperately TP into that tier 2 to try and save him. And then that's the beginning of the end, because most of the members of Honored Vanguard are there and they're gonna join up and screw you over.
I mean, Elder Titan won't be able to join.
Wait. Is that a full Lotus pool?
Yeah, it is.
You know what that means?
Is it block of cheese time?
I think so. Block of cheese.
Who has all
Pog?
the lotuses? What do you mean?
No, they have it. It's in the pool. It's in the pool.
Yeah, there's only 6.
You need 7?
You need like 18 or something.
What the? I don't even. I've never even seen a block of cheese in game. I'll be
You
honest.
need like 3 stacks
Wait,
of
what?
the highest
Really?
tier lotus pool. Lotus.
Okay, hang on. Let me do some. Okay,
So you need 3 full lotus pools to get the block of cheese.
3 full Lotus. Okay, so you only got 1. No. You need 1.5 full Lotus pools.
What are you talking about? You need.
Wait, how many?
You
how
need
many
3
greater
full
healing
lotus
lotuses?
pools, Sneeze.
Wait, I can't do math. Why are we
You
doing
need
math at a time
18
like this?
healing lotuses, I'm telling you.
Who even ever has the time to do that? Okay.
We do, Sneeze. We've got pause. We've got
Oh,
we've got a
says that already.
60-minute
Okay.
game.
We're talking about pause time and we got like guys. I'm ready. What are you guys? It's all about.
Oh,
Let's get this show
troll.
on the road.
Oh, troll. Not like this. Oh, I say that.
He goes through on the storm, but he really the whole thing. Storm doesn't get a shot. That lady just goes five out. You know what? The Hawk and Lean is fighting fit. He's arming the troll. He's not able to get any of those out. The power right through. The onside there. Final team making this fight an absolute mess. For once, it's also false honest. He's gonna actually help. He just throw up and running. He's still back. He's still alive though. He's still fighting, and the kid is not D-God. He's in that sight. And another pause
Oh,
as everyone.
oh my god. Holy crap. Oh, I love this.
This
This
game
is
is a joke.
chaos.
It just hit the 60-minute timing too, like 6006. And then dude,
Oh, even more
Okay.
crashes. Sven's gone. Everyone's reconnecting.
what is going on, man?
B-God looks to be getting caught out here. That's what's going on.
I think so. Okay. So let's take stock of this fight. Ember slept up in the corner. Troll doesn't really have the most HP to work with, but if he gets in there, he's gonna be absolutely monstrous. It seems like the rest of the side of Vanguard have mostly retreated, right? It's just B-God still here and Frugos on the tree line. Apart
Yeah,
from that,
Storm is
everyone else
out.
is gone. We see Liam all the way in the bottom corner, but it's likely that he has TP or he's gonna just make his exit out of there.
As Sven is reconnected, that should be the last person.
This game.
This game has everything you want and more. It's good Dota mixed with a lot of chaos from coordinator shenanigans.
I don't know whether anyone wants that. I don't know.
Me,
I don't know
I do.
whether that you want quarter. Okay.
I like
Sorry,
this
Crash.
chaos. I feed off of it. My energy source.
We got looks to be in trouble as I've
Crashed again?
sort of crashed a little bit.
Yeah, no,
I
me
think
too.
Frugos goes down on the sideline as we are out of the game right now. As we're reconnecting, Frugos does go down. And I'm just going to cast the game over my screen because I'm still in. But Frugos goes down, buys back immediately. B-God is out of the picture for 100 seconds without buyback, though. That's kind of our situation right now.
All right, then we're back. Perfect.
And we're back. Hell yeah.
Warlord
So
with that
Frugos
refresher
using
orb.
buyback. I'm not sure whether the calls have
Oh, no, he
buyback
doesn't.
at this point in time. Okay, no. So
Sorry, I'm
Sven no
crazy.
buyback, Storm no buyback. Only Mars has a buyback left on the side of Honored Vanguard. Smoke up, Grin. Gonna look to end the game here. Mega Creeps couldn't do it. Smoke will pop, Blink Tech out, but Frugos is a bit too close to his Sven pal for them to do anything.
Storm could be a good jump if they can get him.
Yeah, it's just so awkward because how do they start the fight? They need one of the members of Vanguard to poke their head out a bit too far. Still 4 members fighting fit on the side of Vanguard. Impact potential is still there, for sure.
You gotta push their advantage while Klinks is dead. 50 seconds, 4v5.
Don't seem very confident to do so though. They're still just kind of inching around, biding their time, looking for an angle. Maybe it's a hex, maybe it's a slight change into pulverized bramble, something like that. I mean, it's not coming at the moment. They'll continue trying to punch away on these towers.
Time to force a commitment. Start taking the towers. Force something to come out from Honored Vanguard. Anything.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of awkward because they're just repelling you right now. The rebuilds, the storm. You're trying to finish off this tower, but here comes the storm. There's the setup. Extra on screen immediately, and the power line is terrorized as well. They're trying to finish off this storm. They're typing up the backline. Elwin able to go set the stay alive for now. It's an absolute mess right now, but it looks like the hard one goes down. There's comes for the push up to go. It's on the mark. Yes, Ryback wants to use it. Fighting storm. Storm is trying to bridge. Just any storm, but it finally takes on the control. He has the buyback, but he's not going to be able to rejoin the fight. Ember buys back himself, joining back in, trying to finish off SMG, but can't come
First
in,
crown.
popped up by the first round, and it left. That is SMG out of the frame for 120 seconds. This death and Frugos are permanent. So is the Primal Beast, but they're starting to clean up. Liam and the Storm are the only members remaining. The only hope of us not going to game number 3. The troll, he has his ultimate, he's scared out of the base. They want to finish off the Ember Straight. Now we are tied at going to not careful. But Liam on his last field leg of HP, he'll go down. And would you know it, at the end of it all, Joker is the one who will have the last laugh, I'd say that. But somehow SMD has found the time to get that buyback. He'll hold the fort. Here comes the TPs in. They want to clean up that creep wave, but oh, the fortify right in time. Alren able to TP in here. And the Sven, they'll have to be the ones to do it. They're losing control at the moment. Joker getting away at this rank, but they have to look towards the Sven. They're trying to finish it off for now. That's BKB, but no hope.
Surely that's it.
That surely has to be it, Joker. Surely he'll finish things off here. As they finish off the throne. No, terrorize not done just yet.
Okay, that's
Just
it
a
for
little
sure
bit
this
more.
time. All right,
It's
we're
over.
good.
It's
It's over. It's over.
Okay. GG.
GGs are called, and Grin Esports are going to take the second victory against Honored Vanguard.
And Crash, that means we have a game 3 situation. What in the...
What are you talking about? That was a 2-0 from Grin.
Was it?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm high?
Yeah, you're these
thank
60-minute games
God.
are getting to you,
No,
Sneeze. You're good. You're good.
I was too wrapped up in the... Oh my God.
You were in the drama.
I know, I was ready.
No.
Dude, I was in the job. I was ready to just be like, go refill my water, sit back down, buckle up for another... Oh my God.
Oh,
Thank
no,
God. Thank
no.
you.
Grin
Everyone
takes the
say
victory.
thank you to Grin. Thank you, Grin.
What
Oh.
a crazy series, Sneeze. I mean, 2 60-minute games, 2 back and forth 60-minute games. Wow.
You can't even count. If you count the pause time, it's like what, 80?
Yeah, something like an 80-minute game. Yeah, it felt like it.
Okay, so it's crazy because even after those games ended, if you asked me to recap the series in terms of what the moments are and whatnot, it still feels like the Honored Vanguard didn't really lose those games, right? It almost felt like it was last minute moments of one final deciding fight, but it never felt convincing one way or the other. And I think that goes to show just how strong the Honored Vanguard are, for one, and Frugos, the new recruit, bringing that experience from winning just the last tournament, right? He was such a standout player for them, pairing up with BGOT, pairing up with Vol to really just I'm getting even more mixed up. No, pairing up with BGOT and SMD to make it happen. Now, unfortunately, the score won't tell you the full story. You look at the 2-0, you're like, oh, the Honored Vanguard, they didn't stand a chance against these Grin guys. But we know, only real ones know, only people watching this know, that was sheer insanity.
It was absolute insanity for every single minute, at least for game number 2, every single minute of game number 2. We don't know who's going to DC for what reason.
Yeah, and we were still trying to investigate what the cause was, but that's what you have. At least that is a fun way to end the first match of 7.34C, and a fun way to start the new patch in terms of NADCL, and a fun way to end the day. But I have a better suggestion on how we can end the day. I think we have an interview waiting. We're not sure who's going to come through just yet. I'm sure everybody in that game is weaving and panting after that absolute marathon of a slugfest. I don't know. I think I don't even know what to ask, honestly. That was just.
Oh, I've got a few
60 minutes
ready.
Okay. I'll let you take a bit of the lead then. But have you ever played like back-to-back 60 minutes?
No, I haven't. I haven't had the opportunity to. Not at this level either, right? Like playing two 60-minute pubs is one thing. Playing like two 60-minute games that really matter is something like that's a totally different wheelhouse.
Yeah, okay, but with that said, obviously we do need to call back to what this means, right? Because this match is not without consequence. That means that unfortunately for tournament number 3, that's the end of the road for the Honored Vanguard, but Grin Esports will once again find themselves moving up. Okay, so I believe we have Sabo, Shabo, Sazabo. I'll find out how to pronounce his name eventually. Joker, Sazabo. I believe he's here with us. Hello, my friend.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
We're doing good. First and foremost, I need to be sure. How should I go about pronouncing your name?
The way I pronounce, it's pronounced Zabo, but everyone else says Zabo. Honestly, I don't really mind. You could just call me by my first name.
Okay, I'll go with Zabo as you intended it. First and foremost, what the hell were those games, my friend? How are you so calm after that entire fiesta?
I think we're just tired.
Yeah, what if you don't mind asking, what time is it for you right now?
For me, it's 12:07.
Okay. Yeah, definitely
honestly,
a late night.
It's not bad. It's just it really sucks when you got your girlfriend sitting behind you waiting for you to be done. She's pissed. She's not happy.
Yeah.
Oh, but
even more
think about what it
to try and end those
means.
games. Yeah, think about it, what it means for the state of NA. Okay.
What it means, we're rich. We just want TI. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. All your dreams are coming true. Okay, so Crash, would you like to start with your questions?
Yeah, so, second game number 2 goes 60 minutes. What are comms like coming around like 60-minute, 50-minute games? What kind of chaos is ensuing, if at all, in the comms, or is it kind of chill?
It could get chaotic at times. I remember there was a certain point in the game, in the second game, where we got megas, and everyone was kind of getting chaotic. Hey, let's smoke. Let's go high ground. Let's jump them there. And I'm like, guys, let's just chill out. Everyone just go farm every neutral camp. Chill the hell out. Get your items. Because everyone was really crazy at that time. And then, every team fight, the game's fucking crashing. I was pissed. That game was really annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
I don't know. That game was something else. I believe if we would have lost that game, I was willing to forfeit the third game. I did not want to play again. So that's.
Understand. I mean, the amount of pauses that were coming through and the crashes, I think we felt it a bit on our production side as well. It was a bit hard to follow and hard to sort of keep focused, especially when it's getting late and there was so much madness. I do want to ask though that 7.34C just dropped between game 1 and game 2, right? Did that impact any of your game plans, or did you guys look at the patch and did that impact any of the way you guys played or picked at all, or was it just kind of like, okay, it's way too early, there's no way they're gonna know anything, let's just play as we practice?
No, not really. The only thing I noticed was that Bristle got a pretty good buff, so I wanted to make sure not to let SMD get his Bristle. That was I was aware of it the whole time. I know he wanted it. He would have picked it if we didn't ban it. I know he would have picked it. He wouldn't have picked Sven. So
Right. Okay. So this Grin Esports lineup, specifically for this match, I know your 2 supports actually from Tournament 2 were part of the Honored Vanguard. Did they have any sort of, insider information or anything they knew that helped you guys out there between Save and Alvin?
0. Nothing at all.
Oh. We were talking it up so much. We're like, they're going to know a bit about the comms, how they want to play, how they want to think. But
actually,
not even at all?
Not even once. Nothing.
Damn.
Not even in the draft. Nothing at all.
Wow. Okay. Damn. That's a little hard. Okay. But with that being said, of course, big congratulations on that win. It would have been a little unfortunate if you guys ended up forfeiting, of course, but here you are. You're finding yourselves now in the semifinals, and you're going to be up against Bullish on Gaming. Any expectations or any sort of hopes, or you're going to be playing up against a lineup that looks really, really strong right now from the series that I'm sure you caught a bit of as well. What are you expecting going into the next match?
I mean, they're good. I really like playing against Flea. Flea's like one of my good friends in Dota, so I'm excited to play against him. But I think like all their other players are really bad. I think like Flea's the only thing that really holds that team together. So we'll see.
Ooh,
1-1.
some
You're
fighting
calling out the
words.
carry. You're calling out Skyward. What do you got to say to Skyward right now if you had to say anything to him?
I just wouldn't say anything to him. What's there to say to him?
Ooh. Okay, I love it.
Okay, no, I don't know if you've been seeing these interviews, but Skyward's been really on the up, as in he's been really trash talking the rest of these. He's saying that this is gonna be a cakewalk.
This is like his coming. This is like the best thing that's ever happened to him. I'm surprised he doesn't post his wins on Facebook. His mom probably tells him, you're doing so good, honey. All this. That's what I think of Skyward.
Okay. Okay, well, it's been enough of a barn burner. We'll let you go back to your waiting girlfriend there. Congratulations on your win, and we'll see you tomorrow for the semifinals up against Bullish Gaming. Thank you for joining us, Sabo.
Peace out, guys.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Talk about fighting words. These guys pull no punches in these interviews, man.
Oh man. I love NA Dota. I love the people. I love the Dota. I love the tournaments. Oh man, am I glad to be here.
Yeah, and while that means we're wrapped up for today, as I think, before we go, let's take a look at what actually is happening tomorrow, right? Because this is the second day of the tournament, but that doesn't mean that we don't have any more for you. Of course, all these teams today played for the semi-final bout, right? So earlier on, we saw Bullish on Gaming. We mentioned them already. 2-0ing Paladins to move on, and they'll be facing up against Grin Esports that just took our, that's a series you need a meditation semester on. To recover from. Grin Esports, hopefully they come back fully charged, ready to take on Bullish, because both these, Grin Esports, their series, like we said, it felt like it could go either way. And on the opposite end of the semifinals chart, there's Astronaut Esports versus Fryboy. So those two games, as well as the finals, will be happening tomorrow. We'll be starting at, if I'm not wrong, let me just get my details correct. It should be 3 p.m.
Yep.
Is that correct?
According to my knowledge.
So the first, according to my knowledge, and production's not coming, telling me I'm stupid. So it is 3 p.m. Pacific that we're starting the first semifinals off on. So you can catch all the action to see who is going to win Tournament 3. But yeah, NA Dota, right? NA Dota back on top. That was an insane series. Even though it didn't go the distance, I think it still qualifies.
Yeah, it still qualifies as a great series of Dota. One of the better ones coming out here at NADCL Season 4.
Oh, for sure. And I think, yeah, with that being said, unfortunately, while there is more Dota tomorrow, there is no more Dota today. I think everybody could use a little bit of break after that series, us included. And of course, our wonderful production staff, Rose as well as Pop Tart, they've been hauling it on for the entire 4 games so far. So shout outs to them. But Crash, anything you want to say before we sign off here for the day?
Just want to thank everyone so much for watching, coming out to support some NA Dota. Don't forget to pick up your supporter packs. Don't forget to check out Gamer Gains.
Yeah.
And
Damn.
thank you again. Yeah.
Yeah, proudly you can see yeah, you can see that sponsor up there, Gamer Gains. Big shout out to them for powering this entire powering a large part at least of the NADCL. And that just about wraps it up here for myself, Sneeze, and Crash. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys again tomorrow for more NADCL Season 4 action as we determine the winner of Tournament 3. See you guys there.
Bye.